Should be good. Should be live. Are we good? Let me know. I'm actually not too sure. I think we should be set. I haven't done a stream starting screen this time because I want this to be more like a video people can watch back, which I'll explain in a minute, but I think it should be fine. Yeah, we're good. Cool. Hello. Okay, now, before I say anything, I need to get this stream shared on my socials, but I wanted to give people time to filter in, etc. anyway. So, Doki Doki Blue Skies Part 2 now at everyone. And paste the old stream link. But I hope you're all good. I hope you're all doing well. We will kick off in just a moment. And then we'll proceed. And just do a quick little tweet. Live now with part 2 of Doki Doki Blue Skies. Come hang out. Sweet. We're good. We should be set. It's simp time, literally. It's all about simping, isn't it? We all know this now. We're used to it. Okay. Should be good. So, hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all okay. Everything is now shared, so we just give it a minute for people to filter in. But yeah, as I was saying, having done the last couple of Doki Doki streams and keeping them up as public, because I've decided now, because this series has been a little bit more popular than a lot of other live stream content that I've done, what I've decided to do is I'm going to keep these public so people can go back, watch them whenever, and they're just within access. I may well make them unlisted when the series is finished and put the Doki Doki playlist on the front page of the channel so you can still get access to it. Haven't decided that yet. I'll see. But for the time being, I want it to be a public thing and I want it to look like a Let's Play. And so, even though people who are watching it know it was recorded live, it was streamed live, you all watched it, but you can watch it back, I would like it to just have a little bit less of a stream feel. I want it to feel like it is a Let's Play while I'm still reading the chat occasionally. And just going through the game, you know? Everyone says we're simping for Sayori, but what if Sayori is actually simping for us? I mean, you're not wrong. It's actually a very good question. It's a very good question. But we should be good. I'm not sure whether the camera is a little bit too high up. Maybe just a tiny bit down. Yeah. It looks like there's an alcohol bottle behind me, but it's not an alcohol bottle. It's literally... Right. Get this. Oh. A friend of my mum's makes lights in containers and stuff, and she took a wine bottle and made like a series of fairy lights in it. I don't know whether it actually works. Oh, it does. Look at that. Huh. It's cool. So, I'm not an alcoholic. I'm not showing off my alcoholism behind me. So don't worry about that, in case anyone was worried about that. But yeah, so, today we are back with second part of Doki Doki Blue Skies, and to commemorate it, an order I made came today. Look at this beauty. It's the vinyl for the soundtrack of the original game, which I'm really happy about. I haven't actually unwrapped it. I may well unwrap it later on the stream. I don't know if there's anything special inside it, but I'm very happy because I really wanted the soundtrack on vinyl because I have a record player. I don't always tend to play them, but I got the vinyl edition of Life is Strange Before the Storm. I like getting the vinyls. They're cool. I like them. What can I say? Who's ready for more emotes to be born? Oh. We'll see. We'll see. There's bound to be a couple that come out of this. But before we get into it, as always, a couple of bits of housekeeping. First off, if you do suffer from any mental illnesses, anxiety, depression, anything like that, or you might be uncomfortable by anything you see relating to those themes, this won't be for you. But you probably know that by now, but I thought I'd say it anyway. And also, I didn't say it last time, but I want to make it quite clear that if you haven't played the original Doki Doki Literature Club, don't play this. Because, well, you need to really have an idea of the base game before you go into this mod, I would say. And it's also suggested on the mod anyway. So I will be talking about spoilers for the game going through, you know. So if you haven't seen the base game, just be aware that will be happening. Oh, apparently the lead dev might be watching it. So Swampert. He's a cool guy. But he said he likes to watch the streams that people do for Blue Skies. Actually, I should share it in the Blue Skies server, shouldn't I? In case anyone wants to watch it over there. I'll just paste the link, because I really haven't got time to start typing out a big fat message telling them what I'm doing. The title speaks for itself, you know. Cool. But with all that said and done, I think it's time that we get into it. I'm excited. So, All of this now is going to be completely new content. I have no idea what's coming, because obviously in the original Doki Doki, if you pick Sayori to help with the festival, it won't let you. It will back out. You have to pick Natsuki or Yuri. So now, we've picked Sayori. We're going to go for the route with her. And we're going to see where it goes. But I need to double check before we go into it. Oh, it's not ticked. Why is it not ticked? Oh, no. Oh, no. Right, we'll load it up. And then just double check and see whether it's ticked. Right, it's ticked. Okay, good. It's ticked. I need to be sure. Yes, I said in the chat. This is the thing. I need to make sure it's off, because well, the last thing I want is for this to suddenly be like, okay, we're going to show you Sayori's no-no parts now. And I'm going to be like, I'd rather you didn't, thanks, because YouTube would get all over me for that. And also, it'd be a bit awkward. Because, like, there's going to be some kind of scene. It might be in this episode. It might be in the next one. I don't know. We're going to go for about 3 hours. It's the usual thing we do here. But what I don't, like, it's already going to be awkward enough reading some of this stuff. So, that's going to be a fun time. But I hope you're all excited, because I certainly am. I'm really looking forward to this. So, enough gabbing. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's roll with some more Doki Doki Blue Skies. Okay. It's already Sunday. Knowing that I'll be spending a day alone with Sayori is kind of weird. Not in a bad way or anything. It's just been a long, long time since we've had a day out together with just the two of us. Still, I'm looking forward to it. I just hope whatever was bugging her on Friday is gone. It was really hard seeing her like that. I shake my head. No, it's a new day today. It'll be much better. As my mind drifts while I wait for her, I subconsciously recall a memory from a long time ago. Our parents took us to a fair that came to town. We must have been around 11? I managed to win Sayori a giant cuddly cow plushie in one of those shooting minigame things. Is my mic in the right place? Yeah, this is cool. Well, actually, my dad did. I couldn't aim for my life. That's when I realised that video games don't train you to shoot in real life. I smile at the memory. Does she remember it as well? The buzzing of the doorbell brings me back to the present. Most likely, it's Sayori. Yup, there she is. She's gone for a pretty casual outfit. It's simple, but works really well on her. Hi, Troy. Ready to go then? Heya, sure am. Let's get going. I gently close the door behind me and we step out onto the street. It's a bright, sunny day, not too hot, and there's a gentle breeze. Perfect. So, where are we going first then? Well, I made a list of all the stuff we'll need, so that'll be a big help. I fish out a small sheet of paper from my pocket. On it, I've written what we need and where to get the items from. So we need bookmarks, some sweets, ribbon, and some gift bags. To be honest, I have no idea where we can get the gift bags and the ribbon. I was planning to go to the arts and crafts store in town, but apparently it shut down recently. Oh, really? That's okay. I actually have some gift bags and ribbon at home. Thank God, that's pretty convenient. You should have mentioned it yesterday, though. Sorry, I must have forgot. Nah, it's okay. I'm curious why you have those two things, though. What do you use it for? I don't use them or anything. They're a leftover from a birthday party I had years ago. I think it was my 10th one? You remember it, right? She looks at me with puppy dog eyes, and I hasten to try and recall. Something about you getting cake all over your face, right? Hey, you did too! Yeah, what's funny about that is it's probably a line you could use for any of her birthday parties. I imagine that's a common occurrence for Sayori. I laugh as I realise I can't claim innocence here. Guilty as charged. Well, with those two items down, we just have to visit the bookstore and the supermarket. Which one are we going to first? Let's start with the bookstore. It's closer. Whatever you say. As we walk, I notice Sayori humming contentedly, a slight skip in her step. I forgot how adorable she could be. Always so cheery. It's like she lives in her own little world. She looks like she's back to normal again. To say I'm relieved would be an understatement. Almost like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders. Hey Sayori, you look like you're in a much better mood today. Of course. I said I'd be fine today, remember? So here I am. It's a relief to see you back to your normal self. You really had me worried on Friday. No need to worry about me, silly. How have you been anyway? Good, good. Never thought I'd be writing poems in my free time, but hey, it's a real change of pace from what I'm used to. I'm not complaining. Sayori giggles. What? Oh, nothing, nothing. I just didn't see you as the poetic type, that's all. All those video games, I guess. You really got into them over the past few years. I shift uncomfortably. I feel like this is a reference to us drifting, and after all, she's not wrong. As I became more reclusive, I turned to gaming as an escape. Well, truth be told, I didn't really think I was a poet either. I guess I never realised how much I enjoy literature. I shrug off the comment about gaming. I want to enjoy today, after all. Also, the club has been a great way to meet new people. Natsuki showed me some of her manga, which was... what's the most accurate way of putting this? Cute? Yeah, it's really cute, isn't it? I had a look at the cover just to see what she was reading. Don't tell Natsuki you found it cute. You know how she reacts to that. I don't see what the issue is with stuff being cute. Someone showed me some manga once. It was about this boy who finds this electric mouse. They go on all these adventures. The little dinghy was so adorable. Is that a real reference? I feel like most of the stuff in this is a real reference, but I don't know half of it. Now, why does that sound vaguely familiar? I hadn't even realised we'd made it back to the bookstore already. As it turns out, the bookstore is actually in a library. It's pretty small, but after glancing around, it seems to have what we need. Alright, here we are. Let's see what they have. I make a beeline for the rack of shelves carrying a nice variety of bookmarks that includes all different colours and sizes. Sayori wanders over, her eyes wide at all the choices. Ooh, so many to choose from. Yep, who would have guessed there's such a demand for bookmarks of all things? This blue one is really nice. I look over slightly wearily. I forgot how excitable she could be. It's a bookmark with a blue koala. Who makes a bookmark with a blue koala? Sayori seems to love it though. Before I even get to say anything, she starts gushing over another bookmark. Look at this red one. It's got a little ribbon shape on it just like mine. Well, at least this one is a bit more justifiable. Look at these, Troy. They've got little puns on them. Sure enough, there's a row of little bookmarks bearing a picture of objects with puns related to them. An apple with the quote, "You're the apple of my eye." A cutesy smiling cartoon bacon with the words, "I like you more than bacon." Okay, that one actually kind of made me laugh. Why? Better not ask. I'll admit, I like the bacon one. The apple one's too cheesy though. Her face is all scrunched up trying to decide which bookmarks to get. Probably better off just getting these plain ones, Sayori. These are just for strangers coming to view our performances. No point getting them cutesy punny ones. Aww, no fun. Hey, I'll get you the donut one though. The donut one has a smiley donut with the words, "Donut, you know how amazing you are." Ooh, really? Thank you. I love it. It's not hard to make Sayori smile. In the end, we went for a pack of plain, colourful bookmarks. They get the job done, right? I think Sayori forgets that not everyone is into the stuff she's into. Now the bookmarks are out of the way, we wander over to the supermarket. She put on Harry's invisibility plate. Wait, what? There's a Pokemon manga reference. Oh, was it? See, I don't get these things. So we just need the sweets, right? Do me a favour and don't spend hours trying to choose some, okay? I know what you're like with candy. Hey, it's not my fault I've got a sweet tooth. Oh? Whose fault is it then? She sticks her tongue out at me. As predicted, Sayori is beyond excited, like a real kid in a candy store. Well, she's technically not in a candy store, but the saying doesn't really sound as good when it's a supermarket though, does it? Well, like a kid in a supermarket. No, it doesn't. Ooh-ah, Troy! I can't do the ooh-ah thing. I can't do that. I cannot do that. There aren't any cookies here! Oh, that is not a good thing. I decide to humour her. Oh no, seriously? That's heartbreaking. I know, how can they call themselves a supermarket if they don't have any cookies? I stand by that. It's crazy, yeah. Anyway, we still have a lot to do when we get home, so let's make some choices now, shall we? Okay. We browse the selection, pondering which candy would be the best to buy. Hey Sayori, what's your favourite flavour of licorice? Strawberry. Why? Oh, no reason. Just wondering. Strawberry licorice it is. I'm going to keep this as a surprise for her. Although, doing these little thoughtful things for her makes me pause. Sayori told me I always used to look out for her back when we were still hung out. Did I really stop doing all that? I find that kind of hard to believe, given how naturally I find looking out for her to be. I think these will be okay, don't you think? She points into her bag, which is filled with an assortment of chocolates and other sweets. There's milk chocolate in here, toffee chocolates, peppermints, all sorts of stuff. People are going to love it. They sure will. I'll just get some of my own candy, then we can get a move on. Okay. We've still got a lot to do, don't forget. Looks like Sayori's got the chocolate side of things handled. I decide to go for the fruity sweets. Alright, think that'll do. Aw, time to leave already? Could you do me a teeny tiny favour? Let me guess, buy you some cinnamon buns? How did you know? Whenever our parents took us shopping together, you always used to ask your mum for the exact same thing. She blushes a little, turning away. Guess some things never change, right? I smiled back at her. It's the little things with Sayori that really warm my heart. I'm definitely not complaining. Hands filled with candy, we head to the register to pay. The cashier gives us a stern look, almost like he's disapproving of all the sugar we're carrying. Man, if we're paying you, just let it slide. Sayori is totally oblivious, probably too busy thinking about which candy she can get away with eating. Bless her. Oh, so Swampert is in the chat. How you doing, mate? It's literally a stupid joke with the humour is how direct and devoid of the pun it is. Alright. Talking about the bacon pun. Very nice. It was questionable, I'll give you that. Very questionable. Yeah, so if you want to give any love to anyone who works on Doki Doki, give it to Swampert because he's one of the lead devs on it. Which reminds me, actually, I meant to put a link in the description, and I completely forgot because I am a dopey beggar. Where was it? There is a link to support Doki Doki Blue Skies. It's a PayPal link. If I can just get the link, I'll just quickly pop it in the chat, and I'll put it in the description afterwards. If you're watching this after the fact, you'll see the link in there. But if you do want to support Doki Doki Blue Skies at all, I mean, it is a free mod, and people have spent 2 years working on this thing, then feel free to go and support them. The link is in the chat. There we go. And I'll put it in the description later. So if you fancy donating them to them at all, I already have, because they really deserve it. Feel free to do that. Cool. Okay, let's continue. Okay, so that's everything. Let's head home and get started with the quotes. Okay, although I need to grab the goodie bags and ribbon from my place. So you should head home and get your computer up and running while I do that. That way, by the time I'm back at yours, you'll be good to go. She really has a knack for showing initiative when I least expect it. Her idea is pretty smart though, so I'll roll with it. Great thinking. Here, hand me the bookmarks so I can take them home. I'll see you in a bit. Just give me a buzz when you're outside. Sure thing. Okay. I make my way upstairs and boot up my computer, tossing the bookmarks onto the desk. As the machine whirs to life, I sit back, idly thinking about literature. There's probably some really deep quotes out there. I laugh softly to myself, imagining how much someone like Yuri would resonate with those wise words. She'll probably appreciate the quotes the most. For the second time today, the sound of the doorbell ringing jolts me back into reality. Once again, it's Sayori, who's clutching a large sack filled with a colourful assortment of gift bags. Looks like she's literally carrying a rainbow. Hi again. So here they are. I lead her upstairs as she carries on being enthralled by all the colours. And you really couldn't decide on a colour, could you? There are so many pretty ones to choose between, Troy. I figured you could help me choose, so I brought them all. Ooh, shall we go for the blue? Or these pink ones? But these green ones are really pretty too. Sayori, how many do we need? This one has little cinnamon decorations on it. Sayori! Sorry. How many do we need? Good question. I think about 15 will do, right? Just to be on the safe side. She pulls out some ribbon from the sack. Unlike the gift bags, these are all one colour. A very deep red. Sound familiar? Yeah, can't see anything wrong with that. Want to help me with the quotes? Sure. What about this one? Writing is its own reward. I mean, don't you feel good when you finish one of your poems? That's true. Writing is its own reward. I could back that. Sayori's in the bedroom. It's gamer time. Oh, stop it. Stop it! Not got that far yet. In fact, speaking of which, can we double check it is still... Yeah, it's still checked. I'm very conscious of that. I don't want it to go wrong. Someone said in the chat that apparently... Like, I don't know whether I read it out loud. I literally cannot remember. Apparently it said that whenever you close the game, the box unticks. Which is fair. Because I will probably save it to go back to get the gallery. Oh, also, I don't know whether I mentioned this last stream. I might have forgotten. If I did, I'm going to say it now. If I have, then please bear with me. There is apparently a secret in this game. If you get all 3 good endings, something cool will happen. I don't know how big it is. I don't know how cool it is, but it's something cool. So Swampert said to me about it, like, that, you know, it's nothing major, but it's something that, you know, will be quite nice. And in case you hadn't realised, I have already got the good endings for Natsuki and for Yuri. Like I said, I might stream those routes myself, like, with you guys watching. Even though I know what's happening, they're still well worth me playing through again, because I kind of want to do it anyway. So you can all let me know after Sayori's routes finished if you want to see those. But the point is, once we get Sayori's good ending, because once we get to the end, I'm going to play both endings out anyway, because I want to see them, we'll get the good ending, we'll get the secret. So, something to stay tuned for probably next time. Because I'm thinking we'll hopefully do this in 3 parts. I don't want to do too many. So I'm thinking we hopefully can contain this into 3 episodes, but we'll see. So there's something to look forward to. I mean, don't you feel good when you finish one of your poems? Or don't you feel excited to show that you've written to people? Kinda, I guess. I think Yuri would really like that quote, though. Let's use that one. Yeah, I'm with you on that. What about this one? There are 3 rules for writing a novel. Unfortunately, no one knows what they are. I don't get it. Neither do I, to be honest. But I like the humour, and it strikes me as something people might find funny. I don't know. I think it's something Monica or Yuri might find amusing. I'll trust your judgment. I like this one a lot. There's no real ending. It's just the place where you stop the story. Well, that's quite cool. It actually reminds me of a thought I had about poetry. Oh? Yeah, to me a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Oh, you little sneaky beggar. That's her last poem before she hangs herself in the first game. The poem that says get out of my head continuously ends by saying, but a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. Don't think you can sneak that one past me. Oh, I hate that. Don't you dare. Don't you dare do that to me. I don't need to be reminded of that poem. Oh, jeez. Honestly. That's kind of profound. Something I'd expect from Yuri. Or Sayori and Doki Doki Literature Club. So, what does it actually mean? Can't you see? It means that just because the poet has stopped writing, it doesn't mean the poem's over. Well, if you say so, Sayori. I think a lot of people will appreciate this one. What do you think? There is something quite delicious about writing the first words of a story. You never quite know where they'll take you. I think so too. That one's so... It makes you feel a sense of wonder, doesn't it? Exactly the kind of feelings a good story should make you feel. Wow, I sound like Yuri, don't I? A little bit. She's rubbing off on you, huh? Does that mean I'll start sounding intelligent? Sayori chuckles, her eyes full of mirth. Her laughter is so innocent and sweet. You already do, Troy. Ah, come on, Sayori. It's not true. My poem's not anywhere near as good as yours. Mine aren't anything special, don't be silly. But I'm sure you'll be a great poet in no time. Well, I'll believe it when I see it, I guess. Anyway, let's get these printed and start putting together the goodie bags. There are plenty of base game references in the mod. Well, yeah, I've spotted a few before. I'm not sure that I've called them out in particular, but that one definitely did not sneak past me, as you can tell. Have fun. Well, gonna try to. Okie dokie. After finding a few more quotes, we get to work. We all have the items ready to go. Now it's just a case of putting a bookmark, quote, and candy in each bag, and tying it all up with a piece of ribbon. We get to work, a comfortable silence descending upon the room. As we progress, I realise how happy I've been all day. It's not been anything fancy, just going into town with Sayori, but even that has put me in good spirits. Spending time with someone, joking around, reflecting on old memories. This weekend has been miles better than how my weekends typically go. Boring, filled with aimless gaming and anime. I've missed this. I've missed this a lot, I really have. And most of all, I've missed Sayori. Today has taught me that I'm determined to spend more time with her. After all, I think she's enjoyed it too. There's a lot to catch up on, so I suppose we'll have plenty to say and do over the upcoming weeks and months. You've been pretty quiet today, Troy. You okay? And there it is, that defining trait of hers, always being concerned about others' well-being. I'm lucky to have someone like her in my life. What? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, sorry. She's been doing a lot of thinking. About what, if I can ask? Just about today. I've really enjoyed it. Hanging out with you again. It's been a while, hasn't it? It has. I'm glad you enjoyed it, because I was going to say that I did too. I haven't had this much fun in a while. Hearing that lifts my spirits even further, something I didn't think was possible. You know, I'm genuinely happy to hear that. I haven't really told anyone, but Sayori looks at me, her blue eyes swimming with concern. Truth be told, I've been kind of lonely. Ever since my parents' divorce, I haven't really had much contact with people. And spending time with you today, it's been refreshing. A really nice change of pace, you know? A change from spending the weekend by myself, playing games. Oh, I'm so sorry, Troy. I had no idea you felt this way. You should have told me earlier that you were so lonely. I hate that I couldn't help you before. No, it's okay. Seriously. It's not your fault or anything. I've been really reclusive myself. And I've really enjoyed the literature club so far. Just being able to spend time with people my age again. Discover a new hobby. I appreciate it more than I can describe. You've all been super welcoming. And I know I'm no poet or anything, but that didn't bother any of you. Well, I'm glad you feel included at the club. That's exactly what we want the club to be. Welcoming. And I'm going to make sure you're never lonely again, okay? Gotta put a smile on your face, you hear me? Can't have you being sad. Starting with this. She reaches towards me and starts tickling me, her hands ghosting over my neck and chest. Oh, bless her soul, I love her. I recoil instinctively, laughing like a small child. Hey, stop that! You know I'm ticklish. My laughter must be a catalyst for her tickling, because if she hears it, she doubles her efforts like a childlike grin on her face. I'm squirming and howling with laughter, almost running out of breath. But please, Sayori, I can't breathe. Just give me a second. She pauses, giving me a chance to catch my breath. Good, she's fallen for my decoy. I dart forward, pulling her arms away from me and driving her towards the... Oh, hang on. Hang on a minute. Driving her towards the bed, pinning her beneath me. It's time to enact some revenge. Need to make sure I'm reading that correctly. Moving on. What? No! You tricked me! No fair! Mwahaha! Poor little Sayori, bamboozled by the mastermind Troy. But please, have mercy! What was that? Sorry, I didn't catch that. You'll have to speak up. Okay, interesting angle. Why am I grabbing her neck? What? Why am I... You are way too much in character. Is this the real life? Shut up, Cameron. No, it's not. Oh, I didn't sign up for this. It's Doki Doki. You signed up for far worse than this, and you know it. Jeez. Is this where the nudity ban comes in? No. I replayfully feign deafness as I carry on tickling her. Her laughter is like music to my ears. She's squirming under my fingertips, crying with mirth. To see such a big smile on her face, even if it's kind of involuntary, it's such a nice sight to see. Her laugh has such innocent, yet joyful ring to it. I can't read. Her laugh has such an innocent, joyful ring to it. Hearing it transports me back 10 years, back when we had that carefree level of innocence that only childhood could have. Please, seriously, I can't breathe. She does sound quite short of breath, and I've been tickling her for a while. I think I've had my revenge. It's only when I stopped tickling her that I realised the situation we're in. I'm sitting on top of her. If it's bad already, when it gets to the actual scene, this is going to be one hell of an awkward time. I'm genuinely considering skipping past the scene itself, but maybe I'll brave it and just close my eyes and wait for it to be over. It's probably not a good thing to say about a scene like that, but, you know. I'm sitting on top of her, pinning her down with my legs. One of my hands rests where her neck meets her shoulder, and the other one is wrapped around her wrist. We can see that. As laughter from both of us subsides, a new atmosphere takes its place. It's not exactly awkward, but it's unusual, and neither of us know how to react. I meet Sayori's gaze and find something in her eyes. What exactly is it? I wish I could read that expression, but the novelty of this situation makes me so unsure. Expectant? Was that the word I was looking for? I don't know. To anyone looking in, this probably wouldn't look as innocent as we think it does. I hasten to climb off her, and she responds by sitting up on the bed, the completed goodie bags all but forgotten. I feel like my volume is too loud. All I can hear is Troy reenacting sexy time with anime. Shush. Uncheck the... Troy unchecked the box. I don't want to get banned. So no. Jeez. Sorry, No, it's okay. She responded quite quickly. It isn't just me who sensed something in the atmosphere. The atmosphere is becoming more and more awkward by the moment. What exactly happened? Anyway, I'm glad we managed to get the goodie bags finished. Oh yeah, me too. They were a lot of fun to make. I just hope the other students like them. I'm glad she was able to roll with the change of topic. And just like that, some of the awkward air is dispelled. Monica will be pleased too. A lot of effort went into these. I know she'll appreciate what we've done. I think Yuri will love the quotes too. Some of those really reminded me of her. Not just me who thought that then. How are you feeling about the actual recital, though? I mean, I knew I probably seemed pretty enthusiastic when Monica asked us. But you're kind of nervous now? Yeah, I guess. It'll be okay, though. I mean, I have my poem, and I sort of know how I want it to go, so I think with a little more practice, it'll be fine. I'm going to try and, like, vary my voice tones. Because, especially with this character, like, if it was Yuri, I could easily do the, you know, oh, Troy, I just want to tell you how I feel about you. And Natsuki's, like, that cute voice that I can't really do. It'd have to feel like a really cute, like, high-pitched voice, probably, but I can't do that, because I'm a 20-year-old man. I've got more dignity than that. But Sayori, like, I could try and do, like, a little higher pitch for her and then a little lower pitch for me. I'll see. See what I can do. Uncheck the box on Discord voice. What? I'm not recording Discord anyway. Discord's not even open. I mean, I have my poem, and I sort of know how I want it to go, so I think with a little more practice, it'll be fine. Alright, yeah, that's her line. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Let's not think about that. What about you, Troy? Aren't you nervous? Truthfully, yeah. I don't have Monica's confidence, sadly. But hey, I really like the club, and this is my chance to give something back to it, right? Yeah, that's a great attitude to have. Besides, I have an excuse to be bad. I'm new, and nowhere near as experienced as you guys, so that's my justification, if my performance isn't that great. Troy, all you have to do is practice, okay? Your performance will be just as good as ours, I know it. It's nice to have someone believe in me, I guess. Thank you, Sayori. No problem. I probably should get going, though. I need to practice my poem and stuff. Yeah, that reminds me, I should probably do the same. Do you want to take the goodie bags? Sure. Okay, I'll put them in the sack for you, 1 second. I rummage around, finding a bag big enough for all the smaller ones. Handing the big one over to Sayori, we both head downstairs. As she hovers by the doorway, she turns around to face me. There's a shyness on her face. Oh, by the way. Yeah? Thanks for today, Troy. I haven't had this much fun in a long time. Hey, that's alright. I really enjoyed myself too. We should make this a more regular thing. Her face lights up. Yeah, I like the sound of that. I'll see you tomorrow for the festival, okay? That you will. See you tomorrow, Sayori. As she waves and walks off, bag in hand, it takes me a few moments to identify what it is I'm feeling inside. Happiness. Something as simple as going to town and making goodie bags with Sayori. It made me feel really warm inside. How has it taken me this long to realise? Do you know, there was one thing I'm really going to like about this playthrough. If you don't want spoilers, like this is very, very mild spoilers for Yuri and Natsuki's routes, so just kind of zone out for about 10 seconds if you don't want to hear this. So, saying it now. There's this very loose plot point in both routes that they kind of say, you should have ended up with Sayori because she's your friend and, you know, you have that history together and you would have been a better couple. And every time I heard it, I was like, I wonder if that's the case. Like, I wonder how it's going to work out. So I'm interested to see now this route, to see how that relates to the other routes, if that makes sense. And this is my signal to say, people who stop listening, if you did, you're good. We're fine. But why are you doing this? Because it's a good game. It's fantastic. I hate this chat. Why? What are people saying? Let's sacrifice Sayori to... What on earth? I thought this was a Payday 2 stream. I'm sorry, like, at what point did this say it was Payday 2? It says Doki Doki Blue Skies Part 2. Come on, dude. Oh my god, the stream again says the game at the bottom is Payday 2. Why does it say that? Browse game. It's not Payday 2. Can I change that? Can I clear the game? Let me get rid of that. For goodness sake, I don't know why it keeps filling it with Payday 2. I didn't do anything with it. Let's clear that. There is not an advanced option to do so. Well, guess I can't do anything about it then. Well, sorry about that. Sayori character pack. Exactly, it's a Sayori character pack. That's what we meant. Right, here we go. So, obviously... Oh, right, the festival. Okay, sorry. Slight lie when I said I hadn't seen anything. I have seen the festival. And there's also a Halloween section later that's the same for all routes, but forget it. So now we actually get to see what happens in the festival, whereas in the base game, as soon as we get into the festival, that's when Sayori goes sayonara, as we say. That's literally a song on the vinyl, in case you didn't catch that. Where is it? Sayonara. I think you can see it there. Sayonara. So that was me doing a very clever Doki Doki pun. Did you like that? Glad. Okay. It's the day of the festival. The preparations for the event should be nearly complete, given all the work everyone's put in over the weekend. What's Elian saying? Hey, what? Oh, Elian! Oh! Yeah, we're not stealing anything like that from Sayori. Well, not yet. I'm going to need these shades again soon just to try and block out this uncomfortable sexual tension that the chat is creating. The game will also be pushing forward as we get forward and as we go through the game. Doki Doki bundle, new weapon colours, new heists, new weapons, and new enemy, the Doki Doki Bulldozer. The Bull Doki Dozer. No, I need to think of a better name than that. It's terrible. Anyway, funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. It's been a while though. Where is Sayori? We're meant to walk together, but she's late again. I don't want to leave her behind, but if she takes much longer, I'm going to be late for school. More time passes. There's going to be a moment of decision soon if she doesn't arrive. Just as I'm getting ready to leave, I finally spot her slowly making her way down the street. She's carrying a large sack in her hands, and I'm surprised she isn't running over to me. Isn't she aware of how late she is? Sayori, where have you been? We could have been late for school. Oh, I know, sorry. I overslept again? Or couldn't decide what to have for breakfast again? She immediately pouts. You're such a meanie sometimes. You know my teasing is all in good fun though, right? She mumbles something under her breath. Of course. By the way, I also double-checked the little bags. They're all in here. She gestures to the large sack, a bright smile evident on her face. Good stuff, Sayori. People are going to love them. That was a really good idea. Candy, bookmarks, and literature quotes. Perfect thing to give out from our event. Something for everyone. Although, I'm kind of nervous for the festival. Honestly, I don't blame you for that. It's kind of nerve-wracking, isn't it? I mean, I know how much it means to Monica, but at the same time, I didn't really realise how intimidating reciting poetry to a bunch of strangers can be. Yeah, I was all for it back in the club room, but now the actual day is here. She looks a little nervous. I reach over and give her a squeeze on the shoulder. We'll be fine, don't worry. I know how much you like poetry, plus your poems are great. I just hope my own performance is up to standard. Don't be silly, Troy. They'll love your poem, I just know it. I chuckle, admiring the definitive optimism that really makes Sayori, well, Sayori. Guess we'll find out. By the way, you doing anything after the festival? Anything fun? Nope, haven't really planned that far ahead. I'm not great at doing that anyway. I'm kind of hoping we finish early so we can have the rest of the day off, to be honest. So what you're really saying is you just want to go home and sleep, right? Oh, ooh, look at how many students there are. How many clubs are having their own little event today? Love it. Love it. What a tactical change of topic that was. Our school is in sight, there's a lot of students milling around. It's a little strange to think there's so many fellow students around, yet I've still been feeling so lonely. Or at least, before joining the literature club. Times like these make me grateful that Sayori told me about it about the club. Make me grateful that Sayori told me about the club in the first place. I don't know, probably quite a few. By the way, Sayori. What's up, Troy? I just wanted to say, well, no matter how this festival goes, I'm really grateful you told me about your club and let me join. I've had a lot of fun so far. I scratched the back of my head nervously as Sayori looks curiously at me. I've never been good at expressing myself, and it probably shows. I guess what I'm trying to say is, thank you. It's been so much fun being able to spend time with you again, too. It really takes me back. You don't have to thank me for anything, silly. I've enjoyed it, too. After all, it'd be lovely if things go back to how they used to. How they used to? What do you mean? Oh, nothing. Strange choice of words. What she mean by this? As we enter the courtyard and make our way to the meeting room, she breaks the silence by giggling. Something funny? I just thought of a way to steal one of Natsuki's cupcakes without her realizing. Are you sure that's a good idea? Natsuki might be a little... Natsuki might be little, but you know better than I do that she could be really fiery. Well, don't worry about her. She might seem a bit mean on the outside, but she's harmless. Don't let her fool you. Well, and rather her than me. Just need to adjust my chair a tiny bit. Oh, bit of new music. Bop. I play this game with the entire name twist when it uses your PC username. They would try to shop me saying your real name is User1. That'd be funny. Sayori won the gulag. What? Monica called me PC, bro. What? She developed... Oh, let's... Well, we haven't touched on it yet. I presume Sayori still has the depression. I mean, we've already got hints of that, but we've not touched it in this story yet, so it'll probably come up soon. The game's split into 3 acts, and we're still in Act 1, which is... I think I'm pretty sure is the longest in all of the routes. Although Act 2 for Yuri was quite long. So, I don't know. Troy, Sayori, it's good to see you guys. Do you want to come in and give me a hand? Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the one she prepared that has all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. Also, is this music a little bit louder? This music might be a tiny bit louder. Is that just me? Just turn it down a smidge. Just a little bit, just a little bit. In the end, I found a random poem online I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. Hey, do you guys want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, they really did. They look really pretty. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed out on its page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognised the girls' poems from the ones they performed during our practice. And just then, Natsuki burst into the room carrying a box that positively towers over her. Yuri trails in behind her, carrying a rolled-up banner and a large duffel bag. Look at that, all 4 of our girls together, smiling. I'm taking a screenshot of that. That's a cute picture. Cool. Oh, good to see all 4 of them here. And I still love that Monica's sprite is so much nicer now. That's like, it might be like a little detail to some people, but to me that is so cool. Right, yeah. So she's carrying a rolled-up banner and a large duffel bag. All right, it's festival time. Oh, you guys got here before me? Thought it was pretty early. I'm sorry for being the last one here. I'm glad that some preparation is already underway, though. It should take less time to set everything up this way. Yeah, let's work hard together, everyone. Natsuki unpacks her box to reveal 4 trays of cupcakes stacked carefully on top of each other. Troy? I jump at the sudden outburst. Yes? Help me lay out these cupcakes! Then if you wouldn't mind... Sayori, can you help me with these? Yuri gestures at a bag, to which Sayori nods cheerfully. I help Natsuki with her cupcakes while Yuri and Sayori start putting up decorations. Meanwhile, Monica continues putting down pamphlets. It isn't long before Natsuki has carefully arranged her cupcakes in a neat formation. Each cupcake is topped with white icing and some kanji written in a variety of different coloured frostings. Wow, these look really good. Great idea to make them literature club themed as well, Natsuki. Yeah, it was a good idea, huh? I wrote down words that specifically have to do with poetry in our poems too. She picks up a cupcake to show me. See, this one says create. Isn't that the kanji for use? Huh? As Natsuki furiously checks over the rest of her cupcakes to look for more miswritten characters, I glance over at Sayori and Yuri. Aww. I wouldn't have said that if she brought them in. I'd have left it, let it slide. They put up a banner with an inspirational quote written on a colourful gradient of the colours of the sky. A good writer possesses not only his own spirit, but also the spirit of his friends. Inspirational. Ah, that's a quote by the German philosopher Friedrich Nietzsche. Nietzsche? I can't pronounce that, sorry. It's by the German philosopher Friedrich N. He's had some very interesting thoughts, although there are some that I don't quite agree with. Oh, I think I've heard of him. As usual, Yuri outclasses me with her intellect. Seems they've also hung up a curtain of origami paper tied to ribbons in the doorway. Upon closer inspection, each paper has a different kanji character written on it. Hey, it looks like you did something similar to Natsuki with your kanji curtain. Is that so? I'll have to take a look at what she's done after I finish setting up. She gestures to a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Yuri said that's an essential oils diffuser. Yes, it's for aromatherapy, one of my favourite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Huh, it's nice to see how it works later. Looks like all the preparations are almost finished now. I feel like there's something missing though. Suddenly, I notice a large bag sitting forlornly by itself to the side. Sayori, do you mind handing me that sack you got? I'll help you distribute all the stuff inside it. Okay, here you go. Peering inside, I catch sight of quite a few small, colourful bags, neatly tied shut with ribbons. Ah, just as I remember. Her handiwork from yesterday really shows. I pull one out. Yuri and Monica noticed the little bags, looking on with interest. Ah, so this is what you and Troy have been working on over the weekend, Sayori. I love how these look. You both did a fantastic job. Oh, it's mostly Sayori. I couldn't do the ribbon part if my life depended on it. Nietzsche. Oh, is that how you pronounce it, Nietzsche? Sorry, so Friedrich Nietzsche. Fun. I'm sure the contents are just as impressive as the exterior. What sort of things did you choose for the quotes? We had a lot of fun with that. She delicately opens one of the bags, fishing out a quote. It's perfectly okay to write garbage as long as you edit it brilliantly. Wait, I didn't put this one in. Oh yeah, that one was mine. I thought it was kind of funny. Monica giggles, whereas Yuri and Sayori like they're trying to figure out what the punchline is. Well, 1 out of 3 isn't so bad. It's Monica, that's fine. The president gets it, it's fine. How about this one? I hastily open another bag, picking out the quote. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain... That's one of Monica's writing tips today. Did she not say that earlier? Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets fixated on a specific point. Just force yourself to get something out on paper and tidy it up later. Are we going to have the ink analogy after it? I like that one a lot, Troy. After all, it's pretty much true. If you never start, you can't make any progress. That's one of Monica's writing tips of the day. That's cool. And I remember spending a couple minutes in the main game walkthrough talking about that. Because I stand by it. It is a great quote. Just get something down, go back to it later. Otherwise, you will waste so much time just sat there trying to go, what do I write here? What do I write? Keeping a pen... There it is, the ink analogy. Keeping your pen in the same spot would result in a big puddle of ink. We couldn't find out who said that, which is a shame. Oh, have you guys tried the candy? Don't you think we should have saved those for the people who made these bags for, Sayori? Oh, yeah. Natsuki's irritated voice rings over from across the classroom. Hey, if you guys are finished over there, can you actually sort Sayori's stuff out? You know, we do have a festival to prepare for. She huffs, and the rest of us share a guilty grin. Natsuki's right. I suppose Natsuki raises a valid point. Yeah, let's get to it then. We each delve into the sack and scoop up the little bags, going around the classroom and setting them down on each desk. We printed out a few spare quotes to put around the classroom, and it's not long before a few desks bear the wise words of writers and poets alike. Sayori wanders over to the front door and sticks one of the quotes there. I'm impressed by her thinking. Everyone will see that quote that way. It doesn't take long to distribute all the little bags around the room. And out of the corner of my eye, I spot Sayori trying to sneakily open a bag and pop a candy into her mouth. Naturally, she drops the chocolate. Some things never change. Bless her. And there's the festival room! I have to admit, I think it does look a bit dark. That's just me. I think it could have had a little bit lighter in there, but I understand they've turned the lighting off, like the mood lighting and the aromatherapy of Yuri's concoction. It's quite cool. It's a nice change to the vibe. We're in school blonde, that's the worst that can happen. Right. By the time we finish, it looks like everyone else is done too. The classroom is now darkened and lit up by the ambient lighting of the candles. A delicate floral scent wafts through the air, courtesy of Yuri's essential oils. Sayori and I head towards the other 3 girls who are huddled near the front of the classroom, murmuring to each other. Is it about time to start yet? Almost. We wrote that we were going to start at 10 AM on our posters, and that's in 10 minutes. Are people actually going to show up for this? Don't be so negative. Some people have shown up already. I'm sure more will file in soon. You guys don't have to be worrying so much about it. I've got full faith in all of you. I've seen all your poems, and it's been amazing watching each and every one of you find and nurture your unique writing styles. She smiles encouragingly at each of us. To her credit, her words are helpful, even though I haven't been part of this club for as long as the other 3. Even Troy? Natsuki! It's just a joke, jeez. Thought some humour would lighten the mood. I'm sorry, just trying to make sure everyone's in the best frame of mind before we start. It's okay, Monica. We all understand and appreciate that. Yeah, we know how much this club means to you. I want it to be a success just as much as you do. Couldn't have put it better myself. Even though I've only been in the club for a few days, I've really felt at home. Truth be told, I used to be kind of lonely. Knowing that I'm included in something with people like you guys always makes me feel better. Apart from Sayori on Sunday, I haven't told anyone else about how lonely I've been feeling. I'm a little nervous about how the others will react. They all turn to me, varying degrees of emotion on their faces. Natsuki impassively looks to the side, while Yuri gives me an expression of concern. Sayori looks a little sad, remembering our conversation about this. It's okay, Troy. We can change that, remember? Like I said, I'm so happy that you feel welcome here. It's exactly what we wanted. I agree. No one should feel alone. I know it's quite a difficult thing to experience. I feel a warm flush of gratitude at their words. Thanks, guys. That means a lot. Also, Monica, I told Sayori this earlier and I figured you might appreciate hearing this. Well, no matter how the festival goes, I just wanted to say thank you to all of you. Thanks to you guys, that lonely feeling has disappeared. You've all been so welcoming and accepting, and believe me, I'm really appreciative of that. So, even if this event doesn't quite go as planned, just know that I really love it here and I'm so glad Sayori told me about this club. If others don't like what we have here, well, it's their loss, right? The girls nod in agreement, smiling at me. I had no idea my words would have such an impact, but I'm glad they did in the end. It feels so rewarding to be able to give back to the club for a change. And Monica turns to me, eyes shining with appreciation. Thank you, Troy. You're right. Hearing those words from a newcomer really makes me feel like I've succeeded in my goals as president. After all, I wanted to create a place where people can feel comfortable and share literature, and what you've just said makes me feel like it was all worth it. She turns to face the others. See, guys, if we could show Troy how amazing this club is, who's to say we can't show the other students the same thing? Don't see them as strangers, see them as potential club members. I'm calling the cops because they're not 18. They're all 18 apart from Natsuki, who's 16, and her route doesn't have any sexual content, so don't need to call the police, calm down. And there is a reason that she's 16, but it's a spoiler for her route. If anyone wants to know the spoiler, let me know on Discord and I can tell you. I'll put like spoiler things on it, but I don't want to say it on the stream because I really don't want to spoil anything to do with Natsuki's route like properly, because the hint I gave earlier involving Sayori is not a big spoiler, but if I explain why she's 16, it will spoil a lot of the story, so yeah. So they're all 18 plus in the original game, but in this game Natsuki's scaled down to 16 for story purposes. Don't see them as strangers, see them as potential club members. She's definitely got an inspiring way with words. Yeah, good thinking, Monica. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, but if they say anything bad about my cupcakes, I'm gonna kill them. Yuri giggles softly. I won't lie to you, I'm still quite nervous. But after hearing what you've said, Troy, I've realised there might be other lonely people out there. This club would be the perfect place for them. Yeah, you might even find more manga enthusiasts. That's the spirit. Now let's go and show the rest of the school just what the literature club is made of. Turn the lights off and shut the blinds. Oh, I thought you were making a reference to something else there, Swan, but alright, they're asking how they've got the room so dark. Right, fine. I'll say nothing else. As if on cue, a few people wander into the room, curiously looking around the room. Monica confidently walks over and greets them, and so it begins. Here are our first people. Oh, okay. Monica and Sayori have greeted the newcomers and settled them in desks throughout the classroom. I can't remember a lot of this because I read through it for the Natsuki route, and then when the Yuri route came along, I just skipped through it because I'd already seen it. So it's been a couple of weeks since I've actually played this bit through. Some people are actually already helping themselves to cupcakes, and I noticed Natsuki keeping an eye on them. Meanwhile, Yuri is nervously looking through a pamphlet, and I can see her soundlessly mouthing the words to her poem. Now that I think about it, I should be getting some extra practice in as well. Before I can do so, though, Monica heads back towards us with Sayori in tow. Showtime, everyone! Let's do this, guys! Time to get this over with. I can do this. We group up and stand together at the front of the classroom. Monica steps up to the podium and clears her throat, drawing the room's attention to her. Okay, everyone. Welcome to Literature Club's poetry performance. My name is Monica, as some of you may know. Some girls sitting in the front of the classroom wave at her. And I'm the president of the club. Accompanying me is the vice president, Sayori. Hi, guys. And the rest of our club members, Yuri, Natsuki, and last but certainly not least, Troy. We all wave back at the students with varying degrees of enthusiasm. I hope that you'll all enjoy our poetry and that we'll be able to help contribute to a memorable festival. Literature is amazing in its ability to connect us to the human condition, and we really hope this event will help encourage others to start participating as well. Our club will gladly welcome any new members, from those who love words and writing as well, to anyone who's simply just curious and wants to learn more. After scheduled performances, we'll be opening up the stage for anyone else who wants to perform, so don't be shy. Stand by. Nobody's going to do that. Like, nobody would do that. It's a nice thought, though. I give them that. It is a nice thought. Interesting. And now, without further ado, I'll be starting with my poem, The Way They Fly. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and I head off to settle down in the frontmost desks, leaving the seat at the end for Monica. She stands there, alone, yet still radiating confidence. After flashing a smile and a wink at us, she begins. Each word is crystal clear and exudes emotion. Somehow, her recitation is even better than it was only a few days ago. She must have practiced hard to try to achieve perfection. The classroom is silent at first, drinking in her words. And after a few moments, however, some whispering starts up in the back of the classroom. I guess it's inevitable, but it still doesn't make it any less annoying. I exchange a look with Natsuki, who rolls her eyes at disruptions. Sayori pats my head and gives me an encouraging smile, which is comforting as always. As Monica's poem progresses, more and more people wander in. Normally this would be a good thing, but they're making a lot of noise. Thankfully, they simmer down once they realise Monica's speaking, but the damage has already been done. She reaches the end of her poem, the last few words resonating in the classroom. A round of applause fills the room and Monica beams at everyone, patiently waiting for them to finish. Thank you for listening, everyone. Hope you enjoyed my poem and that it gave you a flavour of what this club is like. For the newcomers, welcome. We're just in the midst of showing you all of our poems. For the benefit of those who have just joined, she quickly reintroduces everyone. Anyway, up next is Natsuki. Take it away. Natsuki stumbles slightly as she makes her way to the front of the class. I guess the nerves are really getting to her. It doesn't help that someone sniggers, causing her to turn to glare at them. Sayori seems to notice too, as she hastens to shoot Natsuki a reassuring smile. Natsuki stands at the front of the classroom with her poem in hand, slight traces of irritation still visible on her face. Anyway, so my poem's called Jump. She takes a deep breath and begins her recital. It's in my eye again. I can feel my eye twitching. My eye's twitching. It's twitching. It's twitching. Oh, jeez. Right. Well, when being a certain age is essential to the plot, the promise never-landing intensifies. Nah, nothing to do with that. Now I'm getting anime ads. Sorry. I've been getting anime ads for ages. To be honest, I don't even watch anime. Like, I get, like, Arknights adverts and stuff like that, and I'm like, cool, nice music. Not interested, though. Right. Just as I was hoping, she's able to inject her trademark bouncy style into the performance, bringing the words to life. She doesn't quite radiate the confidence Monica did, but her unique style shines through, giving the poem a flow and rhythm. While simple, it's effective. My heart sinks as I start picking up on the newcomers having their own conversation in the back of the room. Monica said she was going to deal with this. She said she'd smack him down straight away. I'm hit with a surge of anger. How can they be so inconsiderate? It's clear they aren't paying any attention. From the pause and change in Natsuki's tone, she's clearly picked up on it as well. Why can't they just save their stupid, selfish conversations for after our performances? Our poem comes to an end, but unlike with Monica's, there's a slight awkward moment of silence. Once again, there's a round of applause, but it's clear that the audience's engagement isn't quite as strong. Great performance, Natsuki. I really like the rhythm of that poem. Natsuki forces a smile and makes her way back to her seat. It's clear that I just skipped that text and didn't read it properly. I'm very sorry. It's clear that she's upset. Oh, Natsuki. Anyway, our Vice President Sayori is next to perform. Hi, everyone. Hope you like my poem. She cheerfully skips up to the front, poem in hand. As she turns to face us, she looks a little nervous, fidgeting slightly. Sorry, I'm a little nervous. It's okay, Sayori. Just remember what we've practiced, and I've got full faith in you. Yeah, you've got this. This one's called My Meadow. She begins her poem. Her soft voice guides us through the recital. There's a remarkable contrast between her cheerful inflection and the more bittersweet nature of the words, and the music has gone a little bit more minor. Listen. Music's not quite as cheery anymore. Oh dear. Funimation, that's the other advert I get all the time as well. With both subs and dubs. She begins her poem. Her soft voice guides us through the recital, and there's a remarkable contrast between her cheerful inflection and the more bittersweet nature of her words. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice people casually flicking cupcake wrappers onto the floor, along with candy wrappers lying on the tables. Worse still, the talking is getting louder and more noticeable. Monica looks around at the perpetrators, frowning at them. One of the students lets out a loud yawn, making absolutely no effort to hide it. Another student picks up one of the quotes and nudges their friend. They both frown and laugh at the message, and I get the horrible feeling it's more the mocking kind of laugh. At this point, I'm seeing red. If we weren't in school, I would have punched these inconsiderate pricks by now. No one should be this rude to Sayori. She's probably the sweetest person I've ever met. Despite the now obvious disruption, she's still trying her best and is making a real effort to continue. To her credit, her performance is still commendable. She manages to work the contrast of her enunciation against the words in her favour. It adds an interesting depth to the poem. I'd love to see more of this side to her. She brings her performance to a close, hands shaking slightly. Lovely poem, Sayori. You really brought that one to life. Thank you. Something's off with her voice. It's like how she was on Friday. Monica stands up, turning to address everyone in the room. Just a polite reminder that it would be much appreciated if everyone could give our poet some respect while they're performing. Monica looks stern while Natsuki looks positively furious. Thank you. Now, stage is all yours, Yuri. Yuri is looking terrified at this point. Sayori gives her a reassuring squeeze and I lean over, whispering into her ear. You've got this, Yuri. Just pretend like it's only me, Natsuki, Sayori, and Monica. I can't do this, Troy. Yes, you can. I believe in you. I've seen how passionate you can become when you talk about Portrait of Markov. I love that. I love seeing that side of you. Besides, like you said, this club could be the perfect place for any of these people. We just don't know it yet. She swallows nervously, nodding at my words. Okay, thank you. She rises to her feet, poem clasped firmly to her chest and avoiding eye contact with everyone as she walks up. Her eyes flick up to glance at the classroom when she gets on stage, although she quickly ducks her head back down to look at her poem on the podium. This poem is titled After Image of a Crimson Eye. Why, speaking of eyes, why the hell is my eye twitching so much? I hope it's not visible on the stream, because it's just randomly started twitching every couple of minutes. Don't know what that's about, sorry. Please nobody screen cap that and make an email out of it, because you probably get a really dodgy one. I don't want that. Portrait of Makarov, stop it. Her voice quivers as she starts, but unlike her recitation a few days ago, the meek and trembling version of Yuri remains well into the poem. My glasses are dead smudged. Give me a second while I just give them a quick wipe. I can probably read what's on screen though while I'm doing it. She determinedly forges ahead, but I can tell that she's not enjoying it in the slightest. I can't get my cloth open. Glasses were clean a moment ago. I don't know what's happened there. The rest of the classroom, momentarily subdued by Monica's words, soon begins to grow louder again. I'm literally like having to squint to read this, sorry. After a few lines of her poem, they are even more unruly than before. The crinkling of wrappers fills the air, and at a few points, Yuri is almost drowned out by others' voices. I just don't understand this. Like, if they're going to be this rude, why are they in here? Why don't they just get up and walk out? Like, it'd still be really rude for them to get out mid-conversation, but I'd choose that over the incessant talking while someone's trying to blummin' perform. Like, jeez. There we go. It's better. Right. I catch a few people getting up and leaving the classroom, and by the slight hitch in her voice, it seems Yuri's seen them as well. Anyways, BRB, alright. Troy has beautiful eyes. Thanks. Jeez, that was cringy. Her eyes stay glued to the poem now, and it looks like she's trying her hardest to ignore everyone. One boy quietly wolf whistles at Yuri, causing her to jump and lower her head even more. She's practically shaking like a leaf. Monika, do something! Come on! This is absolutely disgusting behaviour, and I open my mouth to say something. Suddenly, Natsuki stands up, a loud scraping noise from her pushing away the desk, drawing the attention of the students. Can you all just shut up? I'm really freaking sick of this. How can you guys be so rude? We're trying our best to show you something amazing here, and you're just going to stomp all over our hard work like that? Unbelievable. Can't even understand how people can be this arrogant and, oh, just this plain terrible. I didn't want to interrupt you, Yuri, but I can't stand it anymore. You idiots might as well leave if you aren't even going to pretend to pay attention. There's complete silence for a beat. When they came for the food anyway. Let's go, guys. He's got green hair. Why has he got... Once this boy speaks and begins to lead his friends away, one by one, more students start to follow them out the door. I throw a panicked look over to Monika, who's holding a strange, stiff expression on her face. Looks like she's struggling to stay calm for everyone. And after a few moments, there's barely anyone left. Yuri, meanwhile, quietly begins speaking again, but her voice is barely audible. There's just a stifling silence accompanying her words. When she finishes, a weak smattering of applause sounds from the few who are left. She unsteadily steps down from the stage, a blank look on her face. She won't look at any of us either. I'm worried about her. Oh, okay. Monika's voice cracks as she speaks up. She's still trying her best to see through this. I don't think any of us could have predicted that it would turn out this way. Thank you, Yuri. You did wonderfully. I'm sincerely sorry for all the disruptions and sheer arrogance you had to endure. Those kinds of people really are the worst. To those who are left, I want to thank you for staying and apologise as well. This is definitely not a normal occurrence for Literature Club, I assure you. Well, let's finish this off with Troy then. With a heavy heart, I slowly get up and walk onto the stage. When I get to the podium, I'm appalled by the sight of the classroom. Candy and cupcake wrappers are strewn across the floor, and quote cards lay tossed about, with many of the cards now featuring shoe prints over the words. The remnants of goodie bags are left ripped apart on the desks, and even the kanji curtain looks tangled up and messy. The only students left are the ones who waved to Monika at the beginning. This is what Yuri had to see when reciting her poem. No wonder she didn't want to look up and face these people. Can I really do this now? How are the others able to finish their poems? I look at the clock. Only 10:20. Has it really only been 20 minutes? Taking a shaky breath, I begin to speak. Hi everyone. I'd like to take a second to apologise as well, both to those checking out the club today and to those who are already in it. But despite everything that's happened, I can say that I'm glad I joined this since I got to meet so many amazing people. I believe you guys will love it as much as I did too. Anyhow, hope you'll enjoy Acquainted with the Night. I start reading and I'm struck once again by the beauty of the poem. The loneliness and isolation conveyed so accurately can relate to a lot of these feelings. I won't be as good as the others at reciting, but I can only hope that I'll be able to do the poem justice. Thoughts of doing both the poet and the club proud strengthened my spirit, and I managed to fight through the depressing mood. The quiet of the classroom suits the lines of the poem well, my recital seems to fly by rather quickly. Excellent performance, Troy. What a great way to round off the event. As I step down from the stage, Monika stands up and addresses the room. Thank you all for coming and staying. I truly appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. That's it for the scheduled recitations, but you guys are free to stay and hang out if you want. See, she's literally not even said now that you can perform, because I think she knows nobody's going to do that. Nobody's going to. We're not having fights between Yuri and Natsuki, thank you very much now. There was a Natsuki-Yuri war in the Discord, and it settled with everyone just being like, they're both cool. Okay, the war calmed down. And now in the Discord server, you can have roles for all 4 characters. You can be whichever team you want, or be all the teams. It's up to you. Obviously, Team Natsuki's at the top, though. Of course it had to be, because it's Natsuki. Right, okay. There's an awkward silence for a few moments, and the remaining students start to stand up. Hey, Monika. Oh, and you too, Troy. I didn't know you were in this club. The girl standing before us is actually my homeroom's class representative, Sayori. Given that both she and Monika are class reps, they're probably friends. Yeah, I only joined about a week ago, so... I see. Yep. Hey, the way you guys were treated was seriously awful. It's fine. Thanks for staying. Either way, I'm sorry about everything, Monika. I'll check out the club sometime. She gives us a small commiseratory smile, and I'm torn between wondering whether everyone's pitying us or sympathising with us. They all start to file out the classroom after a few more goodbyes. Monika keeps a strained smile plastered on her face, and meanwhile Yuri has her head buried and her arms on the desk. In contrast, Natsuki is staring straight ahead, gritting her teeth, and Sayori looks down at her desk, picking a spot on the varnished wood. Oh jeez. That is what we call a mess. Oh, there's the kanji curtain at the back. Oh, I thought... Oh, I don't know why, but I've always assumed the door was, like, over here, like at the bottom right corner, and you walk in and you see the front of the classroom, and like that was another door at the back. So I'm guessing that because the whiteboard's at the front here, this side of the room, that's the only way in. Hadn't quite clocked that, but that's the kanji curtain, obviously, so that makes sense. Cool. Right, to say there's tension in the air would be a massive understatement. The silence in the room made worse by the sense of awkwardness. No one really knows what to say. No one expected the festival to end this way, and the impact is hitting us all. So, that could have gone better. My attempt at humour falls flat and I immediately regret speaking. Natsuki gives me a dirty look, but Sayori smiles wanly. Meanwhile, it looks like Monika's face has finally fallen. I don't understand. Where did we go so wrong, guys? We spent so long preparing for this, and after all our efforts... For the first time, that outgoing confidence Monika always seemed to radiate has snuffed out. She clearly cared a lot about this event, and I feel awful for her. I know, I don't get it either. I thought you guys all did such a good job as well. The decorations, the recitals... I'm so sorry, Monika. Don't worry about it, Troy. It's not like it's your fault anyway. She smiles weakly at me. Glancing around, I notice that Yuri and Natsuki seem particularly upset. With Yuri looking absolutely dejected and Natsuki steaming mad. This is your fault, Monika. I told you this was a stupid idea. None of us were even that comfortable with doing it in the first place. And now look where it's landed us. Excuse me? My fault? You all agreed to do this. Pardon me for thinking it would actually go well. What's so wrong about that? We only agreed to do it because we felt you were forcing us. I was really hoping this wouldn't happen. Given everyone's low moods, and arguments is the last thing that we need. I didn't force anyone, Natsuki. You know how much this club means to me. I was just excited to show what we have to the rest of the school. Yeah, because that was such a good idea, wasn't it? I'm really starting to get sick of your constant sarcasm, you know. Why can't you just try being positive for once in your life? Gee, it's funny you should say that, because I'm really starting to get sick of your self-righteous, know-it-all attitude. We told you this was a bad idea, but no. You just had to insist on this, even though no one was happy with it. It was for a reason. Look how much Troy enjoys it here. Is it really so unreasonable to think we could have found someone else like him? Or is that just too positive for you to even fathom? This is awful. The other students were bad enough, but now Monika and Natsuki are going for each other's throats. Look how badly everyone was humiliated. How inconsiderate all of those... She struggles for a moment, her anger inhibiting her ability to speak. Those assholes were, to all of us. They didn't give a damn about anything we had to say. What did that one prick say? He was only here for the food? All of that hard work, just for what? Nothing. She angrily kicks one of the desks. The loud noise jolts Yuri, who looks up with tears in her eyes. Please, Natsuki, can you calm down? Don't tell me you're taking her side, Yuri. You had to experience the worst of it. I don't get why you're not mad either. Natsuki, there's no point in being angry at Monika. She didn't want this to happen. She had no idea people would react this way. It's bad enough the students were rude, and I really don't like fighting inside the club itself. Yeah, but if Monika just listened to us when we said we weren't comfortable with the whole idea, this would never have happened. Monika sighs. This is the kind of conflict she generally leaves for Sayori to deal with. But in this case, Sayori looks too distraught to even intervene. Look, what you're not understanding is that sometimes you just have to take risks. Sure, this didn't go so well, but there was always a chance it wouldn't have ended like this, and we could have had new members. She turns to me. I mean, you of all people can understand that the best, right, Troy? You made the choice to come here. Look how much you enjoy it. Or don't you try and suck up to him, Monika. Face it, you never even listen to us, your club members, or take our opinions into account. Tell me I'm not alone in thinking that, Troy. Oh, great. Now I have to choose a side? I really don't want to do this. I desperately look at Yuri and Sayori, but both look too upset to want to get involved. So I guess that's going to be... Now, okay, let me just say something. Natsuki is my favourite character. We all know this. You're all aware of this. But in this argument, she's out of order. She's out of line. What I will say, Monika definitely did have to win them round. It was clear they didn't want to do it, and she did persuade them. But they still could have not... You see, I can kind of see they would have agreed feeling the pressure of Monika. I can kind of see that. I can agree that you just, like, some people would just agree just to shut someone up. But she could have just said she'd help out with the festival and not recite. She could have been adamant about that bit. And on the same token, Monika said she was going to stand up and be stern, and she wasn't. But I don't know. Because I'm actually drawn to defend Monika. But I'm going to save first off, because I always tend to save when there's a big choice. It's just something I always do. But more people saying, not really many people getting a choice. Do you know, I really think I want to pick Monika. I mean, I've seen both these choices anyway. I don't know why I'm acting like this is such a bit like something I've not seen. But, like, for this story, like, I'm trying to be legit here and trying to think about which one I really think is right. And playing it again, I really don't know. They're both in the wrong here. Like, I do feel like Monica probably applied a bit too much pressure, but I don't think she did it in an offensive way. But Natsuki really did just tear her up. Like, she could have said that's like a point and then just left it. She could have just been like, you know, I'm not happy, Monica. You really forced into this, and I just want you to know that I'm really not happy about it. And she could have left it, but it's Natsuki. Of course she wouldn't. So, nah, you know what? Defending Monica. Something tells me this is going to make myself very unpopular with Natsuki, and I brace myself for what's going to come next. Natsuki, come on. You know better than I do that Monica loves this club, and it's only natural she'd want to share it with the rest of the school. Seriously? You're actually taking her side? I can't believe this. No, it's not like that. I'm not taking her side. It's just what? It's exactly what you're trying to do, Troy. Don't try and backpedal. Natsuki, that's not what he's trying to say. He's just, oh, of course you're jumping to his aid. Shut up, Monica. Monica looks furious, and for a moment I think Natsuki has finally gone too far. She closes her eyes and takes a deep breath, evidently trying to contain her anger. Jeez, Natsuki, don't you think that was a little out of order? You don't have to shout at her. What would you know? You haven't been here for 5 days. Why is everyone making me out to be the bad guy here? Remember when Monica said she'd make sure people weren't going to be rude during our performances? Wow, congratulations. She sure did a fantastic job with that. I mean, it's not like anyone wolf whistled at Yuri or anything, was it? Some enforcer you were. A bitter, sarcastic tirade continues on, each point worsening the atmosphere. I'm the only one who can see this for what it is. It's just Monica trying to use the club to boost her popularity. Okay, now really, this is just... You could just stop that, Natsuki, please. Thank you very much. And it sickens me. You think we're all just, what, some sort of pawns for you? Oh, Natsuki! Explains we didn't even consider how reluctant we all were to do this, or why you let everyone just walk all over us. Natsuki, you're just being ridiculous now. Why would I want to hurt all of us? It's not exactly been easy on me either. Natsuki lets out a snort of derision. You? What would you of all people know about life being hard? Monica blinks, looking like she's been slapped. It's easy for you, Monica, with your role as the queen of this school, everyone liking you, all that crap. You have such a perfect life and all, never having to defend your interests, never having anyone ridicule you for the things you like. I share classes with those assholes, you know, and you can bet they're going to have a lot of fun telling everyone else about how much of a loser we all are. And guess what? It's all because of you. You can practically hear the venom dripping from her words at this point. It's absolutely horrible. Face it, Sayori would be a... Oh no. It's time to put the shades of I don't want to see this on my face. Nearly dropped my glasses. Hang on. I need to do the gag properly. There we go. I'm going to sit back and pretend that I didn't see this, just like last time, because I am not a fan of your talking, Natsuki. Please shut up. Please shut up. I'm going to start calling them the glasses of anger. I bought them as a cosplay item for my 12th Doctor outfit, like the Sonic sunglasses, but they're now just the shades of not looking. They're the shades of anger. 50 Shades of Madness. Sayori would be a better president than you could ever be. Oh boy. And with that, a sickening silence falls into the room once more. But this time it's a million times worse. The fire in Natsuki's eyes is blazing and quiet sobs can be heard from Yuri. Sayori is miserably hugging herself and completely lost for words. Monica is wearing a stony expression on her face, looking both enraged and heartbroken. The whole club waits for her reply to the bombshell Natsuki just dropped on her. But without a word, Monica turns on her heel and walks out of the door, the impact of Natsuki's words hanging in the air behind her. No one knows what to say. For a few moments, the heavy silence remains. We all exchange looks. Yuri is meekly wiping her eyes on her sleeve, and Sayori is standing around awkwardly. Natsuki, on the other hand, is refusing to meet anyone's gaze. She looks like she's regretting her words a little bit. Guys? Please, can we make sure that never happens again? It was awful. That was a horrible to experience, to say the least. Without Monica to restore order and keep things going, the club suddenly feels very aimless and disorganized. Natsuki, I know you're angry, but can you please find Monica and apologize? But, please? I know you're feeling a bit guilty over what you said. After all, you were a bit mean. Natsuki grumbles something under her breath. Nah, it's okay. I'll go find Monica. No offense, Natsuki, but I don't think she particularly wants to see you right now. I wait until the words leave her mouth. There's probably a more diplomatic way of saying it. And Natsuki glares at me. Fine. As I turn to leave, I silently motion to Yuri and Sayori to try and talk to Natsuki. Sayori nods, and Yuri nervously swallows. Now, where would Monica go? She'll probably want somewhere quiet where she could be by herself, right? Which rules out the classrooms, the courtyard, and the cafeteria. The only two places coming to mind are the girls' toilets, or the rooftop. Well, I'm hoping it isn't the girls' toilets. I make my way over to the staircase that leads up to the top, thinking about how this conversation is going to go. Will she even want to talk to me? She didn't even say anything as she left. Was she that upset? Although, given what Natsuki really said, I really wouldn't blame Monika. Guess there's only one way to find out. There's a door at the top of the stairs, which opens out to the rooftop. Bracing myself, I put my hand on the cool steel door handle, and push the door open. Man, the view up here really is something. I shiver as the wind cuts through my blazer. It's a cold and desolate place, a fitting setting for what just happened. I look around, and there she is. Leaning slightly over the barriers at the edge of the rooftop, face turned away from me. Not a peep sounds from her, not even when the wind slams the door behind me closed. Monika? No answer. I slowly approach her, making as little noise as possible in some illogical attempt to not scare her away. You look pretty upset, so I thought I'd come find you. I trail off, mentally berating myself at how weak that must have sounded. She stays completely still as I sidle up to her side, leaning on the railing so that I can see her face. I don't know what I expected, but her expression is oddly calm. Monika, beautiful view, isn't it? Yeah, you could say that. Is that the reason you came up here? It's part of it. On days like this, the wind and the eternally stretching blue sky make me feel like I can go anywhere. It feels freeing. There's something comforting in the possibility of getting swallowed up by that blue. Being able to simultaneously take control and lose control. Monika, well, I know you're obviously not okay, but I'm not asking if you're okay to know if you're okay. I'm going to ask if you're okay so you can choose to talk to me about whatever you want to give you an opportunity to open up. So, are you okay? A thin smile appears on her face. Progress? That's sweet of you, Troy. To be honest, I didn't expect you to have any tact at all. Me neither. Did you expect I'd be crying up here? Contemplating suicide or something? Don't worry, I wouldn't do it just because of the festival. Well, I wouldn't blame if you wanted to cry it out. You know, I actually thought that I would cry at first, but maybe I'm all cried out. I guess I've come to terms with all the things that Natsuki said already. She says such weighty words so casually. What Natsuki said wasn't true, Monika. I think you're a fantastic president. I hasten to try and give less empty words after she arches an eyebrow at me. And I'm not just saying that to cheer you up either. Remember what I said to you before the festival, during your little pep talk? She faintly nods. Well, I'm going to reiterate it here anyway because it's important you're aware of how much I mean it. Thank you for everything. You took me in when I really needed it. Remember how I said earlier that I've been feeling lonely? She nods again. Well, that's how things have been for me recently. I haven't seen much of my parents lately and most of my days I spend alone. All that changed when I joined the club. You were all so friendly and welcoming. Not once did you ever turn me away because I wasn't a poet. I mean, between you and me, I know my poems weren't the greatest. You have a lot of potential, Troy. I did like your poems. I'm glad you think so, but anyway, that's beside the point. You accepted me for who I was and was always willing to help me. And more importantly, you've created something that the three other girls hold dear to their hearts. Definitely the sign of a good president, if you ask me. Monika looks down for a moment, as if composing herself, and then meets my eyes with a smile. Thank you, Troy. Really means a lot. Like I said earlier, hearing all of this from a newcomer really does make me believe I've hit the goals I set for myself. All I wanted was to create a little haven that people could call home no matter their writing ability. We'll take it from someone who joined only a few days ago then. You've definitely succeeded. Also, had you not made this club, I would never have gotten to meet Yuri and Natsuki, or been able to hang out with Sayori again. Nor would I have gotten to get to know you better either, and that would have been a real shame, eh? I playfully nudge her, receiving a nudge back. This past week has probably been the happiest I've ever been in a long, long time. And that is all thanks to you. We share a smile, one that I'm now sure is completely genuine on Monika's part. I just got here, sorry I'm late. Well, rewind it. It's worth going back to watch this stuff, like, don't jump in here. It's like with anything in Doki Doki. Try and watch it all in order. But, hello, welcome. I want a Sprite Cranberry. Don't know why I keep saying that every time I have a drink. But, because it's not even a Sprite Cranberry. It's just a similar coloured drink. Jeez, my humour is awful. I don't really know what to say. It's okay, seriously, I just wanted you to know how I felt. Anyway, Natsuki was a bit out of order with her words, but honestly, I don't think she meant it. I guess tensions were just running really high, and you know better than I do how fiery she can be. Yeah, I know she was just really upset, but hearing those words, it hit pretty deep, you know? I tried telling myself not to take her words to heart because I knew she was just upset. But it was that line about Sayori being a better president. I don't know why it got under my skin so much. It's just spite, Monika. People say awful things they don't mean when they're upset. Sayori and Yuri are talking to her now, and I get the feeling she wants to apologise, but just doesn't know how to. Well, that's definitely something Natsuki needs to work on. By the way, thank you for making the effort to find me. It really means a lot. I'm suddenly struck by the situation I'm in. Here I am alone, with one of the most attractive popular girls of the year having a heart-to-heart. Probably a situation most other guys in the school would kill to be in. My face heats up a little as I process the heartfelt, rather vulnerable scene we're both in. You're welcome, Monica. Nothing to thank me for. I sheepishly scratch the back of my neck. We should go and find the others, though. I don't want them to worry or anything. We stand up and make our way back to the door. I hope so. It wasn't exactly nice to be told you have a perfect life and that you've never experienced any difficulties. As we make our way back to the club, I just hope Sayori and Yuri were able to talk some sense into Natsuki. The last thing we need is another argument. And this is the interesting thing, like, and this is why I would have loved to see a Monica route. I know that it's not going to happen. I understand why, like, there was issues with the writer. They couldn't carry on and write the rest of the Monica route, and so they published all the stuff online. I mentioned it last stream, but there's constant hints about Monica not having the perfect life that everyone thinks her out to have, that she's overstressed, she's got too much on her plate, her parents expect too much of her, and it's interesting as a character, as someone who was the bad guy in the original game, as someone who was sentient, who tried to kill everyone else just to try and be with the main character, to see her be a fully fleshed out character in this game, to have an actual personality, to have her own worries, her own concerns, it's so fantastically done, and I really like it. And that's why, as I said, there are special scenes for Monica that were published, you can play, and I will play them at some point. I will. So, just in case anyone was wondering. But there you go. I'm going to make a slight comment about what's happening in the chat. I was trying to ignore it. If you're banned from the Discord, you're banned for good. Let's not have any debate about it. The person who's talking has been warned repeatedly about their behaviour in the server, and they continue to show that behaviour, and so they've been banned. That's the end of it. If any more comments had about it, I'll be removing those comments. Thank you. This is a Let's Play. I don't want the chat being brought down by stupid stuff like that. Let's not have that, thank you. Righty-ho. Let's hope that Natsuki's a bit calmed down. See, because when I went the Natsuki route, I picked Natsuki in the choice, obviously, because simp. But I did play the Monica route, but I didn't take it in as much because I kind of played her route, rewound, went ahead with Natsuki's. But it's just, I just like the way Monica's written, especially that music, by the way, that song there. Like I said, the music in this game is just so fantastically well written. It's really well done. And what I think I'll do is... see, this is the problem. I don't want to do the Monica stuff in its own stream, but there really isn't a lot of it. It's kind of only about, I think, roughly about an hour's worth of content, so you can't really do a stream on that just on its own. It feels a bit unnecessary. Like, I'd like to slide it on the end of a stream. I'm hoping that maybe even with this series, if I do the Sayori route and, like, the ending stream is, like, 2 hours long of her story, I'd love to slide the Monica stuff in on the end. That'd be something I could do, but I'll see. She stands as we wordlessly make our way back to the classroom. We finally arrive. I squeeze her shoulder as she takes a deep breath and walks in. Ah, they're back! Yuri and Sayori hurry over to us looking worriedly at Monica. Meanwhile, Natsuki remains standing off to the side by herself, arms folded. Hey guys, I'm alright, really. Taking some time outside helped clear my head, and I'm feeling a lot better now. Not to mention, Troy was a real help too. I'm relieved. It was a frightening prospect to consider losing our club president. Yeah, and now that everyone's calmed down, we can talk things out. Natsuki, why don't you come join us? Fine. She drags her feet as she makes her way over to us. I notice Monica fidgeting with the hem of her skirt and see it smile reassuringly at her. Okay, so I'm here. Natsuki's eyes dart up to meet Monica's just for a second. So, there's an awkward silence as Natsuki's voice trails away. Sayori raises her eyebrows at her, causing the smaller girl to return with a glare. I think what Natsuki means to say is that she just said all those things in the heat of the moment. A crime of passion, as it were. Hey, geez, I can't speak for myself, okay? She says that, but... Alright, I'm just going to get this over with. What I wanted to say was that I didn't mean it when I said you were a bad president. I mean, I guess it's pretty clear you care a lot about the club. Sayori nods vigorously at her, egging her on. It's just that those jerks pissed me off so much that I blurted out random things and I needed to vent. Well, I won't lie, it does seem like you always get special treatment because you're so popular, Monica. But then again, I wouldn't know what you have to go through. You're on a totally different level from the rest of us. Natsuki. Anyway, that's all I guess. I've always seen you as a friend, and I hope that you'll still be able to see me as one too. There's tension in the air once again as we anxiously wait for Monica's response. Natsuki shifts back and forth on her feet, looking like she almost wants to run away from the scene. Thank you for saying that. I'm not going to lie either, your comment doubting my presidency hurt. It's definitely not true, though. You're a great president, Monica. Yeah, you brought us all together. Without you, we wouldn't have become friends, and I wouldn't have been introduced to the world of poetry. I agree. It's been an amazing feeling to be able to talk to like-minded individuals. Yeah, as far as presidents go, we could definitely do worse. And so what if you nudged into the festival? I guess it's only normal for the president of all people to want the club to grow. Thanks, guys. I guess that after all, I have no choice but to accept Natsuki's apology, eh? I mean, it'd be really great if you could. That's certainly an understatement. We all turned to look at Yuri, surprised at the glimpse of a humorous side to her. Oh, well, you know, could have explored that if we'd have done the route for her. Maybe later. Did I say something strange? Oh, Yuri, you're so funny. Let out a breath I've been subconsciously holding. It seems like everything's turned out well in the end, or at least as well as they can given the circumstances. Okay, everyone. And with that catchphrase, everything seems alright in the world once again. I totally forgot to mention this, but we still need to clean everything up. I'm sure that with all of us working together, though, it won't take that long to do. I'm assuming everyone's just going to skip the festival and go home after this. I'm pretty tired after all the stuff that just happened. As am I. Same here. I wish I could leave too, but I have a shift in my class's cafe after this. It's alright though. Everyone get moving then, so you can all go home. Everyone starts cleaning up the room, myself included. Yuri and Natsuki start packing up the essential oil set up in the cupcake trays, respectively. Meanwhile, Sayori, Monica, and I pick up everything left on the ground and desks. It's like we're raising all the trace that the festival ever happened in here. Although, I can't help but think there's still lingering tension in the air, despite Monica's cheery expression. I have a feeling that Monica might just be putting the club before herself in this case, but the only thing I can do now is hope that everyone will feel better tomorrow. It'll be pretty nice to get home from school early for a change and be able to relax. Although now that I think about it, I really only have anime and video games to look forward to. Guess that's everything that's happened today is going to be plaguing my mind tonight. Blimey, right, that's festival day done. So as you can see, there might not have been any deaths, but there was certainly some deathly words that were exchanged. But yeah, I think, like I said, I love that scene so much because, oh jeez, my ears, oh my ears. I thought I might have to skip ahead to get that sound to go off. I'm glad I don't. I really like the way Monica's bit is written in that. And that's really what stands out the most in there. Just that you begin to realise. Because obviously, like, if you played this without having, like, seen a playthrough like I did when I started with Natsuki, you sat there thinking, is Monica still going to be sentient? Like, is there still going to be some hint of her control? I mean, I know it's going to be a full fleshed out story, but is Monica still going to be the bad guy? And it was around this point where I started to realise, no, she really, really isn't. Like, she's a proper character. They fleshed her out, and it was so, so well done. It's so well done, and I really do hope that very soon we can get into the scenes for her. But we'll do that after the series route finishes. Morning already? I groan as I fumble for the alarm clock. Man, I just feel like sinking into the depths of my bed. Is it natural to feel this tired after waking up? What's the time anyway? 10:30 AM. Holy crap, I've already pretty much missed the first 2 classes. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Should I even go to school today or just cut my losses and skip? A fierce battle rages in my mind as I lay there. But after I leap out of bed and begin throwing on my uniform. I don't even want to go to school, but I strangely feel compelled to stick to my everyday routine. I guess Mom really trained me well. No time to eat breakfast today. To be honest, I'm usually too lazy to cook anything anyway. It's 10:39 AM now. I'm making good time. Hang on. It's Saturday. As that realization hits me, all the nervous tension drains out my body, leaving me slouched over and exhausted. Oh, so this is now, like, 5 days later. At the festival, you could argue what happened in the base game was arguably less bad. Considering in the main game somebody hung themselves, I'd still argue that was a lot worse. Yeah, I'd still say that. All right. As that realization hits me, all the nervous tension drains out my body, leaving me slouched over and exhausted. Now I'm already out of bed. I might as well do something productive today. Although I'll have to get changed into my normal clothes first. At least there's no school to get through today. Although unfortunately the literature club is still feeling the effects of the festival. Thankfully, the awkward atmosphere is only subtle, but even I, a newbie, can see that everyone's been treading on eggshells. I really do hope that things can eventually get back to normal, but at this rate, I can easily see everyone drifting apart. Monica hasn't spoken to me about things yet either. I meant to talk to her about the festival argument the day after, but I just couldn't figure out a way to confront her about it. It's probably just me being too reluctant to bring things up, but I never really found the right time to talk. I should get out of the house for once and stop thinking about these things. It'll be a nice change of pace from staying on my computer all day. Gotta get rid of that pasty pale complexion. At least the weather isn't too bad today. It's a regular sunny day. Not too hot, but not too cold. It's just me, my bag, and come to think of it, I don't even know where I'm headed to. Maybe I'll just text Sayori to see how she's doing, but she's probably not awake yet anyway. I haven't hung out with her in a while, and it might prove to be a nice surprise for her. Actually, the more I think about it, the more appealing the idea sounds. I imagine the festival fiasco probably upset her, given how much she cares for the club and the other girls. Can't hurt to see if she's okay and take her mind off it. Besides, can't imagine she really has much going on either. I dig out my phone and I shoot her a message. I don't know if you've seen the texting thing in this, but yeah, there's like a texting interface in this version of the game. It's cool. It's cool. We'll try it with Sayori. What's that got to do with anything? Hey Sayori, what's up? No reply. I checked the time. Knowing Sayori, she's probably still sleeping. I suppose anything before noon is considered early for her. Then again, I'm not much better. The only reason I'm up so early on Saturday is because I thought it was a school day. Chuckled to myself. My parents would definitely be surprised if they learned I was up before midday on a Saturday. Mood. Dad used to joke around and called me nocturnal, like I was a vampire. Thinking about it, given my sleep cycles, he wasn't wrong. Shame I don't have the ability to turn into a bat, though. Or super speed. Well, at least the weather's nice. It's early October now, which is the best of both worlds. As in, it's not quite as hot as it was in the summer, and the real bite of winter hasn't kicked in yet. It's fairly warm, with fluffy white clouds accompanying the blue skies. Maybe the Doki Doki Blue Skies. I'm not funny. Perching down on a bench, I aimlessly flick through my phone while I await Sayori's reply. Finally, my phone goes off. Hi Troy, sorry about the delay, I just woke up, lol. Called it. Don't worry about it. Just wondered if you wanted to go to the park or something. It's a nice day after all. Sure thing, which one? Lol, you'll see, I'll keep it a surprise. Sounds fun, just give me a few minutes to get ready, okay? Yep, just let me know when you're dressed and I'll meet you outside your house. Alrighty. I like Sayori even more. Why do I get the feeling that playing this route is going to make Sayori one of my faves? Because she's currently like nearer the bottom. I still love her, but based on Doki Doki Blue Skies, my order of faves is Natsuki, Monika, Sayori, Yuri. I love all of them. I don't dislike any of the characters, but that's my order. I feel like Sayori is going to overtake Monika at the very least. So, we'll see then. Thanks to everyone watching currently as well, 24 viewers. It's really nice to see everyone coming back for this series. I really do appreciate everyone watching and joining in with this. As I slip my phone back into my pocket, I start to aimlessly plan what we'll get up to. There's a park near our house. When we were children, it was almost like a second home to us. So much time spent exploring. We used to get tons of ice cream at the playground after working with puppy dog eyes on our parents. In fact, I think it was at that very park that I first met Sayori. Something about ice cream? Not even surprised we met and initially bonded over food. Good times. Another notification. Okay, I'm good. Coming out now. With Sayori in tow, we make our way over. Already I'm reminded of the time we spent together last Sunday. I'm hoping today is just as enjoyable. So, in case it's not obvious now, because all our poems were directed to Sayori because we picked her for the festival, it's now dead settled. We're going on the Sayori route. So now everything's going to be Sayori-focused content going forward. Which is great. Although last time she got to learn a little more about me. I didn't get to learn much about her. Well, in the time we've been apart, I've got no idea how she's finding school, what her interests are, the plans for the future, all that stuff. So, I know you said it's meant to be a surprise, but can I get a teeny tiny hint? Should I? Please? After all, it is super early. Check my watch. It's 11:30. Sayori, it's almost noon. Yeah, super early. I mean, she's not wrong. Suppose you got a point. Alright. I lean in I gotta read that probably. Conspiratorially. There we go. Reading skills. Woo! Yuri at the bottom, you just made an enemy for life, Troy. Still really like her, okay? Leave it be. I lean in conspiratorially. This is super top secret stuff. Understood, Agent. I love Sayori so much. If I gave you the codename Childhood, where would you think? She scrunches up her face, fiddling with a strand of her hair in her hands. Ooh, I know. Is she gonna get it on her first try? I'll be mightily impressed. You're not taking me back to elementary school, are you? Yes. 18-year-old kids going to an elementary school. Perfect Saturday! Well, that hope got shot down. Can't help but sigh. No? Worth a try. I'll give you another hint. Do you remember where we first met? It wasn't elementary school, was it? If you said that one more time. Kidding. You're kind of fun to wind up sometimes, you know. Makes a change from you always being a meanie to me. You love it, really. It's the only way I can get you back from all those tricks you used to play on me, you know. Tricks? I don't know what you're talking about. That innocent, childlike grin is back on her face. Already, I'm glad I decided to text her instead of going back to sleep. What about the time you told my mom that I threw that tennis ball at you so she'd make me give you my candy? Or that time we climbed that tree and got stuck. I told you it'd be too high, but you didn't listen. My dad had to get us down. We grin. Although that climb was pretty fun. The view was incredible. See? It wasn't all that bad. I know. It's all good-natured. We used to get up to so much mischief. We sure did. Anyway, I think I know where we're going. Paku Park, right? Ah, so there is something in that head of yours after all then. Hey! You think there's a joke? That's a bit of a stab. And so here we are. Oh, I love this place. Haven't been here in so long. Yeah, me neither. We take a seat on a wooden bench which affords us a lovely view of the park around us. Children are playing all sorts of ball games as their parents chat amicably. Dogs are running around as their owners laugh and chase them. I smile. Here with Sayori, I truly feel like I'm at home. Figured it'd do the both of us good to take a trip down memory lane, eh? Especially after that fiasco of the festival and everything. Yeah. With a change of her tone and expression, the festival still looks like it's bothering her. I can't blame her. After all the club members are feeling it. I was hoping by now things would go back to how they used to. Yeah, that. I mean, yeah, the festival was a bit of a failure, but the club is still a nice place for us five, right? Sayori looks ahead, idly poking at a twig with her feet. Yeah, it is. I just really wish people weren't so mean. We all practice super hard, too. All that for nothing. Hey, come on, Sayori. It's not like you to be so depressing. We shouldn't dwell too much on that anyway. What's done is done, right? You just said to Sayori, don't be so depressing. If you only knew, MC Troy. Oh, he's going to regret that comment later. Besides, I want today to be a good, at least I'm presuming, depression's bound to be a big theme with Sayori. We played the base game, we know. She blinks as a slightly shameful look crosses her features. Come to the festival anyway. As I said earlier, watch it from the start to finish. Don't jump in partway through. Otherwise, you're not getting the full experience. And it's with a game like this, skipping bits of the story does not do you any good. Ah, yeah, you're right, Troy. Sorry. I don't apologise. After all, it was me who brought it up, so I can't really talk. Anyway, I brought you here because I know this place means a lot to you. I was worried you might be upset, so I was hoping this could cheer you up. Oh, Troy, you didn't have to do that. Well, but most importantly, I just need an excuse to get out of the house. She pokes me in the ribs as I laugh. And besides, spending time with you on Sunday made me realise that we have a lot to catch up on. She giggles. I guess both of us don't know where to start. It's almost like we just met and don't know what to say to each other. In a strange way, I guess that is the case to some extent. I guess I'll start. You know, I've always been curious as to why you joined the literature club. I didn't really think poetry was your thing. She leans forward, resting her chin on her knees. Resting her chin on her knee. That's a lot. That's quite a far lean. You have to really hunch up, MC Troy, when you become a rapper. That wasn't funny. MC, my character. I've said it. What's funny is I made that joke in the Discord a few times. I said MC Troy and nobody picked up on it, and now you pick up on it in a live stream? Come on. Well, Monica and I are actually in the same class. She's the one who told me about it. In a way, I guess I was kind of like you. Like me? Yeah, as in I didn't really think much of poetry. It's not that I didn't like it, I just didn't think too much about it. But as I joined and Monica told me more and more about literature, about how poetry can be a really nice way to express yourself, I loved it. Anyone can write poetry, and that's what I really like. It doesn't matter who you are, what your interests are, how good you are. There's something for everyone. Interesting. Yuri, Monica, and Sayori all appreciate poetry for different reasons. I get the sense that Yuri likes poetry as it gives her an opportunity to express deep, complex stuff. Monica seems to be on a similar wavelength to Yuri, but I think she prefers abstract stuff more. And again, I guess Yuri also uses a lot of abstract themes in her poems. Who knows? I'm still an amateur. Sayori notices my chuckle. What's up? Nothing. I was just thinking about how everyone in the club seems to appreciate different things in poetry. What else? What else? Sayori has a faraway look in her eyes as she asks the next question. I remember, we used to think alike in so many ways. Like, when we used to look at the clouds, we'd see a lot of similar things in the sky. So, I wonder, do we still do that? I grin. I had totally forgotten about how we used to enjoy cloud watching back in the day. Every time I remember something more from our childhoods, it brings a smile to my face. I want someone to do cloud watching with it. It always sounds like such a cute thing, and I never really did it. Yeah, you MC Troy, and I'm here to say, I'm going to be really slow and a big simp today. Don't make me put these on again, because I will block out the anger. Cloud watching perfectly captured that innocent, carefree essence of nostalgia. I'd totally forgotten about that. We really let our imaginations run wild, didn't we? The best thing is, it worked. Yeah, clouds are so cool like that. What about that one? Aww, she takes my outstretched finger in her hands and points it at a specific spot. Yeah, I can see that one now. This one looks like a fish. Oh, it's so small. Look at that one. Kind of looks like a little frog. Are we seeing the fish and the frog on here anywhere? No, it's just blue skies. This is what I love about clouds. They're so... What's the word? Cloudy? Ow. You really like poking me in the ribs, don't you? I was trying to think of the right words. I think I heard Yuri say it once. Versatile? I think it means that something is... I forgot. Well, it sounds like it fits. Yeah, that's about right. Pretty cool how different people see different things when we're looking at the exact same one. I wonder what the other girls would see. Fluffy kittens for Natsuki, and something spooky with Yuri. You really know them well, huh? What do you think Monica would see? A piano? mean, you could interpret a card however you want, right? Just thinking of stuff that reminds me of her, to be honest. Well, I'm happy that we can still cloud gaze. Oh, well, I'm happy we can still cloud gaze the same way. Yeah, that makes 2 of us. I was kind of worried that maybe we'd, I don't know, drift too far apart. So much so that we'd be totally different people. But that doesn't look to be the case. Yeah. By the way, Troy, I've been meaning to ask you. How are you doing in school? Geez, Sayori, that's kind of a boring question, don't you think? Don't try and worm out of this one, mister. I still worry about you, you know? Just want to know if you're doing fine, that's all. It's nothing to worry about. I'm doing just fine. Did you get out your cage? You sound a bit like Mom. I can't tell if it's a compliment or an insult. A mystery we'll take to our graves, eh? A subsequent pout makes me chuckle. If I got you a popsicle, would that make you less pouty with me? You think you can change my mood with food, huh? Depends on the flavour. Of course we can change our mood with food. Mental note to self, if Sayori is ever actually annoyed with me, just get her something sweet. Who knows what, then when that information will come in handy later. Angry girlfriend, perhaps? The more I think about it, perhaps I was wrong to worry we'd have changed too much. After all, I'm pretty much still the same person. Are we going to the popsicle guy that lives in the middle of the woods? Like, is the Gruffalo going to appear too? Like, what's going on? 6 or so years isn't that much time, I guess. One thing that hasn't changed is how much she loves to explore, and how much her imagination accommodates that. Forests weren't just forests, they were part of a magical land inhabited by an array of mythical creatures. Beaches weren't just sand and sea, they were a tropical paradise, home to countless happy childhood memories. Searching for crabs, aimlessly splashing in the sea, checking out hidden coves. Sayori could even transform our homes into something they weren't. We used to jump from sofa to sofa, chair to chair, pretending that the floor was lava. That game never got old. And I'm pretty sure every kid on the planet has played it too. I never did. Actually, maybe I played it in school at some point with mates. Maybe. Never in a house, though. You know something, Sayori? She's slightly ahead of me, ducking under a tree branch. We're now in the forest part of the park. As if you couldn't tell. Oh, jeez. What am I going to ask her? I've had a sudden realization as to why your poems are so good. They're not that good. No, seriously. Your imagination has always been super strong. All those games we used to play as children, you were always part of your own little world. I love how nostalgic this one is. Like, the memories that they share together, it's actually, like, really, really sweet. I think it's really nice. And it's nice to see, like, them reminiscing as a reason to, like, get back to, like, together and stuff, you know? You're always part of your own little world, and it shows in your poems. I'm glad you picked up on it. Writing poems is half the fun, the other half is showing them to people. Especially when they like what you've written. What's your thought process while you write your poems? Like, how do you write them? I just go with my heart. I guess it's kind of tricky to explain. I think it just depends on my mood. Like, when I wrote Dear Sunshine, I was in a pretty good mood. Not like you were just hungry, given you wrote it while you were eating breakfast. I was in a good mood because I was eating breakfast. Anyway, so with bottles, well, I guess I was thinking about how much I want people to be happy. So that's the answer to your question. It just depends on my mood and what I happen to be thinking about. I wonder how the others do it. Yeah, me too, actually. It'd be kind of interesting to see how you all approach poetry. Although I think I wouldn't be able to understand how someone like Yuri does it. My poetry still goes over my head. Good to know I'm not the only one. Although, what about your fairy tale poem? What was your thought process behind that one? And that's her in a particularly dark mood, Troy. Maybe you shouldn't do that. Don't bring... MC Troy is so oblivious in, like, so many of these, like, playthroughs. Like, at the most obvious stuff, and it hurts. Oh, that one. There's an immediate shift in atmosphere. There wasn't really one. I just felt like writing it, I guess. But you said you write your poems based on what you're thinking of or feeling at the time, right? What about you, Troy? How do you write yours? Just don't push that one. It should be obvious. Like, you don't need to ask her to get it. Honestly. I should have known she would still be a little cagey about that one. Thinking back to her behaviour on that Friday, I guess it's to be expected. Just what is it about that poem and her behaviour that bothers me so much? It's because you like her. No. Jeez. Someone shoot me. Don't do that, please. I'm too young to die. Hopefully. Until this stream is going to have some bro moments that we will reference randomly over the next few years to bully Troy. What do you mean? Oh, you're now making tickling joke. We had the eyes joke last stream. Now it's the tickling joke. It's not going to be bro moments. It's just going to be euphemisms you come up with that no one else will understand apart from people who've watched these videos. Is it because it shows a side to Sayori that's totally new to me? One that I'm not used to? Or because I know there's still something she isn't telling me? Troy? Oh, sorry, I was spacing out a little bit. Well, I guess I'm similar to you, I suppose. I just pick a bunch of words that best describe what I'm thinking about. Really, really do. We pick 20 words that describe what we're going for. Then write a poem based on those. To be honest, I'm not really experienced enough to give you a proper answer. I kind of make it up on the spot. But it's worked so far, so I'm not complaining. Sayori pauses, looking around at the cops surrounding us. Also, I'm wondering, is the gallery updated now to include... Yeah, it is. It's got the tickling thing. Don't look at the 18+ one. That's one that we're not going to talk about. I'm glad it's blurred and has 18+ on it because... Sayori pauses, looking around at the cops. I don't know what a cops is, surrounding us. She walks up to a large tree and plants herself down in front of it. I follow suit, resting my back against the sturdy trunk, admiring the soft rays as they penetrate the branches. What you said reminds me of something Monica once told me. Something about if you don't have confidence, just fake it until people believe you do. She turns to face me, a thoughtful expression on her face. Sometimes I wonder if she really is confident, or if it's all just a show. I get the feeling that sometimes you can never tell with people. I blink. That was remarkably insightful for Sayori. More reflective mood seems to have fallen upon her. No idea, to be honest. She seems pretty genuine. I mean, she was like this when I first met her as well, so that would be an awful long time to wear that mask. Wouldn't have expected that sort of question from you, though. Why'd you ask? She smiles mischievously. Sometimes it's nice to surprise people. What do you mean? Well, let me ask you, Troy. If you had to describe me in a few words, which words would you choose? Bubbly? And light-hearted? And adventurous? I've always seen you as quite kind. You know, given how you're always concerned with how happy other people are. I guess your most definitive trait is your happiness. Like, you always seem so cheerful, at ease with the world. I kind of wish I could be like that sometimes. Although from what I've sort of picked up upon, just like everyone else, you still feel down from time to time. Right? She looks on her head, a faraway look on her face. It's not exactly sad, but there's a certain air of, what, wonder? Nostalgia? See, that's what I mean. Everyone picks up on those things you mentioned, but they find me asking this question a bit... unlike me, if you get what I'm asking. I guess it's because of how I act in the literature club. Aside from with my poetry, I never really talk about deeper things, or things that aren't just aimlessly happy. I guess I just don't want to bother people with that sort of stuff. Bother them? Why would it bother them, Sayori? Well, maybe that isn't the right word. Sorry, I've never really been that good at expressing myself in person. It's much easier to do it in a poem. It's okay. I've never really been good at it either, to be honest. A lot of the time, I like to think about the past and how things used to be. I told Natsuki about this. She giggles softly. And Natsuki thinks I live in the past. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, do you? If you're happy, what's the issue? It's only natural that you want to think about the good times that brought a smile to your face, right? When we first started talking again, I used to look back on all our shared memories from all those years ago. From where we first met and bonded over ice cream, to me winning Mr. Cow for you, to helping you with homework. I remember our parents used to say we were pretty much inseparable. Everyone has their happy thoughts which keep them going, right? Stored away in bottles, eh? Of course, she sighs contentedly. Sorry, I don't mean to bore you or anything. Bore me? Really, Sayori, you're sounding a bit like Yori. I haven't seen this side of you before, and I really like it. As much as I enjoy our playful banter, this made for a really nice change of pace. Besides, I always like talking to you. Thank you, Troy. I worry about... well, Sayori, people are always going to enjoy being your friend, even if you're not super chipper all the time. It's okay, seriously, just be yourself. Don't hide anything. I'll be here, don't you worry. I reach over and squeeze her hand, smiling reassuringly. Sayori noticeably fidgets, looking rather uneasy about something. What's wrong? Actually, there is something I could tell you. I don't know if it's a good idea, though. Okay. Remember, I've not seen this now, so I don't know where this is going. I am scared, question mark? My heart starts to race as a million questions start whizzing around my head, obviously. Is this about Fairy Tale? Her behaviour on Friday? Some other secret that's coming right out of the blue? Or perhaps something else entirely? Sayori? The truth is, if disappointment ever had a sound, it would sound like a ringing phone. Oh, for goodness sake, don't do that! Oh! With a groan, I fumble into my pocket, glaring at the offending object, as if it knows it's responsible for ruining such a moment. It's my mother. I haven't spoken to her in a long time. In fact, the last time we spoke was before I joined the literature club. I'm really sorry, Sayori. I'm going to have to take this. A strange smile's on her face. She shakes her head. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Hi, Mom. I haven't spoken to you in a while. Hope you've been good. Troy, sorry it's been so long. Work has been so hectic over the past few weeks. And here I was thinking you'd forgotten about me. Don't be silly. I always worry about you. I know, Mom. It was just a joke. You and your sarcasm. You must have got that from your father. How have you been anyway? You eating well? Exercising daily, drinking lots of what? Whoa, slow down. I've been doing just fine. Got out of my cage. I've actually joined a club. Oh wow, that sounds wonderful. What kind of club is it? Literature, funnily enough. Poems and stuff. Sayori told me about it, and she's the vice president. I hope you stick with it. Yeah, I don't think the girls would forgive me if I left. Girls, you said? Uh-oh. Anyway, now's not really a great time, so I'm just chilling with Sayori. You know, that park you used to always take us to. Oh, you're with Sayori? How's she doing? We're having a catch-up session, actually. She's not changed too much. Anyway, can I call you back later? I'm kind of cutting her off right now. Of course. I have the evening off, so we can talk then, okay? Sure thing. Before I go, you are remembering to eat, right? I roll my eyes before realizing she can't see that. Yes, Mom, of course I'm remembering to eat. What am I, going on a fast or something? Or do you think I'm 5? I can see Sayori giggling out the corner of my eye. If I were you, I'd be more concerned about Sayori. Lazy girl can't even get out of bed. There's a reason she can't get out of bed. I grin as I see her laugh turn to a childish frown. Oh, stop teasing her, Troy. You're so mean to her sometimes. Jeez, you sound like her. Anyway, gotta go. I'll talk to you later, okay? Love you. Love you too. Bye. I took my phone away and turned back to Sayori. Sorry about that. I had no idea she'll call. It's okay. We haven't spoken to her in a while, so it was nice to hear you two talking again. Anyway, what were you saying? You want to tell me something? Sayori isn't sitting down by the tree anymore. She's standing up and looks ready to go. Oh, don't worry about that. It was nothing important. You sure? It seemed kind of serious. It's okay. I'm kind of hungry anyway. Can we stop by a cafe on the way home? Ugh! Why do you do this to me, game? Just let her tell what she needs to say. Just let her say it. Ugh! You literally just had a popsicle. Well, you know what they say? And what would that be? The fridge is a clear example that what matters is on the inside. Why is that actually quite a good quote? Jesus, Sayori. Oh. I stare at her. What does that even have to do with anything? It's about food? You know what? Let's just go and get you whatever you want. We'll be here for a while if I try to understand what goes on in Sayori's head. One tasty lunchtime meal later, and Sayori's appetite is finally sated. It's getting to the late afternoon at this point. Hey, Sayori. Not that I didn't enjoy today, but I think I'm going to have to call it there. It's a mountain of homework I haven't even started that's due on Monday, and I don't think Sakurai is going to be happy with me if it's late. Her face still has traces of chocolate all over it. She hastily attempts to wipe it off. Oh, that's okay. Probably should do the same. We've reached my house. Okay, well, I'll see you on Monday then. Have a good one. She waves cheerily. Bye, Troy. Thanks again for today. No worries. Sorry I ruined it with the phone call. You didn't. It's okay. I wish I could spend the rest of the day with her, but unfortunately my procrastination has caught up with me. What a fun evening this will be. Oh, did we not get to see the conversation with the mum? Oh, okay. Thought we would. I love that cute little transition. You can skip it, but I don't like skipping it. Oh, here we go. Cool. Act 2. Past, present, and future. This is where the good stuff's going to happen, I reckon. And also the sad stuff. It's Doki Doki. It's a mix of the two. It always is. Oh, look, the background's changed. There's a unique background for each character. So Natsuki's like a little cute pink cupcakey one, and Sayori's is actually blue skies, and Yuri's is like a purple, like starry night sky kind of thing. It's nice. So now we all know we're on Act 2, and we're firmly on the Sayori route. Let's go. As the sound of my alarm makes its unwelcome presence in my bedroom, I can't help but wonder. Do I even need an education? I could totally just become a video game streamer. Oh, God. Oh, for goodness sake. I'm taking that as a very personal stab. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, boy. Oh. That's fantastic. That is fantastic. Okay. And there's me being a YouTuber, streamer, and also having an education. I could totally just become a video game streamer. Reluctantly, I sit up and stretch. I just hope I don't run into any of those pricks who ruined our festival. Not to mention, I hope they aren't giving any of the club members any flack. Especially Sayori. At least Sakurai is cool. Surprisingly, Sayori is already there by the time I arrive. Good morning. I give her a mockingly suspicious look. You know, for someone who sleeps in a lot, you sure are chipper in the mornings. Hey! Am I not allowed to be happy? Plot twist, you're playing as yourself. Of course you are, Sayori. Ready for another super exciting and totally not boring day at school? Ready as I'll ever be. How about you? Could be worse, I guess. I'm enjoying history a lot, actually. Sakurai's making me burp. Sakurai is a really good teacher. Oh yeah, I remember you saying. I'm pretty lucky to have him, aren't we? Definitely. I didn't think anyone could top Makoto last year, but Sakurai has somehow managed to pull it off. I guess it helps that history is a decent subject. I've always preferred those kinds of subjects myself too. What do you mean? You know, Japanese, history, anything that isn't math. Are you trying to... Is this a personal attack? Are you now saying that I'm stupid for picking a maths degree? Because you're probably right. The maths is just... oh. Why have you got a receding hairline? I have not got a receding hairline. I've just got a bigger forehead. My hairline's always been like this. It's not receding. I'm not Noah J456. Everyone died. What happened to the festival? How many times have I got to say? Don't ask what happens. Go back and watch it. I keep saying this. There's no point in asking what happens in the story because you should watch the whole thing through and through. It makes much more sense to do that. Not to mention you've asked that twice now, honestly. Right, so, all math, all physics. Still not much of a science kind of girl, eh? Nope. Didn't think so. You're always better than me when it came to the more creative subjects, though. Looking back, when we helped each other out with our homework, I guess we covered each other's weaknesses, huh? We sure did. I remember when we used to doodle on each other's work, too. We even handed in that science homework alone. He didn't even realise I'd drawn a bunch of animals all over it. Yikes. Sayori laughs as just a school looms in sight. Her giggles, coupled with a sudden remembrance of that silly memory, causes a warm feeling to wash over me. I'd totally forgotten about that. My science teacher, on the other hand, well, let's just say he didn't expect a bunch of cats, rabbits and dogs to be on that worksheet. Well, we were learning about evolution, so I guess you drawing all those animals was fitting, right? Of course! It totally wasn't just me getting my revenge from you pulling the planets prank. Oh, that was something I'll never forget. You mean the Uranus joke? The fact that Sayori can't help but giggle when she hears the name is testimony to how she truly is a child at heart. Epic. Noah J456, guys, get the tombstone. Oh no, I love Noah J. He's a cool dude. He hasn't done like sellout streams for a while though. I used to love him the way he was one of the inspirations to me doing it. Can I even say Minilab was an inspiration for meme streams anymore? Don't really think I can because things that have come out about him. Woo! This is not the place to discuss that, so let's not. I grin at her. Although she initially tries to pout, she can never hold an angry face, even when she's joking. Back when we were first learning about the solar system, I heard about what was so funny about Uranus from a classmate of mine. Sayori, being blissfully ignorant at the time, asked me what was so funny about the planet's name. I told her to ask her mother how Uranus was looking, and she actually did. It's not funny. It's not funny. It's not funny. It is not funny. It's not funny. Why am I laughing? Just imagine her mum's look on her face. Just, Mum, how's Uranus doing? She just goes, you what? Well, she wouldn't say that. She's not English. She'd be like, huh? Distinctly, I can remember being in utter hysterics when her mother was both parts confused and stern with her daughter for apparently asking such a rude question. Definitely one of my little personal victories. Come on, you have to admit we got each other good. Anyway, I'll catch you at lunchtime. I'll see ya. Bye! As I make my way over to my classroom, the typical school scene greets me. Students of varying ages making their way to wherever they need to be, no doubt bracing themselves for the drag that is Monday morning. The sounds of chattering and laughter fill the atmosphere as I spot a few familiar faces. Occasionally, a teacher admonishes a laggy student, no doubt reminding them not to be late for homeroom. Outside my classroom, I peer through the window. There's a few of my classmates already there. Sakurai himself looks like he's only just arrived. Ah, Troy. Good morning. How was your weekend? Morning, sir. Not bad, not bad. I haven't woken up that early on a Saturday for a while, so I figured I'd make the most of it. Would you believe me if I told you I spent it enjoying the outdoors and getting homework done? There's a mischievous twinkle in Sakurai's eye as he answers. Why, Troy, of course I would. After all, given your impeccable history with handing in homework on time, I would be hard-pressed not to. On topic of handing homework in on time, one of my classmates noticeably fidgets. I'm willing to bet he hasn't done last week's assignment. Granted, there may be one or two times when I was guilty of the very same thing, but at least Sakurai is fairly relaxed about missing the odd deadline. Yeah, I'd be as well. Because that's the thing, sometimes you just, either you're not feeling like doing the homework or you've got more important things to do, and I don't like it when a teacher will just instantly, right off the bat, bam, just, I can't, I'm not going to forgive you for this, you're such a naughty little kid, why can't you do it? Give him a chance, man, give him a couple of warnings. Thought I'd stop before I go to do stuff, how's everyone? We're good, man, good, hope you're good as well, Josh. You what, mate? You're chatting bare nonsense in it, you ham roll. Yeah, that's definitely what a Japanese mum would say. I check the clock hanging on the wall. It's almost time to start, and the last few minute stragglers hurriedly make their way in. A few last minute stragglers. Oh, it's like the hyphen. I would have thought it would have been last minute rather than minute stragglers. Anyway, hurriedly make their way in. Most people are here by this point. Sakurai sits by his desk, a pen between his fingers, and a thoughtful look on his face. Emi hurriedly makes her way past the door and into her seat next to me. Kind of ironic how she's on the track team and yet still the last one in, which Sakurai picks up on. Ah, Emi. He leans back in his chair as Emi looks up at him with as innocent a face as she can muster. Yes, sir? How is it that a member of the school's track team is the slowest one to arrive? Light chuckles fill the room. Sakurai's banter with his students is always amusing to witness. Well, I'm not technically late, am I? She does have a point, sir. See, even the class rep is on my side. Come on, Sayori, what happened to respecting authority? I'm not the one who makes the rules, sir. As if on cue, the bell rings a moment after Emi slips into her seat. I like how this is just a shot. This is just a shot, bang on, of the new characters in Doki Doki Blue Skies. Bar the mum, obviously, but you get to see them all together. The art style on them is really good. I really like the drawings on them. It's cool. I dig it. Although I noticed that neither of their blazers are done up either. So is that a similar situation to Sayori? I don't particularly want to know, but just a fair question, you know. Cutting it pretty close. Now that everyone is here, let's get started. Now believe me when I say the First World War is one of the most interesting things you'll ever study in school, although your science teachers may beg to differ. So a conflict involving nations from all across the world, continent to continent, with soldiers as well as civilians involved in the fighting, it truly changed the geopolitical climate for many of the combatants involved. As he talks, his trademark enthusiasm shines through. It's almost like he was born to be a teacher. Now, can anyone tell me the year it started? Bonus points if you can explain how it began. Before anyone asks, no, bonus points does not mean exemption from homework for a week. Can't help but smile to myself to hearing the mixture of groans and laughs from the class. Maybe Monday morning won't be so boring after all. The rest of the lesson passes by fairly quickly, and before I know it, it's lunchtime. So wait, if there's only one lesson until lunch? That's interesting. Unless we had like a big long history lesson or something. You're looking a bit livelier. Sakurai has that effect on us. We're also learning about the First World War, which is pretty interesting. You're right, it is. Although it's so sad thinking of all those soldiers who died. In such horrible ways, too. For sure. For sure, my friend. They were hoping it would be a war to end all wars. Yet 20 years later, they were at it again. Anyway, how was your morning, my friend? What subject did you have? I love how I've done the Locke impression in front of Ian. And he's just been like, nah, it's not a good impression. The voice of Locke doesn't like my Locke impression. It's sad. It's just sad, man. It's just sad. Hey, physics. In the morning. Troy, that's so unfair. We should have a subject I enjoy on a Monday morning. Sleeping isn't a subject, though. Oh, that's good. That's good. Hey, I like Japanese too, you know. Japanese, history, even stuff like English. The subjects where I can express myself a bit more. You know, given how you're in a literature club, it all makes sense now. As in, why you prefer subjects like Japanese. More creative subjects where you can write stories, poems, that sort of thing. Yeah. Plus, I don't think I'll ever need to work out the area of a triangle in real life. Well, I really hope not. Whereas stuff that we learn about Japanese helps with writing poems. Though I don't think the teacher was happy when she found me trying to write a poem in her class. It's not my fault, right? She looks at me with puppy dog eyes, and at that moment it hits me just how adorable Sayori can be. With those big blue eyes, it's impossible to say no to her, and... Wait a minute, where is this coming from? The simping is creeping out! Huh? Yeah, no, definitely not your fault. Anyway, what's that you've got? I motioned to the food in front of her. It's fairly obvious what she's eating, but I needed a quick change of topic to cover whatever it was that just came over me. Eh? You mean this? It's a cinnamon bun. Really delicious. Sayori, I couldn't get a word of that, but I'm guessing you're enjoying it. She loudly gulps down the sugary delight. Sorry. Yeah, it's so yummy. Do you want to try some? Can't hurt. As she tears off a piece and reaches forward, I'm struck by how soft and warm her hands are. I like how as soon as Act 2 started, the simping has really begun. It's glorious. What is going on? Jesus. Honestly. Switching drinks. There we go. It's only a brief moment of contact, but it's enough to ignite that weird, warm feeling within. Snap out of it. I pop it into my mouth and savour the sweet taste filling my taste buds. Remind me to get some of my own. I'm planning on tactically sneaking on these during... Oh, tactically snacking on these during class this afternoon. That's one way of getting me through a boring school day. Well, if it works, it works. Just like that, the alarm rings, signifying the end of the lunch break. Back to it, I guess. Waving goodbye to Sayori, we make our respective ways back to our classrooms. Oh, The end of a day? Interesting time to cut off. I thought we'd go to Literature Club or something. Cool. Alright. What's the next day got in store for us? Another day, another lesson. Thankfully, it's a Friday. Oh, we've gone right through the week. The tempting allure of the weekend beckons. Just one more day to sit through. As Sakurai explains the origins of the war, my mind can't help but drift away. Who was it who decided we should have 5 working days but only 2 days off? And that seems mighty unfair if you ask me. A 4-day week and a 3-day weekend sounds so much better. I know Sayori would definitely agree. Probably not Monica though, given how hard she works. Speaking of Sayori, I wonder what she's up to. I've noticed that she's been on my mind a little more than usual. Hello, Sailor. Even when I was at home, just playing video games in an effort to procrastinate on my homework. Knowing her, she's probably doodling instead of paying attention. Then again, I'm daydreaming myself. I guess shorter attention spans are something we both suffer from. It's a little on the warm side in here anyway, and Sakurai wouldn't mind too much if I spaced out, right? Spending more time with Sayori recently has made me think. What's it made you think about? What? Tries an entire stash of drinks behind the camera or something. Oh no, I made 3 and there's like a little table next to me in front of the laptop, so I just like switch them around and grab a new one. So I've literally got, like you can see, I've got the one I'm on and another one. I'm going to try not to spill these on the laptop. Cheers, my dears. Don't know why I said that. And then I've got the empty glass that I just finished. So that's the thing. I always have a couple of drinks by my side when I'm streaming, but I don't tend to drink them as much because I'm not reading. But in this game, because it's just reading, I've got to have drinks. Need them. Plot twist, Troy's in a fridge. Troy's laptop is on top of Tesco. It's actually on top of 2 Marvel collectible boxes, an Xbox One box, and another box underneath. I'm very professional. Hey, Troy. Don't run too far off ahead. Sorry, Daddy. I just want to play. I do not want to say this at 21 years old. Such a ball of energy, aren't you? Don't worry, Dad and I will keep an eye on you. Oh, and here's some money. Buy something from the ice cream truck. Would you like us to come with you? No, it's okay. I'm a big boy now, remember? Of course, darling. How could we ever forget? Dad grins as he reaches out to affectionately ruffle my hair. Of course you are, son. Now go out there and have fun. Is this going to be how we met Sayori? Oh my god, this is going to be too cute for me. Please don't do this to me. What are you drinking? It's like a fruit juice cordial, like where you put like the cordial in and you fill the rest of it up with water. It's one of those. I barely hear him as I take off, bound toward the ice cream truck. As I'm lining up, my mind runs crazy at the thought of all the different flavours and choices. Chocolate, vanilla, strawberry, mint. It's great. The line shuffles forward and I dig my pockets and bring out the money. They've given me more than I need for the ice cream. Awesome. That means I can get more than one. I quickly look around me trying to spot my parents. They're sitting on a bench chatting away. They won't notice. Oh yeah, this is the best day ever. Huh? Who's this? Oh my god, she's so cute. Oh my god, bless her soul. I think I saw this in the Yuri route a tiny bit. There was like a little picture of her or something. Oh, bless her. Oh, bless her soul. I love how her hair is the exact same size on her head and just everything else is smaller. That's so cute. Oh my god. Love it. It's fantastic. Standing to the left of me is a young girl. She's looking sadly at the ice cream truck in front of me. I'm going to buy her ice cream, aren't I? Oh my god, I'm going to buy her ice cream because I've got more money for more than one. Oh my, I'm going to be able to handle this. This is too cute. It's too cute. Don't do this to me. Ugh. She's looking sadly at the ice cream truck in front of me. Why is she looking sad though? All the other kids are happy. She should be happy. There's ice cream right here. Hey, the girl jumps a little. Sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. She turns to look at me, giving me a wide smile. Huh? Wasn't she sad just a minute ago? It's okay. I'm Sayori. Hi, Sayori. I'm Troy. I saw you looking sad. Do you want some ice cream? That makes me happy when I'm feeling sad. I can't take this. I cannot take this. Is too cute. I am a 20-year-old man, and I'm feeling cuteness from this. This game is fantastic. I've said this before. The writing is so good, and the way it's done is just... I never thought a visual novel would have me like going all cute at stuff. Genuinely never would. Ice cream? For me? You buy that for me? Sure. My mommy gave me too much. My mommy gave me too much. It sounds so American. But I get it. Like, you don't say mommy. Let me just move the chair along a bit. There we go. Mommy gave me too much money. I would have got 2 ice creams for myself, but you look sad and I don't like seeing my friends sad. Sayori looks at the floor. She looks kind of shy. Are you sure? Yeah. Now come on. Which one do you want? Oh, thank you. The that one with the long name. The Simnanan? Yeah. Okay. I hand it over to her, taking mine from the ice cream man. Thanks again. That's okay. Do you want to be friends? Oh, this is so cute. Oh, I would boot her out of a second-story building. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Don't do that. Her eyes light up and she shows me a bright smile. Okay. Do you want to go by the swings? I'll race you there. Hey, no fair. You didn't say when to start. Oh, bless. Thanks for being my friend, Troy. I'm new here and I don't have any other friends. No problem. You're really cool and it's nice to make a new friend. Ah, there you are. Hi, Mommy. Ah, I see you made a new friend. Who might this be, Sayori? That's Troy. He got me this cinnamon popsicle. Ah, did he now? She was looking really sad. I thought it would cheer her up. That's very nice of you, Troy. Sayori, do you mind explaining to Troy why you don't have money for the popsicle in the first place? What? Do I have to? Come on. Okay. I was being a bit naughty earlier. Mommy told me not to eat all the candy before dinner yesterday, but I just couldn't help it. So she said I wasn't allowed to get a popsicle today. Indeed, so she was being punished for it. Oh no, is she angry at me? I'm sorry, I didn't know that she was in trouble. Although I'm glad you made a new friend, Sayori. Huh? She laughed softly. Man, Sayori really looks like her. Do we not get to see her? Aww. Don't you worry, Troy. You were very kind, and it already looks like you two are great friends already. It's okay. Woo. Troy! Oh, that's so sweet. I like that. That's some great context. This is the thing that you can't get with the Yuri and Natsuki roots. You can't get that childhood reminiscence in the same way. And we're actually getting like Sayori origin stories and stuff, and that is so cool. I love it. Huh? What? With a sudden jolt of reality, I realise I'm back in the present. Given the way Sakurai is looking at me, he clearly noticed me dozing off. Oops. I'm going to assume you fell asleep because you stayed up late doing some reading about the war. Yes, sir, of course. Excellent. And you'll be able to answer this next question without any difficulty. Oh, no. Let's see if I know the answer. I gulp. Yeah, you got me in a trap there. Let's hope it's not too unreasonable. Can you explain to me how Great Britain got involved in the war? Oh, I know this. Well, because World War I started because Archduke Franz Ferdinand was shot in Serbia by a member of an assassination group called the Black Hand. I know that. I remember GCSE history, man. And Austria-Hungary then wanted to... It was Bosnia. Yeah, because it was... Was it in Bosnia? It was a Serbian that killed him. And then Austria-Hungary went to usurp the country, like to take it into their empire. But Germany wanted it, so they didn't like that. No. I'm trying to remember now, jeez. Who didn't like it? Because there was an alliance between... There were two alliances. There was Great Britain, France, and Russia. And Germany, Austria-Hungary, and somewhere else. And the alliances clashed. Basically, one country jumped in, and then the other, like, one of the countries that was next to them on the other alliance jumped in, and so the other countries had to jump in as well. So, like, I think it was because France started fighting with Germany, and because Great Britain was in this alliance with them, because they were in a thing called Splendid Isolation. Why am I going into World War I? Jesus. I like to share the history that I remember. I studied it for years enough. But they were in something called Splendid Isolation. They didn't want to get involved in anything, but because they were in this alliance with France and Russia, as soon as France got involved in something... That was it! No, it was Russia! It was Russia! Russia were arguing with Germany. Because Austria-Hungary decided they were going to take the country into themselves, and Russia didn't like that. So they had a fight with Austria-Hungary. Germany stepped in, and when Germany stepped in, Russia were like, okay, help us. France stepped in, Britain stepped in, World War I. Pretty sure that's how it worked. Belgium... How did it work? Oh, was it that German troops went through Belgium? And that also involved France or something. It was something like that. Or that might have been World War II. It's hard to get, like... It's hard to remember all the different details. World War II was the invasion of Poland, for someone who said that. We're talking about a British history in a DDLC stream of Payday 2 YouTuber. You really can't get this anywhere else. I remember my history, man. Got an A-star in history at GCSE. I was quite proud of myself. What makes me sad, though, is... When we were doing GCSE, we were going to learn about Nazi Germany. I will go back to this in a second. We were going to learn about Nazi Germany and like the rise of Hitler and how the Nazi Party came to be. But the teacher who was teaching us, Mrs. Faulkner, she was a lovely lady. I loved her so much. She had to leave. She wasn't feeling well. She ended up stepping down from the teacher's role. Was it Miss Faulkner? I might have got the name wrong. Anyway, not the point. She had to step down and someone else took over. And I was not as big of a fan of his. Like, he was a nice teacher and I got on with him, but I didn't enjoy the way he taught history as much because it was it was actually his first subject. He was the religion teacher and he switched to history. But he went, we're not doing Nazism, we're doing the Vietnam War, which in itself would have been interesting, but he didn't make it that interesting for me. I kind of lost my interest a bit after that, which was quite sad. So I never got to learn about the rise of Hitler, and maybe at some point I'll look into it because it was something I really was interested in, so. Anyway, geez, sidetrack. If Belgium got invaded, British had to come and help. That was it, yeah, they had the agreement, yeah. Belgium was declared a neutral state and Britain was part of that agreement, so when Germany invaded Belgium, Britain had to step in. That was it, Swampert. The lead dev site correcting me on my history. Thank you, that was it, idiot. Can you explain to me how Great Britain got involved in the war? Let's see what the answer is. Okay, this one I actually know. I vaguely remember Sakurai talking about this yesterday. Luckily, I'm able to answer his question satisfactorily. After what he feels like an eternity, a wry smile appears on his face. That late night study session really paid off, it seems. He shoots me a knowing smile. Moving my chair. Hitler was a soldier in World War I. He was, when he was particularly angry about the fact that Germany gave up, or surrendered. I weakly grinned back. That was close. Luckily, by the time I woke up, most of the class had already passed. Just how long was I out for? Anyway, the bell is about to ring. I figured I should finish my lesson before it rings for once, even though I'm confident that you would rather learn about the intricacies of the war than go to lunch. As if by a stroke of fate, Sakurai's stomach rumbles. He warily rubs his face and laughs dejectedly. Well, if that was an example of a Deus Ex Machina, then I don't know what is. A smattering of laughter fills the room. Class dismissed, everyone. Everyone begins packing away their things and heading for the door, no doubt eager to refuel after the morning session. I hated learning about Nam because it was all the politics and ethical results of the war and not the war itself. Yeah, there was quite a bit of it there for us as well. Troy, a word if you will? Oh damn. Why do I get the feeling this is to do with me falling asleep? As the last student files out, I gingerly approach Sakurai's desk, a hint of resignation in my gait. Don't worry, there's no need to look so worried. You're not in trouble or anything like that. You had me scared, sir. I think every student dreads hearing those words. Can we have a word? Or can you see me after class? Is any consolation, Troy? You'll still feel those words even after graduation. Oh? Mischief at university, sir? Now, that would be telling. Anyway, I'm getting a little sidetracked. I just wanted to know how you were getting on in class. Oh, he's checking up on us. What an angel. With the course, that is. Oh, well, it's going pretty well, I'd say. History is one of my favourite subjects, and World War I is an interesting topic. Plus, your teaching style sits really well with me. And I'm sorry for falling asleep in class. I know it was a little disrespectful. I just had a late night. There's a knowing look in Sakurai's eyes as he dismissively waves away my apology. Not so worried, Troy. I know high school can be a trying period, especially when you have a lot going on. Besides, you answered my question correctly, so it's fair to assume you at least have some idea of what I'm talking about. I can't help but grin at him. With the friendly, understanding aura he emanates, sometimes you forget he's a teacher. Why can't all teachers be like this, man? Honestly. Although if you could try and refrain from falling asleep again, that would be much appreciated. Although his tone remains light and friendly, there's an edge of sternness to his voice. That is fair enough. You don't want your kids falling asleep in your class. I'd hate that. I'd get really angry if I saw a kid just going... I mean, I know maths isn't the most interesting thing, even for myself. And I know a lot of kids don't like it, but if they started falling asleep, I would be quite upset. Just humour me, please. I'm trying my best. Right, I guess it must be pretty disheartening as a teacher if one of your students falls asleep in your class. Bingo. I can relate. It would be very disheartening. Oh, yeah, of course. Won't happen again, sir. Good, good. Well, I just wanted to check up on you. You're doing well, so I'm satisfied. Do let me know if that changes. I'd be happy to assist where I can. Now, I shouldn't be denying you your well-earned lunch break. Thanks. Have a good one too, sir. With a nod, he dismisses me and returns to his desk. Stop simping, young man, Sakurai. Imagine if he said that. Oh, my days. As I make my way to the courtyard, I notice Sayori sitting by herself, lost in a book. As I approach her, I pause. Should I ask her to join me? She does look a little lonely, and we're all friends, right? Okay, right, now, I'm going to save this. So, the first choice in a different route involves sitting with the character and not sitting with the character, and I didn't think it was that deep. But having looked at where the choices go, it actually does start to send you off in different paths. Like, you can't get one of the endings if you don't pick the right choice at this early point. So I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Oh. Because like I said, like, this is not a Telltale game where most of the choices are like, oh, very worrying short term, and then everyone forgets long term. It's the big choice at the end that matters. Here, every choice does lead somewhere. They're all as vital as each other. So now I'm like, I don't know. Ooh. What's the chat saying? Let's see what people are saying. Invite her, let Yuri be on her own. Don't invite her. Anytime with Yuri is a good time. So it's split half and half right now. I don't know. I genuinely don't know which one I want to pick. That's what's funny. Fricka, vibe with Sayori. Troy we will simp, so. More people are saying go with Sayori. I don't know. This is Swampert watching. Really wants to see how I play this. Right, I will say that he said to me, because I said this before, I got the worst ending for Natsuki and I got the good ending for Yuri. Because Natsuki has 5 endings, Yuri and Sayori have 2. And he said it's more common for people playing Yuri's path to get the bad ending. That's what he's seen more of when people have been talking about it. I got the good ending. So I'm really worried I'm going to continue that pattern of going against convention, because he also said that Sayori's path was easier to get the good route on, or at least was more common. So I'm worried that I'm going to go the opposite way and get the bad ending for Sayori. So I'm just like, don't invite, don't abandon her, invite you in the house, just reload. I feel like inviting Yuri might tamper with the story, don't invite. Well, I'm saving anyway, and like I said, we're going to go back and swap. Like, literally what I'll do is, I'll play right through, at the end, I'll rewind back to each save, and just pick the opposite choice, run through, we'll get the different ending anyway. So, don't worry, that's why I'm saving every choice in case. I think... I don't know! I thought I decided and I'm still like, I don't know! It's one of those choices that should not be important, but you just know it's going to be. Like, without spoiling it, on Natsuki's choice tree, there are, I think, 2 endings that you can only access if the very first choice is picked in one certain direction. If you pick the other choice, you're locked to a few endings at the end. Obviously, there's still different endings based on the rest of the choices, but it was interesting looking at the choice tree to see that. So I worry that this might be different. Why has Natsuki got 5 endings? I don't know, but I'm very grateful for it. I don't know if that was the right choice. I really don't, but we're just going to go with it. More people seem to be saying don't invite, and I was kind of leaning towards that as well, just leaving Yuri in her own bubble. Because I'm kind of thinking with Sayori, if she's a very, like, depressed person, I don't want her thinking that, well, because the thing is with Sayori, right, is that she got upset when she realized how close I was getting to other members of the group. Because she was happy for me making friends, but she was sad that I was not giving her enough time. So I'm thinking maybe to account for that, I should, you know, still spend time with people in the club, but when it's extra time and when I could just spend it with Sayori, I should just spend it with her. That's the way my brain is currently thinking. But I don't know whether it's right. We'll soon see. Right. Nah, I probably shouldn't. Besides, Yuri strikes me as the kind of person who enjoys her own company. With the decision made, I make my way outside. Man, I'm glad Sakurai's so understanding. Why? Well, you fell asleep in his class, didn't you? Yeah. Troy, that's bad. What did I tell you about that? If it makes you feel any better, I had a daydream about you. Why would you tell her that? I hate my character sometimes. Well, that's way to stop an oncoming lecture. Me? Really? As I scratch the back of my neck nervously, that familiar weird feeling starts to rise. What is this warm sensation? Why does it always pop up when I'm alone with Sayori? Yeah, I was thinking about when we first met. Aww, I bet that was cute. Looking back, you were so adorable. Was I? I don't know, I just thought I was doing what anyone would do, right? No, silly. You really wanted that second ice cream, but you chose to give it to me instead. That's true. Because I looked sad, and you wanted me to cheer up. Even though you didn't know me, you still went out of your way for me. And that's something I've always liked about you. What, buying you food? No, you're always so thoughtful. It was even the first thing you did for me. Even though you really shouldn't have. She smiles up at me with a look in her eyes that I've never seen before. I mean, she really does have beautiful eyes, doesn't she? A deep blue that I could get lost in. What am I saying? The simping, it's glorious. Where is this coming from? And there I was thinking that math was confusing. The sudden silence that's befallen us is strong, almost like a blanket, drowning out all the other conversations taking place in the room. I don't know how to break it. Luckily, Sayori spares me. Anyway, I'm glad it's Friday today. Having 5 days at school and only 2 for a weekend is so unfair. Hang on, wasn't I thinking that exact same thing, Ali? I was about to say, yeah. Can't quite remember as I'm still trying to shake off this weird feeling. Yeah, I'm with you there. We have a meeting with the Literature Club today too. Oh yeah, Monica texted me to let you know we'll be talking about what to do for Halloween. Halloween? We're getting spooky, huh? We sure are. I can't wait to tell you guys what we've got planned. Just as she says that, the lunch bell rings. What is it with eerily timed bells ringing today? Guess we'll find out. See you at the club, Sayori. See ya. We going straight to the club? Yeah. As I open the door, the familiar sight of the girls greets me. Although Monica is missing. It's a little unlike her to be late, isn't it? Then again, she was tardy that one time during my first week at the club. Hey everyone. Hey. Hi. The girls have pushed a few desks together and are sitting in a row, with Sayori on the left, Yuri in the middle, and Natsuki on the right. I wearily flop next to Sayori. Hello, Troy. How are your last few classes? Not as fun as the last few classes on a Friday could ever be. While school can be a wonderful place to learn new things, I'll admit that a weekend break is always appreciated. It's nice to have a break. No, I realised the text boxes changed to their eye colour. Oh my god, they do! How did I not clock that either? It's their eye colours. Oh my, nice one, Dead Drop. I never clocked that. Yeah, because Natsuki's is pink, Yuri's is purple, Sayori's was blue. How did I never realise that? GG, well spotted. Very well spotted, actually. That was fantastic. For sure. By the way, does anyone know where Monica is? We were just talking about that. She was the one who set the meeting up, yet she's late for it. It's been 2.5 hours. To be honest, I might go for longer than 3 hours because my throat isn't as worn out. Because last week, I'd done the 6-hour Doki Doki stream. A couple of days later, 3 hours Blue Skies. Had a bit more time. I might go for 4 hours. I'll see. Not promising, though. I'll just pick a good point and stop. We'll see when the point is, and I'll go from there. She rolls her eyes. I bet she's playing the piano or coming back from tennis, or whatever her latest hobby is. As she says that, the door opens and Monica comes bursting in, an apologetic look in her face. Sorry. I'll keep this one brief, don't worry. Sitting at a desk in front of us, she pulls out her laptop and fires it up. There's a silence as the machine whirs to life, along with a slight anticipation. Unfortunately, there's still a trace of tension in the air, undoubtedly stemming from everyone's memory of the festival. It's not particularly prominent. The club still has a laid-back, cosy aura, but there's just enough to serve as an uncomfortable reminder. I guess it was naive to think something so serious would get so brushed over so soon, especially the argument between Natsuki and Monica. Nonetheless, Monica, with all her charms and as the confident leader, is quick to move things along. Okay, everyone. So, as you guys know, Halloween is coming up. It's actually a coincidence as the colours of the text boxes represent different stages of the day and night. Oh, yeah. Kind of like the eye colour explanation more, Swampert. I'm sorry. I like your... Like, that's a fair point, but... Do you know... With mum in the game texting me and being all sweet, my actual mum was just texting me and just put, "Are you okay? Oops, you're streaming, aren't you? Sorry." Bless her soul. Let me just say I'm fine. That is adorable. Oh my god. That's so sweet. Bless her soul. I love it. As you guys know, Halloween is coming up. Sayori and I were talking. How does a Halloween party sound? A Halloween party? Didn't think you were much of a party girl, Monica. No, not that kind of party. I mean, if we had a little event here in the school. Yeah, we could share scary stories, dress up, that sort of thing. Yeah, that sort of thing. Sayori gave me the idea. We could all write horror-themed poems in the spirit of Halloween. As expected, Yuri's eyes light up. Natsuki, on the other hand, doesn't look quite as convinced. Scary poems? Nah, it's not really my kind of thing. What's he saying? Sayori's morning, Monica's would have been an orange evening sky. Yuri's is nice, Nat's is dawn. Why'd you gotta tease Monica's text box? Don't tease things about Monica's room. You know how upset I am. I've spoken to Swampert a few times about the game, just actually discussing it properly, and he knows that I really wish there'd been a Monica route, which of course he knows everyone wishes that, but you know, it is what it is. Some things can't happen. We stand Red Mother Life. We do. Mums for the win. I've got to bring her on the channel at some point. You know what I'd love to do? I don't know whether she'd be down for it. I'd have to ask her. I think I might have mentioned this before. I'd love to bring her on stream and get her to play Payday. That'd be so funny. I might well get her to do it at some point. Maybe on my birthday. That might be a laugh. Stay with me on that. I'll talk to her about it and see if she's interested. She might not be, but it might be funny. It's not really my kind of thing. We'll see it as an opportunity to try something new and grow as a poet. It would definitely be interesting to see what you all come up with. See? That's the attitude to have, guys. Plus, it's been a while since I've done anything for Halloween. I was initially against it at first, but Sayori can be pretty persuasive. And I think I should be able to find some time for it, so... What do you guys think? Halloween event, huh? Much like Monica, it's also been a long time since I've done anything for this festivity. Most of my Halloween memories come from the pranks Sayori and I would pull on each other back when we were children. Although a distant memory, I'd be lying if I said they weren't fun. Yeah, sounds cool to me. I'm in. Although we gotta tell ghost stories too. You know, go all out. I think that's a wonderful idea. Psh, of course you would, Yuri. Yeah, okay. I get to scare the crap out of you with my scary stories. I'm down. Yay, it'll be fun, guys. Get your mum to read out the mom C lines. Oh my god, that'd be amazing. That would be so funny. Oh, imagine. I just have one question though. You said we'd hold the event here in the school. Assuming we would do it while it's dark, wouldn't the school be closed? Yeah, that's a good point actually. Unless we did it at one of our houses? I don't know if we'd have the room though. Unless you planned on breaking into school after hours. Weekend album, very good album. We really love your mum without even knowing it. Aww, it's adorable. I'll screenshot that and send it to her. She'll love that. Well, the moment of silence along with Sayori's tone of voice is incredibly telling. No way. You honestly let Sayori talk you into that, Monica? Eventually I told Sayori I was fine with it, but I'm still on the fence about it. Now that I'm thinking about it, could we host a party at one of your places? Natsuki? No? It's a pretty cool idea to break into the school. Gotta have that rebellious teenage spirit, right? But what if we get caught? We get in so much trouble.
Sorry, Yuri, but I'm with Natsuki here. Wouldn't the thrill of potentially being caught add to the atmosphere? Besides, it'd probably be pretty creepy in here at night when everyone's gone home. Perfect place for this sort of event. See? I told you, Monica. Well, I was just surprised at how willing you were to break some major rules, Sayori. I always thought of you as a student who wouldn't go looking for trouble. Well, once or twice wouldn't hurt anyone. Still have that innocent exterior for you, Monica. Sayori can be ever so sly when she wants to be. She's got a hidden dark side, you know. Hey, don't overdo it. Break it up, you two. Well, now that's been settled, we can sort out some decorations for the room. Troy, please, can we carve some pumpkins? I sigh. As long as you don't accidentally drop one on my foot again. I'll try. How on earth would you accidentally drop a pumpkin on my foot? Not I can ask. Well, that's you two sorted. How about you, Natsuki? I could bake some cupcakes, or some cookies. Put some Halloween stuff on them, like spiders or whatever. They'd look awesome. And you can bet they taste as good as they look. Yes! You're the best, Natsuki. Jeez, all it takes is the mention of cupcakes, doesn't it? Yours is so good, though. Well, I am the best. And how about you, Yuri? Based on what you contributed for the festival, am I right in assuming some sort of contribution towards the ambience or atmosphere? Yuri closes her eyes, clearly in thought. I've come to appreciate how Yuri is someone who really thinks before she speaks. Yes, I think something like that would be ideal. I'll let you know the finer details once I've settled on something, if that's alright. Of course. Well then, on that note, I think that's everything. She finishes typing and puts the laptop lid down. Wait, we should all dress up too. As in, Halloween costumes? Yeah, a bit old for that, aren't we? Come on, we used to have a lot of fun doing it when we were kids, so let's do it again. She does have a point there. I guess it could be quite amusing to see what she can come up with as well. Will we be able to come in as anything? As long as it's to do with Halloween, sure. Ah, well, I don't really know if I'll have the time. Upon seeing Sayori's face drop, she hastens to speak once more. But I'll do my best. Yeah, I'm in too. Looks like I'll have to get creative as well. Although at the moment, the only thing I want to do now is go home and relax. Standing up, I stretch and yawn, looking at the clock. Anyway, I'll call the club meeting here. No poems today, sorry. But I'm sure your Halloween poems will make up for that. There's a general murmur of agreement as the girls stand up and pack away. Ready to go, Sayori? Okie dokie. Okie dokie dokie. Why do I keep saying that? It's not funny. Any plans for the weekend? Well, we've got to get our Halloween stuff sorted, remember? So let's head to town and get the pumpkins and things ready. Seeing as you're lazy, I'll let you sleep in and pick you up from your house instead of us meeting at mine. Hey, it's not like I can help it, you know. It doesn't make any sense. Why wouldn't Sayori just wake up and then come to my house when she's ready and I could just be waiting? Why would I just guess when she's woken up and walk out? Or maybe she'd text. Whatever. Makes more sense to walk, I would have thought. Anyway, let's meet at noon, okay? Sounds good. See you then. As she turns around and heads inside, I can almost feel my own home beckoning. It's that wonderful weekend feeling. Transition. Hello, Bryans. Welcome to the stream. If you've only just joined, I would suggest you run back and watch from the start. I'm presuming you've seen the other Doki Doki streams to know what's going on. I can't tell if the chat's dead or YouTube is messed up. I keep wondering that. Like when the chat goes quiet for a minute, you think YouTube started glitching. But... Alright. Ah, bestow. That was perhaps the most satisfying night's sleep I've had in a while. What time is it? Wow, it's 10:30? For me, that's super early. This is the second Saturday in a row I've woken up before noon. Am I slowly shedding my vampiric traits? As I draw the curtains and feel the sunshine flowing through the glass, I can't help but feel really content. In fact, ever since joining Literature Club, even in spite of the festival, my mood's generally been so much better than usual. Perhaps it's due to what I told the girls before we started our recitals. It's just nice to have people of my own age to hang out with. But what if it's something more than that? Sayori? Even thinking about it brings that one feeling back, although not as strongly. Could it be... Am I really starting to like her? In that way? As if to interrupt my brain, my stomach grumbles. Guess I'll give this a muse over breakfast. What do I feel like having today? Cereal, toast, fried eggs, sausage, bacon, a bowl of Nesquik. Sorry, that's my breakfast. So many choices. I think egg, sausage and bacon will do for now. Very nice. Much better. I can see why Sayori mentioned breakfast in her first poem. Oh jeez, my voice. What was that? My first poem. Jeez. I need to drink more. I watch your streams just because of your voice. It's so soothing. What's such a nice thing to say? Thank you, Brian. I have to admit, I don't think I've ever had that compliment before. So thank you. Just checking the vinyl. I feel like it's knocked over. I really want to open this up and have a look at it. Should I open it? Should we have a look? Do you know what? Right, let's just take a quick break and have a look at the Doki Doki. It's a Doki Doki vinyl if you weren't here at the start. It's the soundtrack to the base game.
I just want to have a look at it, because apparently it's like a crimson red vinyl, and I just kind of want to see if I can look at it. Depends on whether it's easy to get open, because it's one of those like plastic cellophane wrappers that you can't really tear open very easily without a pair of scissors. And if you think I'm going to go up and go get scissors, then you don't know how lazy I am. Come on. Please open. Please. Oh, there we go. Got it. Let's have a look. I'm excited. I want to look at this. MC's finally realised his sim. You see, this is what's quite nice about this one as well. What happened with the other... What are you live streaming tonight? Oh, Sugar. Didn't mention. Sorry. Tomorrow night, about 8 PM, I'm going to be streaming Payday 2. Those who've been around for a while know that I do Thursday night streams, or I used to. And the reason that stopped is because it used to be when my mum would go out to see one of her friends. Because I only like streaming when no one's in the house. It's just a personal thing of mine. I'm a really outgoing person, but I don't know why that's something that bothers me. But she always used to go out to see this friend of hers on a Thursday night, and so I'd always stream. But because of L virus that we cannot speak about because YouTube is big meanie, I can't do that. I can't go and I can't do the stream because she doesn't go out, and so I stopped. But she's going out again tomorrow. She's having a little bubble household with them. So take the wrapper off. There's the stream. There's the vinyl casing. It's got the track name on the back, and it's got Doki Doki Literature Club on it. Let's have a little look. Okay. Oh my god, that's so cool. I don't know how easy it's going to be to get this on stream. I need to bring my OBS up so you can see this. Give me a moment. So, there we go. Look at that. Error. Files missing. Please reinstall. Because when you put it in, when the vinyl's in there, the Doki Doki Literature Club logo shows on the screen. So, put it back in for a moment. It says on the thing, Doki Doki Literature Club. And as you pull it out, it gets replaced by that. That is so cool. I love that. Are you wearing pants? Yes, I am. Why are you asking that? Right. So it's got a little design with all the girls on the front, which is quite cool. On the back, it's all the glitchy, nightmare-y variants. Ooh, very impressive. Right, let's have a look at the vinyl. Oh, that's gorgeous. Oh. Oh, it's the same thing again. Is it the glitchy? It's the glitchy logo. It's got a few bits on it. I'm going to have to wipe that off. Look at that. Huh, that is so cool. I love that. That's fantastic. I want to get my fingers on it. Is there anything else in there? No, just the vinyl casing. I wasn't sure there was any kind of like books or leaflets or anything in it. It's literally just the vinyl. That's fair, but I wanted to show it anyway. Nice Easter egg by Dan there. Yeah, I love that. It's fantastic. I hope I didn't tear that wrapper too much. I would like to kind of put it back on the vinyl, to be honest. Well, let's just slide that back in. If you're in the UK, I got it off an online store called HMV. They still have some of them in stock there. They had to get some in store from a warehouse, especially for me, because I ordered it when it said it was in stock, and then all of a sudden it wasn't. But it does say on the website back in stock soon. So if you want to get it, it's on HMV's online store. So give it a look, and you'll see. And I've ruined the plastic wrapper, which is a bit of a shame, but oh well. There you go. Okay, guys, it's house what? Get the record player out. I do actually have a record player somewhere, but it would take me too long to get it out. There you go. Nice little break. Right. Cool. There I go again. Always thinking about her. If I were to be honest, as much as I enjoy all the girls' company, I'd be lying if I said I was be excited as if I was to spend today with any other girl. Maybe it's because of the history we share. Or because Natsuki is a little too cold for my tastes, and Yuri's a little too... quiet? I don't know. Since day one, I've always been comfortable talking to Sayori. And that's never changed. I swear I read somewhere that if you can go years without talking to a friend, then when you do finally reconnect, if you're able to get along like nothing ever happened, then it's the sign of a true friendship. I think I might have said this before on stream, but that's true. I've had that happen with me. I've had some friends that I've kind of spoken to, but not properly spoken to in years, and then started talking to them again, and it's like nothing ever changed. It's really nice. I've always wanted to start a vinyl collection, but I'm poor. Literally, the only vinyls I've got that I own, I've got some Bastille ones, because it's Bastille, favourite band and all that. I got the vinyl edition of Life is Strange Before the Storm, which had 2 white and 2 pink discs of, like in the Anarchy style colours of Before the Storm, with all the soundtrack on that. And I think, did the Life is Strange 2 Collector's Edition have a vinyl in it? I think it did. Because I got the Collector's Edition in the end, because I kind of wanted it, because I had the other ones. Looking back, not sure if it was the best purchase, but whatever. Life is Strange 2 was definitely not a very good game, but it ended quite well, and it kind of was what swayed me, so... Right, or I'm just looking into this too much. Feelings. And there was me thinking that stuff we do in math is hard to get your head around. Didn't we just say that a minute ago? One thing that never changed this series, inability to get up on time. 5 minutes pass and I grow impatient. Fishing out my phone, I shoot her a text. It's noon, you lazy girl. We've got pumpkins cut to carve, remember?
Minutes tick by without a response. Sayori? At this rate, I'll probably have more of a two-way conversation with a mime. And how creepy must I look, just aimlessly standing outside her house? With a sigh, I open the gate and head into a house. Is this where we're going to get heavy? Oh, no. I don't... The music's gone, and I don't like where this is going. Oh, no. We're really going to have to work on our sleeping patterns. I always knew she could be a little lazy, but this is getting annoying. Sayori? It's me. Sorry, I didn't want to wait outside. Are you, dressed? If I strain my ears, I can faintly pick up the sound of her voice. She's not replying to me, though. It sounds like she's talking to herself. I can't quite pick up what she's saying from this distance. Oh, jeez. Please don't be something bad. I mean, she won't be doing anything to herself, hopefully, because it's a Sayori route. Hopefully, she won't be trying to do that. But then again... Oh, God, I don't know. Probably sleep talking and knowing her, sleep talking about food. I'm nearing the end of my patience. Okay, that was your last chance. If you're getting changed or anything, you can't be mad at me. Man, her room is a mess. Sayori herself is tucked away in the mess of pillows, blankets, and the duvet that forms her bed. Oh, the music. There's a swath of hair that's fallen into her mouth, and she's drooling slightly. She's curled up into a ball with her arms hugging herself. It's a strangely adorable sight, and I feel bad in having to wake her. As I draw closer, I can finally make out what she's saying. And to my dismay, it's nothing wholesome at all. It sounds more like she's softly whimpering to herself. I can also spot glistening wet trails down her cheek. Oh, God, please tell me she's actually awake, and she's just crying, and she's... Oh, no. Seeing Sayori cry is a sight I wish I'd never have to see. Can't help it. What's she talking about? Sorry, I'm so useless, but really trying for everyone. Oh, don't do this to me. 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 She flips over restlessly, a sob accompanying the movement. But it's so hard. So tiring. Don't want to do anymore. No. Please. Someone? Anyone. I know. Selfish. Sayori. Her head turns slightly, almost as if she's heard me. Her eyes remain shut, so it's impossible to tell if she's awake. Sayori, it's me. Troy. It's okay, I'm here. No, I don't want to go. Didn't work last time. They said it would work. Fresh sobs fill the room as she cries harder. Her voice breaks completely as tears drip down her face. At this point, I've had enough. The strong protective instinct within me demands that I reach out and gently clasp one of her hands with mine. With her hand in mine, I gingerly shake her awake. Sayori! Troy? With that, the final mysterious utterance, her eyes flutter open, with panic momentarily flashing through them. When she sees me, she visibly relaxes and sits up. Oh, hi Troy. Is she in a uniform? Is that a shirt? Hi Troy. She hastily turns away and tries to discreetly wipe her face. I'm still trying to process what I've just witnessed. This music's so good as well. Did this for Yori's and Natsuki's routes as well. The music is just so really well done. Siri, are you okay? I think you're having a nightmare. Oh, was I? I don't remember anything like that. I was literally right here listening to you cry. Of course you had a nightmare. You said some really concerning stuff. She anxiously bites her lip as she replies. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you worried. You seriously need to stop thinking that you're a burden. It's my job to be concerned about you. We're best friends. You're really silly sometimes, you know that? What's going on, Sayori? Please, just talk to me. She looks so ashamed as she gets herself out of bed. Oh God, I just realised. I totally forgot what we have planned for today. I overslept. Troy, I'm so sorry. I'm such an idiot. See, I can't help but think that what she was saying there was giving, like... I don't want to say suicidal thoughts, but... it kind of gives that kind of impression. I don't know. That's what she wore when she did the thing in the vase. Oh my God, it is. Oh my God, that's what she wore when she hung herself. Oh no. Oh no. Why did I not clock that? Oh no. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I didn't even read that one. I'm sorry. She flares around on instinct, and on instinct, I reach out and pull her into a hug. Clearly, this takes her by surprise, and she doesn't make an effort to return it, at least initially, but after a while, she eventually starts to weakly hug back. As we break apart, Sayori smiles, clearly trying to put her nightmare behind her. Thank you, Troy. You always know how to make me feel better. Anyway, we have a lot to do today, right? Let's get started then. Is she really going to try and ignore the elephant in the room? Sayori, don't you want to talk? No. Sorry, I just really don't want to talk about it if that's okay. Another glimpse of this concerning side she works so hard to pass off. And yet there they are again, those walls I can never get through. But, Troy, please? It's nothing. Everyone has nightmares. See, the problem is if it was just a nightmare, then she wouldn't
be so defensive. And of course, we both know that it's not a nightmare, but you can't push her if she says you don't push her. You physically can't. You can only be there for as much as they let you in for. If you push too hard, then it just ends up having a worse effect. She seizes on my moment of silence. Anyway, can you just give me a moment to get dressed? Then we can start getting spooky. With a sigh of resignation, I leave and close the door behind me. So we're just moving on. Oh my god. Something gives me a very serious feeling that's going to be the least sad of the things happening in this game. It's going to get far worse than that. That's my current feeling. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I don't like it. Do you know what I'm going to do, actually? I'm going to do something here. Give me a moment. What I'm going to do is I'm going to... Right, if I shuffle all those along. Right, so let's save the game there. I'm going to do something here. Bear with me. I'm going to save that there. Load that one. Okay. And then I'm going to save that there. I'm going to load that one. And then I'm going to save that there. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to have a base save for Sayori here, and then every time I save for a choice, I'm going to have it after that. So this is the save I always go back to where I'm up to, and those are all the choice ones. So that one I need to delete. There we go. Done. Cool. Alright, happy now. She wants to fix that very quickly. Ugh. Rain Clouds mod flashbacks are back. I've not played the Rain Clouds mod. I've not played any mods for Doki Doki bar this one. That's what she wears for night clothes, but we don't seem to be a set of pajamas scene a night shirt and short shorts. Yeah, well, I mean, some people do wear night shirts, so it's fair, but I have a feeling, considering that Sir Swampert literally said that they make deliberate references to the first game, and I've seen a lot of them in the other routes, then that seems too convenient a convenient comparison. That's just me, though. I'm thinking what we'll do is we'll go through the Halloween section and then call it. It depends on how long this section lasts, we'll see. We can get some pumpkins from the supermarket. You got a knife at home, right? Yeah. So what kind of things should we carve into them? Bats, skulls, all those cheesy Halloween things, right? It's tempting not to answer, to give Sayori a taste of her own medicine. I don't think she's aware of just how frustrating this is. But then again, do I really want this to ruin the day? Sayori's clearly trying to put it past us. Yeah, don't push it. Don't push it. As much as I want to know what's going on, she's really not in any mood to divulge. And bringing it up now probably ruin the mood and day for both of us. Yes, it would, so don't. Besides, I can't really stay angry at her. Her general bubbly persona is so infectious. Only someone without a cold could be, without a heart could be immune to it. I begrudgingly smile. Or spiders. I forgot how much you're terrified of them. Oh, come on, like you're any better. I am. Okay, maybe with the big ones. Even though Halloween isn't as largely celebrated here, at least compared to Western countries, shops still have made a decorative effort. So all the cheesy, cliche Halloween decorations can be seen both on the exterior and interior of the shop. Can they? Okay, no, that's me being exaggerative. I kind of thought if they're going to say that, there might have been a slightly different take on that art scenery, but whatever. This isn't Payday related, how dare you. Sorry. Have you not seen anything else I've live streams? Like, most of the things I stream are not Payday related. Wait, is that meant to be a Kit Kat? Is that meant to be a Kit Kat? Oh, it is! Look! Oh, those are those, what are they called? I can't remember. Those, sticks. Mikado, is it? I think it might be called. I don't know what the hell that is, but, you know. Right. Oh, wrong thing. I need to bring the HUD back up. There we go. Doki Doki DLC for Payday. Exactly. Should ask Yuri for a knife. Whoa! What did Natsuki say? Careful, you might cut yourself on that edge. Oh, that was a dark quote, wasn't it? Right. Luckily for us, all the pumpkins are right at the front. Wow, these are huge. Which means you have more space to make some awesome decorations. Don't you think? Her eyes meet mine, the cheerful enthusiasm still bouncing around in them. Yeah, good thinking. Let's get these three. Ooh, do you mind if I grab some food for later? Yeah, sure. What were you thinking? Pizza? I love her. Not exactly the healthiest of choices, is it? Hey, I don't see you chomping on salad, you know. Can't dispute that. But in all seriousness, Sayori, maybe you should try something that isn't just junk food. I worry about you sometimes, you know. I know. You don't need to, though. I'll make more of an effort soon, I promise. Alright, fine. Pizza it is. But only if I get a slice. Or two. Deal. In an attempt to display my masculine bravado, I volunteered to carry all three of the pumpkins. But to do a firepower. Just, hey, Sayori, see those bags? I can lift them. Let's do it. Jeez, please don't clip that. In hindsight, given how much my arms are screaming at me, I immediately regret this decision. I can't believe you didn't let me carry any of them. You're so silly sometimes. It's no sweat, Sayori. No sweat at all. Don't drop them. Don't drop them. Don't drop them. What?
That pumpkin is shaped like your head. I swear to God I will throw one of these at you. You wouldn't dare. Besides, I don't think you'd be able to lift it high enough. I hate how true that is. Sayori 1, Troy 0. That's so unfair. You're taking advantage of the poor situation I'm in. Not true. If I recall correctly, you're the one who insisted on carrying these. She adopts a comedic, super low male voice. It's okay, Sayori. I'm a big, strong guy who can handle all these pumpkins. Okay, firstly, I do not sound like that. Right? Innocent smirk is my only response, which turns into indignation as I blow a puff of air into her face. It's the little victories in life. MC Troy, you absolute simp. Yeah. Unpopular opinion, pumpkin carving is just terrible and messy. I mean, yeah, I've never actually done pumpkin carving myself. Need to do it sometime. So which shape should we go with first? Let's just keep it simple for now. We can just go with a generic jack-o'-lantern face. I'll pull up a reference photo on my phone. Jack Skellington, perhaps? We've got to start by scooping out the insides, though. Oh. So let's cut a hole in the top. With a look of steadfast determination, she slices away the top of the pumpkin, exposing the contents within. She looks really cute with that look on her face. Her nose is scrunched up and she's focusing intently on her task. And the best part is she's so oblivious to how endearing she really is. Come on, don't be afraid to get your hands dirty. Okay. Oh man, it feels so cold and sticky. It's slow but steady work. As we scoop out the inside, I do my best not to focus on how soft her hands and arms feel as they brush against mine. Jeez. This is like, MC Troy is such an absolute simp. It's not even a joke. It's just true. It's fantastic. There. Now my hands are all sticky. Yeah, mine too. Say, do you want a new hairstyle? Oh no, don't do that. I would kill someone who did that to me. I grin and reach forward, aiming for Sayori's head. Ugh, don't you even think about it. Okay, I won't. I hold my hands up as a sign of peace. Sayori remains backed up away from me, a suspicious look on her face. As she lets her guard down and comes closer, I dart forward and boop her on the nose, leaving an orange smear. Hey, meanie. I'm gonna get you for that. Only if you can actually catch me. I laugh and dart away from her strike. Sayori has never been particularly coordinated, so it's pretty easy to dodge her clumsy attempts. As she comes in for another swipe, I catch her wrists with my hands. She's squirming and wriggling, doing her best to escape my grip. Unfortunately, due to the slipperiness of the pumpkin coating on both of our hands, my grip isn't as strong as I'd like. She manages to twist her hand free and lands a respectable orange smear on my cheek. I told you! Her victory is short-lived as I manage to return the favour down her neck. No, that's not. Okay, a truce. For real this time. No tricks? No. We still have to carve the pumpkins. Okay, fair enough. After we wash our hands, Sayori takes out a pen and starts to trace her face onto the pumpkin. I'm looking through the cupboards, trying to find a knife that's big enough. This one will do. How's this? I wander over to the left of Sayori. This is unfair. How is it that a girl who was late to wake up and get ready still really... English, Troy! Read it! How is it that a girl who was late to wake up and get ready still smells really good? You big fat simp. A far away detached part of me vaguely remembers something my biology teacher was saying about pheromones. Well, yeah, it smells great. Smells? Huh? Oh. Oh, Troy. Oh, never change. Never change. Oh, damn. Did I say smell instead of look? Guess I'm a little hungry. Yeah, that's perfect. I'll start carving it. There. Wow, that looks great. We make an awesome team, don't we? We sure do. What about the other two pumpkins? I was thinking we could do a bat for this one. And we could just keep it simple for the last one. Like carve Boo into it? Perfect. Well, here we go again. A while later, we're all finally done. Our handiwork sits proudly in front of us. Job well done. The others are going to love them. I just realised. We must look like two proud parents, except our kids are pumpkins. Sayori breaks out into giggles. Troy, you've always been really funny, you know that. One of these days, I'll learn how to take a compliment from the opposite sex. Especially when it comes to someone I think I'm starting to fall in love with. Jeez, that's a heavy way to put it. Not 2 minutes ago, I was like, am I starting to like her? In that way? Now it's, I think I'm starting to fall in love with her. I can't help falling in love with a 2D animated drawing. Sorry. You. MC caught simping. Unfortunately, the day is not today. As I feel my cheeks heat up, I'd be very surprised if Sayori didn't pick up on it. Anyway, I've had a lot of fun today. Sadly, I've got a lot of homework to get on with, so I'm going to have to go. But I'll take a pumpkin with me. Anyway, I'll see you on Monday. Oh, and look, I know you're concerned about me, about what happened earlier, but please just try not to worry too much or anything. I'll try and tell you when I'm comfortable, okay? Hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. With a click, the door closes behind me. I don't get much time to stew over the day's events, though, as my phone blares to life. It's my mother. We should get Troy to do Twitch Sings with a voice like that. What the hell is Twitch Sings? Why have I heard of that? There's a video of me on the internet, on YouTube, of me singing, so if you want to hear my voice, just look it up. It's on my second channel, which you can see in the channels. Also Red Archer Live. Don't know why I'm telling you about it. It's my mother. Hi, Troy. How you been doing? You eating well? Gee, stop the eating well, Mum. Come on. Whoa, Mum. Slow down. I'm fine. School's going well. Sakurai started talking about World War I's. History is pretty enjoyable. About the eating parts? How are things on your end? Good dodge. Stressful. I want to come home and see you. I've been feeling ever so guilty about being away. That's fine, seriously. Since joining the club, that lonely feeling has pretty much disappeared. Plus, Sayori and I are hanging out a lot, so it's nice to have some regular contact with her again. Oh yes, that club of yours. You said it was a literature club, right? Mm-hmm. Well, that should mean your grades for Japanese will be fantastic, right? It's definitely helping. And the other club members? Yeah, we get along pretty well. One girl's really shy, the other one is kind of cold, but I think she's a softie at heart. Oh, Monica's the president. Oh, the Monica you used to share classes with? The one you had a crush on? Mom! MC Troy had a crush on Monica! Then again, actually, he does always open up by saying, the kind of girl out of my league, so I really probably should have clocked that sooner. You don't know what Twitch Sings is? No, I feel like I know, I've heard of it, but I didn't have a crush on her. Of course not. Speaking around Sayori again, when I called you last week, you were on a date, sorry, at the park with her, right? Oh, Mom, you sneaky beggar! Oh! Yeah, I'm so happy for both of you. She was always your best friend growing up. Although, perhaps it's a motherly intuition, but I get the feeling that you and Sayori... What about us? I can sense her knowing smile even over the phone. Well, you tell me. What? Oh! There's a choice here? What do you mean there's a choice here? I thought I'd just say it. Okay, immediately save. I don't know. It's like karaoke, but on Twitch, and the chat can give you challenges, and you can do duets with other people. Jeez, all right. Might look into that at some point. Well, if it was me and my mum, I would probably just tell her. That's just kind of the relationship that we have. So, I feel like that one's a bit more of an easier choice. Hopefully not for the wrong reasons. It's like, you picked the choice you thought was obvious, and it's actually the one that gets you the bad ending. But, confess, tell her. Literally everyone is saying tell her. Yeah, I was thinking it anyway. Fine, okay. I really didn't think that'd be a choice. That makes me think there's going to be something really deep there. She's your mother, she can probably tell anyway. Yeah, that's true. Well, truth be told, Mom, I think I really like her. Like, in that sense. Yes, I did think this day would come eventually. Look at my little boy, all grown up, falling in love with a girl. Mom! Sorry. I guess I should have seen this coming. Given the way you used to act around her as a kid. Always looking out for her, protecting her from the things that scared her, sharing your food with her. Quite the gentleman you were. Really? You had your suspicions that early on? Well, the instinct, sweetheart. We share a laugh. It was confusing at first. I didn't really know what these new feelings were. I started to notice little things about her that I didn't see before. Like how pretty her eyes are. What? Okay, stop it. Stop. How pretty her eyes are, or how nice she smells, or how cute she looks when she's trying to concentrate. I sigh dreamily. Yeah, I'll admit, she's got me good. So what's holding you back? Well, I don't really know girls that well. How am I supposed to know if she likes me back? Teenage love. Well, look at it this way. When a girl likes you, she'll do a few things to try and signal that interest. Does she maintain eye contact with you a lot? Laugh at your jokes? Offer to come with you to places or invite you along? Compliment you? Kind of, yeah. I mean, a lot of those things, yeah. But sometimes she acts a little bit off. As in, there are days when she doesn't really want to talk to me or anyone else. There's something that she's hiding, but she keeps her walls up and doesn't let me in. Like today, she was having a really bad nightmare, saying stuff like she's really tired and she feels bad for feeling useless, but she never wants to talk about it and just brushes me off whenever I try and help her. Do you know, I'm starting to worry now. The thing that's going through my head now is when the mum meets Sayori, like, sees her again, because let's face it, she's bound to at some point. Like, she'll come back and meet Sayori. It's going to happen. What worries me now is that she's going to slip up and say something to Sayori that gives away to Sayori that I've told her everything that I know about her. Like, say, for instance, Sayori explains what's going on with her and she explains depression and all that stuff.
But the mother makes comments about me saying this here and now before I knew about that, and Sayori thinks that I've told her about all the depression as well. And then that makes Sayori even more depressed. I'm really worried that this, while thinking it was, like I said, like thinking this was the right choice, this is actually going to end up being the wrong one. I actually am worried. I am a little bit concerned now. Is this the 2-part of Literature Club? No, it's basically a mod that redoes the story and it makes it into a fully fledged, proper choice-based game, and it's fantastic. You need to play the first game to understand it, but I'm guessing from the way you've said that you have seen the first game. So anyway, I'm really worried that this is going to backfire. Well, there was a long gap in your history together. Perhaps something happened in her life, something she isn't ready to share just yet. Patience is a virtue, sweetheart. You'll have to understand that from her perspective. Sometimes people just don't want to share. I know it must be frustrating. You want to help, but she's just not letting you. Yeah, as much as we would like to, sometimes we just can't force ourselves into someone's life like that. Besides, we have no idea what her reasoning is. I'm sure she'll tell you when she feels comfortable doing so. But doesn't that mean she doesn't trust me yet? Not necessarily. From what you've told me, she enjoys spending time with you. She certainly does trust you, just not on that level just yet. It'll come in time. Anyway, unfortunately I have to go. A lot of work to be done still. It was lovely talking to you again, sweetheart, and keep me updated on the Sayori situation, especially if anything major pops up, okay? Sure thing, Mom. And thanks. Your advice has been really helpful. You're very welcome, darling. Bye. Beep. With both my mother and Sayori gone, the room feels strangely empty. As I meander upstairs into my room and flop into my chair, my mother's words echo in my mind. Maybe Sayori does like me too, then. Well, even if she does, what am I meant to do? Am I meant to make the first move? Ask her to a date? Or be my girlfriend? Although if you've been hanging out, just us two, isn't that already technically a date? Gah, I don't know. I think I'll just see how the next couple of weeks go and not push anything. Primarily because I don't know what I'm doing. With a weary sigh, I boot up my computer. There's no way I'll be able to get any homework done with all this on my mind. Video games should be a nice way to relax. It's Halloween coming up, so let's pick a horror game. This one looks tempting. Third-person survival horror, police detective, nightmarish situation. Evil Within, isn't it? This'll do fine. That's Evil Within, definitely. Has to be. I need to finish Evil Within. I never finished the first game, and I own the second game, and I've never played it. In fact, I can see the copy of the game staring at me right now. Right, okay. I'm not going to end this, but I do need to go for a quick break. So I'm going to be back in about 2 minutes. Be right back. See you in a moment. Okay, hello. I'm back. How are we doing? Camera's back. Cool. Hi. So, I just got myself a quick little snack. And I'm feeling a little bit better now, because I was feeling quite hungry. Two things to say. I noticed in the chat, so Swampert said that my choice was interesting, and that's all he can say. Right. And then also someone called Sayori is in the chat. So hello, Sayori. Hope you're alright. Maybe look away when you see... Yeah? Okay. Right. Man, do I regret staying up yesterday. Oh, also, the reason I took a break, like I said, is because I don't want to end just yet. I think I'll end in the next half an hour to an hour. Roughly. Like I said, I'll pick a good point and I'll call it. I'm also starting to think that it's going to take more than one stream. I think maybe Swampert might be able to say, like, from the way we're going. He might be able to guess. But I'm getting the feeling it might be 2 more parts to this. I don't think one more stream will cut it at this rate, but we'll see. Man, do I regret staying up late yesterday? I knew it would be a bad idea. I knew I'd struggle staying awake, and in more ways than one, I really am my worst enemy. Wearily, I pull myself back to the land of the living, determined to make an effort to pay attention to Sakurai. Would anyone care to give me a brief recap of the events that took place at the start of the war? It's alright, don't all line up at once. I grin at him, marvelling at how his humour is possibly the only thing keeping me awake. I hope he doesn't ask me then. It's hard enough staying awake, let alone actively contributing. Luckily, Sayori spares me from that possibility, giving him a perfect answer. I'll explain. Your teacher definitely deserves a pay rise. He chuckles to himself, carrying on. Well, I paid attention for a couple minutes. That means I'm entitled to a nap, right? Oh, right, I'm actually having a nap. Right, cool. You know the drink, man. My throat's wearing out. Remove BRB. Oh my god, did not remove it. Ha! Sorry. Stupid. Sorry about that. Someone should have said that sooner. Is it just me or is the large red BRB still there? Sorry. Jeez, I need to get better at remembering to remove that. I'm so sorry. Remember, I'm not very well versed with OBS. I do sometimes forget these things, okay? I do. Sorry. Right, what's the nap? Ooh. Hey, Troy. Yeah? She looks shyly at the ground. Do you think we'll be friends forever? What do you mean? Like, we're pretty young and we've been friends for a while. When we move to junior high school, we'll still be friends, right? And even when we move to high school. Hey, Sayori, where's this coming from? Of course we will be. You're my best friend. I always enjoy hanging out with you. You're my best friend too, Troy. You've always been really nice to me. I just don't want to lose that. Sayori, you're being so silly. I know. I have an idea. Something that means we'll always be friends. Ooh, what? We should get married. What? 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 Married? But isn't that what grown-ups do? Oh, are you trying to say we've been this cute for all this time? Oh, bless their souls. But isn't that what grown-ups do? Yeah, but we're 8 now. Bless. Oh, that's a pretty big number. Anyway, what do you think? If we're married, does that mean we'll be friends forever? I think so, yeah. I mean, my parents are friends and they're married, so that must mean that's how it works, right? Oh, bless. Has any sexy time happened since the past hour? No. Okay. How do we do it then? I think you have to get a grown-up to say it. Let me go find Mommy. Hang on. Mommy. Oh my gosh. Yes, darling. What's up? Me and Sayori are getting married. Married, Jay. My, that's really mature of you two. She smiles fondly at us both. Oh, you two are so cute together. But being married isn't easy, you know. You'll have to support each other, and more importantly, you'd have to do special things for your partner. Like what? Mom leans forward, a playful look in her eyes. Things like sharing your chocolate, Sayori. Sayori gasps. Do you think you could do that? And Troy, you'll have to compromise too. What does that mean? Well, let's say that one day he wants to play video games, but Sayori wants to go to the park. What would you do? Easy. We go outside first, then come in and play. Come on, Mommy, this marriage stuff is so easy. Mom chuckles to herself. Oh, if it were that easy. Well, you're clearly ready then. Yeah, that's what I thought. We'll be best friends forever. Even in 50 years? Even in 50, Wait, that's a big number, right? Oh, bless. They're so cute! They're so cute! So that was 10 years ago, jeez. With a start, I'm jolted back to the present. I don't know how to respond to that in the chat, Mr. Someone said the same thing to me when I was 7, and it makes it even more funny that she's in jail now. How old was she? No, I don't know whether I want to know. Jeez, this isn't the kind of history I expected to learn about when I started this class, yeah. Why did it all go wrong? We used to be so inseparable. Best friends until the end, no matter what happened. I know we're talking and getting along again these days, but there were a good few years where we had no contact, and she said she loves being around me and she didn't want to lose what we had, even though she probably felt estranged as we began to drift. As Sakurai talks, an uncomfortable feeling of guilt bubbles up within me. But we're friends now, right? There's no sense lamenting on the past. Now everyone open your textbooks to the segment on trench warfare. I want you to write out the main features, what it was, how it worked, and how both sides tried to break out of it. Looks like I can't get away with just idly listening in the background anymore. After a while, the bell rings. The usual stampede occurs, with students eager to head to lunch. As I'm making my way over to the courtyard, I spot Natsuki. Hey Natsuki, how are you doing? Oh, it's you. I'm alright, I guess. Bit rude. Everyone's saying poggers. Jeez. There's an awkward moment of silence. A given, I suppose, as this is one of my first times talking to Natsuki one-on-one. Looking forward to the Halloween party? Should be fun, I guess. By the way, I don't suppose you've seen Sayori, have you? Do you guys walk to school together? Yeah, but she wasn't there this morning and wouldn't reply to my texts. I ended up walking alone. Oh, no. No. Huh, weird. No, I haven't seen her. I'll tell you if I see her. Thanks, I'm on my way to have lunch if you want to join. No, I'm good. I've already eaten anyway. Oh, okay. See you around then. She dismissively waves and turns away. I wonder if she's like this with everyone she meets. I don't have much time to ponder the question as I once again spot Yuri on my way to the courtyard. With Sayori absent, I really don't feel like sitting alone. Oh, it's Yuri's theme! This is her theme from her route. I love this music. Hey, Yuri. She jumps, instinctively looking around. At first, she's clearly startled, although a gentle if slightly nervous smile slowly replaces the look of surprise. Troy. I love this music. So nice. Like I said, the music is so well written in this. Sorry, I didn't expect you. I'll stop being a ninja one day, I promise. She laughed softly, closing her book and pulling out a box of food. I was on my way to the courtyard to eat and I was wondering, would you like to join me? Me? Are you sure? Yeah, why not? Well, if you're sure. By the way, I couldn't help but notice that Sayori isn't with you. Oh, I was going to ask you about her. Have you seen her around by any chance? I can't say I have. I would have thought you'd know where she was, of all people. Yeah, I know. She wasn't there in the morning, so we didn't walk to school together. She's not answering my calls either. That's a little strange. Maybe she isn't feeling well. Maybe. Sensing my disquiet, Yuri makes a tentative step in leading the conversation. Anyway, how are you finding school? It's alright, I guess. Could be better, could be worse. History is going well, though. Sakurai makes the lessons really interesting. Ah, yes. He's certainly one of my favourite teachers. I've always found that an enthusiastic teacher really makes a world of difference when it comes to lessons. Pretty much, yeah. I've been meaning to ask you something, actually. Yes? What are your thoughts on Halloween? You know, given you like horror so much. Well, are you sure you want to know? I'd hate to bore you. Not at all. I asked you specifically, after all. It wouldn't bore me in the slightest. Well, to be truthful, while most people typically feel frightened by all of the monsters and horror villains that come out to play, Halloween, ironically enough, makes me feel safer. Why's that? I feel like I belong, if that makes sense. That's not weird, is it? Yuri, seriously, you don't have to worry about it. I'm not going to make fun of you or anything, I promise. What do you mean by belong? Well, it's a day where most people get in the spirit of horror. If only for one day, it's a day where the macabre becomes the norm. I get to sense a belonging from it, because Halloween is typically comprised of horror stories, movies, etc. Although I'm not much of a fan of the commercialism, it detracts a little from Halloween's actual meaning. Oh, you mean all the cheesy bats, spiders, skeletons they hang up in stores? Precisely. Yeah, that's understandable. I'll admit, I'm not huge on horror, but Halloween's always been fun. Sayori and I used to prank each other, scare each other with stories, that sort of thing. Obviously, we haven't done that in a good few years. Another pang of guilt. Spending such a day with someone else, I imagine that must be wonderful to share. It's definitely something. We carved pumpkins together over the weekend. We're bringing them to the club, actually, so you can check them out. I'm going to sneeze. Or not. I can feel it hanging in the air. Do you know when you're going to sneeze and you're waiting for it to happen, but it's not coming? Well, okay, just carry on. Also, the camera seems to be a little bit more blurry now. Let me just flick it on and off. Nah, oh well. I've noticed with streams the camera starts to wear out a bit towards the end. Sorry about that. It's just laptop camera. Maybe if I use the Patreon money next to fund a camera and just start saving up for it. Camera and a green screen. Get some proper face cam stuff set up. Depends on how much I want to do with this kind of thing. I don't know.
That's why I haven't invested in a camera till now, because most of the stuff I do doesn't use a camera, so why bother? And I just spilt a drink on me. Well done, you absolute moron. Ugh. It's actually wet under the glass, or did I just spill a drop? No, I just spilled a drop. It's fine. Right. You don't look like Natsuki, bud. What? I look forward to it. Back to your initial question, though. As frightening as horror villains can be, I would be hard-pressed to deny that their personalities or motives are interesting. Take Frankenstein's monster, for instance. The very fact it isn't a given name, and only referred to as the monster, makes you think it would behave like a mindless beast. Yet once it's created, it's unaware of its own identity and even becomes frightened. It's even able to forge relationships with a family of peasants and even saves a human girl. Yet it is continually misunderstood, even being shot for its efforts. Even after being mistreated by its creator, it still mourns the creator's death. Hardly the behaviour and emotion you would expect a typical monster to display, don't you think? Well, I can always count on Yuri for a thought-provoking discussion, that's for sure. When you put it like that, I can definitely see what you mean. I guess just by labelling something as a monster, people automatically assume it'll behave like one, right? So in giving it a personality and, well, human emotions, it does make you question whether the monster really is, well, a monster. Definitely. It's honestly fascinating. The rest of the lunch break passes by in a blur. Am I going to go and check on Sayori? Because, like, I don't like the fact that we're just having a nice, chill conversation. Sayori just didn't come to school and isn't answering her texts. The rest of the lunch break passes by in a blur. Before I know it, the bell has rung and it's time to go. Well, that's another day over. Sayori's been on my mind all day, no matter how much I try to distract myself. She's probably just ill. Given the stuff sheets, I guess it was bound to happen sooner or later. Still, can't hurt to check for myself. Oh, here we go. Okay. The music's still here, so I'm going to guess that's a good sign. Hey, Sayori, it's me. Just wondering if you're okay, you know, because you didn't come to school today. There's a muffled shuffling as I hear footsteps slowly walk towards the door. You didn't have to. I just wasn't feeling well, that's all. I've been trying to sleep it off, so that's why I missed your calls. Sorry. No worries. Hey, what did you have? A sore throat? Fever? Just got a really bad headache. I'm feeling really dizzy. I can get some stuff from the pharmacy if you'd like. Should make you feel better. No, it's okay. I think I'll be fine. Don't you worry about me. She's talking, I can't help but notice what a mess the room is. I know Sayori has never been on the neat side, but this looks worse than usual. Oh, you're taking medicine for your headache already? Huh? She frantically follows where I'm pointing to and swiftly hides the medicine packet in her pocket. Oh, those. Oh, they're antidepressants, aren't they? Oh, don't do that to me. Oh, no. They're antidepressants. They have to be antidepressants. Oh, no. And MC Troy is not going to cling on to that because he is about as blind as a bat. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's not Doki Doki Literature Club. It's a different mod. Like I said, it fleshes out the story, so things go a bit differently. You don't have to get medicine for me after all. Right. Anyway, I'm sorry if I'm not in the mood to talk. This headache, this is a real meanie. If you don't mind, I'm going to try and get some more sleep. See ya. Sayori, wait. What is it, Troy? Look, I know you're concerned about me, and it's really sweet, but for once, can you just stop it? I'm okay. I'm just really tired of not feeling myself. I stare at her, hurt. I'm sorry. This is a bit weird of her to say, isn't it? Seems a little bit too forceful, almost. I didn't mean to snap at you. I'm just really not in a good mood right now. It's okay. I guess it's on me for worrying too much. Well, I hope you feel better soon, Sayori. Soft click of the door is my only response. Ooh, darker music. Hello. Yikes. Something tells me those aren't paracetamol exactly. Local streamer has brain fart. What do you mean brain fart? There's something going on here that I'm not realising. The nightmares, the days where she's not herself, the refusal to accept my help. But then the next day she's totally fine. Back to her cheery self. Ugh. Am I just overreacting? Maybe I do just worry about her too much. Thinking about it, if the roles were reversed, would I find her overbearing? Though I don't have anything to hide. Well, as Mom said, I have to give it time. So I guess all I have to do is wait. Hopefully it'll be that simple. For now, I'll just play along with her and try to dial back my concern. As tough as that'll be. Oh. Yikes. I wonder what that is, MC. Yeah. Right, let's see what's next. Is it Halloween? It's Halloween! Cool. Right, we'll play through this, and I think that'll probably be a good point to stop when we've got through this, because the Halloween section isn't the longest, but it's also got quite a bit of character to it. I do think, potentially, it might be a little bit too long, but we'll get into it, and I'll read through it again, because that's the thing, I only played this through once with Natsuki, and I was reading quickly. I wasn't reading out loud, taking it in properly, so we'll see. But there actually is an option in the settings to literally skip Halloween. You might have seen it. Censor nudity and skip Halloween, because it's a section that's exactly the same no matter who you're with. Which is the only scene past Act 1 that is exactly the same regardless. Right. That refreshing crispness in the air. The vibrant flurry of reds and oranges and yellows gently swirling down from the treetops. It's definitely autumn. And with autumn comes Halloween. While I'm not into horror as much as someone like Yuri, I've always enjoyed Halloween. It gives a good excuse to indulge in all things horror, not to mention prank friends and enemies. Man, Sayori and I used to go all out on each other when it came to Halloween pranks. Speaking of, she's late, as usual. Sayori, there you are. Hurry up or we'll miss out on all the fun. I love her outfit. That is such a cool Halloween outfit. I love that. It's dope. Oh, I'm going as fast as I can. I took a little nap after school, so I was putting on my costume. A little nap, huh? Something tells me this nap was more than just a cat nap. Well, you still look pretty nice at least. A cowgirl, huh? Liking the Halloween twist on it. Has a really cool vibe to it. You look great as well, Troy. I haven't seen you in a costume for ages. It's really bringing back memories. Oh, thanks. Yeah, can you believe I actually put effort into this? I laughed to myself. There I was thinking I'd outgrown Halloween, yet here I am. Well, you have to. It's Halloween after all. I just wonder what the others are going to look like. A question lingers in my head as we make our way to school. Along the way, I spot a couple of other people, also dressed up. One guy doesn't look too out of the ordinary. Brown fedora, red and green sweater. It's his glove that's his giveaway. Sports a row of blades. Upon closer inspection, his face looks charred and burnt. Impressive makeup to say the least. Sayori flinches as she passes him. Oh, I don't like the look of that guy. I bet he'll give me nightmares. I don't think we'll be finishing the route next week. Neither do I. I'm thinking it'll probably be 2 more streams. Whether that was an intentional pun or not is up for debate. Wait, pun? Oh, Nightmare on Elm Street, yeah. Ooh, look at them, Troy. I can't help but grin as I see what Sayori is pointing to. A group effort with one person in a brown Great Dane dog onesie. Next to him stands a nervous-looking guy with shaggy brown hair, while a confident-looking blonde man leads the pack, accompanied by 2 women. It's a pretty big contrast from the costume we saw beforehand. The walk to school feels more like a parade. You get the idea. With a variety of characters ranging from horror to cute, western to eastern. A creepy-looking pale girl with jet black hair covering her face ambles past us without a word. Sayori clings to me. Why do people have to dress up so scarily? Well, it is Halloween. I know. It's just that some of these costumes and the makeup are so convincing. I squeeze her hand gently. Sayori, they're just people having fun. Look, I'll say hello to the next one. You'll see they're just celebrating Halloween, and there's nothing to be afraid of. She doesn't look very convinced, but nods anyway. The next person to walk by us doesn't look too scary. Kinda looks like a janitor. Dark overalls, an expressionless white mask. Sure, the mask is a bit unsettling, but at least he... Okay, never mind, he's got a huge knife. Jason Voorhees, maybe? Hey, nice costume. The masked man doesn't reply, although he does stop walking. Now he's just standing there wordlessly, looking at us both. I don't think this is doing Sayori any favours. You, on your way to a party? No response. He tilts his head as his fingers fiddle with the hilt of the knife. Well, Sayori tugs on my sleeve as the man carries on walking. Maybe he was a mime. Sure, let's go with that. The school grounds look completely different at night. With the lights out and the usual noises absent, the whole building has a totally different vibe. Can't help but shiver slightly as we draw closer. It's crazy how the hustle and bustle of the place really brings it to life. With all of that gone, the sleeping school looks like the typical haunted buildings you see in horror movies. Oh, Mike Myers. Idiot. Could be Mike Myers. The windows, devoid of any light, are sinister and uninviting. The faint light of the moon basks the ground in an ethereal glow. Either way, we must be the only students who are breaking into school to celebrate Halloween. Hardly the most wild of places to break into, but the sight in front of me confirms it's perfect for the festivity. Troy? Oh, don't tell me you're scared, Sayori. Hey, you are too! Puff my chest out in a comedic display of faux bravado. I'm not! She playfully rolls her eyes. If you say so. By the way, where are the others? Right behind you! I can't help but let out a yelp of surprise as the unexpected voice causes me to jump out of my skin. Meanwhile, Sayori is in a furious fit of giggles, shaking with laughter. Hey, what's so funny? Don't tell me you weren't scared either. I saw it coming. Monica holds an expression torn between sympathy and amusement. I've got to say, out of all 4 outfits, hers is probably my least favourite, but I still like it. Like kind of like a homemade witch type thing, I guess. Although I think they might explain what it is in a minute. I can't quite remember what she's going for. That dude's going to kill somebody here. Jeez. Sorry, Troy, but it was too good an opportunity to pass up. You should have seen your reaction. I pull her face. Very funny. Nice costume, by the way. She does a twirl. Thank you. I wasn't sure what to go with in the end. It felt weird putting on a costume. Can't even remember the last time I did anything for Halloween. Guessing this is the first time you've broken into school, huh? You shouldn't be proud of that, Troy. Oh, come on, Monica. Where's your rebellious teenage spirit? You're a witch, after all. Aren't they meant to get up to mischief? Yeah, come on. It'll be fun. No one will find out. Camera, audio, and video are kind of out of sync. What do you mean? Are they? I'll turn the preview off then. They shouldn't be. Seems fine to me. Yeah, I thought it was alright. Quit the stream and come back, that'll fix it. Well, I've not even got that much more left, so... It's actually a reference to the game. Google Irizu Puzzle Syndrome. It's a creepy puzzle game that breaks the fourth wall a lot. Obvious DLC reference there. Okay, that's fair. I don't know what's going on with the camera. I'll turn the preview off, and I'll close that. And I'll close that. And I'll close that. And hope that fixes it. Never mind, there we go, it's fine. Okay, cool, good. Yeah, come on, it'll be a lot of fun. No one will find out. And all the excitement's preparing for Halloween. I totally forgot that Monica was a perfect student. It's cool having the dev here to explain stuff. It is. I love the fact that he's here and involved in the chat. It's great. I hope he comes back to the other ones. What do you think, by the way, Swampert? Do you think it's going to be 2 more streams? I think it probably will be. I don't know whether you've got an opinion, but, I mean, you know the length of each of them. The thought of breaking in, especially into school, must be completely foreign to her. Still, sometimes you've got to have a little fun. Today of all days as well. A wry smile looks its way onto her face. Just for today. As it turns out, breaking into a school is kind of easy. Lately, we just got lucky. We managed to find a window that's unlocked. The interior of the darkened school looks just as spooky as the exterior. My imagination is doing me no favours. Every sound we make seems exceedingly unwelcome, like we stumbled into the den of a monster. Even with Sayori and Monica near me, I can't help but feel uneasy. It was all for the idea of breaking into school, but now we're actually inside, it's only just dawning on me how creepy darkened schools really are. I swear I heard a rumour that a couple of years ago a student committed suicide in this very school. 2 more. Yeah, you think so too. There you go. Did she hang herself? I shiver as I simultaneously try to block out the memory and remember more of it. No, that wasn't it. She just disappeared one day. No trace of her. Almost like her very being was... I forgot about that. You're not even subtle about it. I love how you aren't subtle about it, but it's so just... It's so unnerving. So a girl who went to this school, hung herself, but it was like she'd been deleted. Wow. I wonder where you got that reference. I love it though. I do. Gone like that. I mentally shaped myself. No, that didn't happen. These are just silly rumours that school kids like to spread to creep each other out. Or maybe they're an alternative reality where Monica is a sentient creature. Shh. Listen. Right, okay. But a part of me can't help but imagine, what if that actually did happen? Would a ghost still be roaming these very halls, twisted with vengeance, prowling for victims? What if... Here we are! Monica's voice snaps me out of my spectral spiel. We're outside the club room. I could spot Yuri and Natsuki inside, poring over a pumpkin carving. It's a shame we're doing it in this room. Huh? Why? Well, it's Halloween, right? The classroom opposite us is where that one student hung herself. Of course Monica would be the one to say that, jeez. I freeze as Monica winks at me, opening the door. Hey guys, you two look great. Yuri blush. Now Yuri's outfit, by far the best one. That is a fantastic outfit. Like, look at that. That is amazing. Her hair even looks a bit different as well, I think. Yuri blushes. It looks like she's gone for some sort of gothic vampire outfit, which, given her taste in horror and poetry, is a really good fit. Thank you, Monica. It is quite enjoyable to express my love for horror in this way. Poems are, of course, gratifying to write, but this makes a nice change. Sayori wanders over, trying to figure out what Yuri is meant to be. Are you, a vampire? Yes, a gothic one, in the vein of Anne Rice's vampires. It's not too dark, is it? Relax, Yuri. It's Halloween. It's pretty much a day dedicated to horror. It's fitting. I really like yours as well, Natsuki. Pretty spooky. Natsuki's one. It's just... When you say about not being cute and then you dress like that, bless her soul. I love it. Honestly, the skeleton outfit. I mean, look at that. I love it. Are they not proper skeleton leggings, though? Because I was going to say, it seems weird, the shorts, like, with the leggings not compensate, but then again, she's got the top, so... I don't know. Slightly different take on it, I guess. Natsuki's going to look adorable. Yuri looking like a snack as usual. Oh, Elian, who's simping now? Jeez. That should be your name for today. Sayori, where the heck are you? Nat Spooky. That's your new name. It's super fitting. Natsuki looks at Monica and Yuri in a desperate plea. After getting no response, she sighs deeply and starts up again. Sayori? Yeah? That is literally the stupidest thing I've heard all day. Everyone but Sayori breaks out into laughter. Hey, that's super mean. Sorry, but it's the truth. But it's cute. Cute? I'm a skeleton. How in the world is that cute? It's Halloween. The day is supposed to be like the opposite of Q's. Well, I won't lie, that's a pretty fitting name, Nat Spooky. She grins. Sorry. Oh, come on, Yuri could have come up with a better nickname. Yuri? You're putting me on the spot here, Natsuki. To her credit, at least she didn't call her Nat Spooky. Troy? Sorry, I really can't deny Sayori her moment of glory. Fine, but only if I get to give her a dumb nickname too. Wait, Sayori, what exactly are you? A cowgirl, right? Sayori tips her hat down and adopts a southern cowboy drawl. Oh. Forgot she said that. Oh, I'm gonna have to try it. Alright, I don't even play Overwatch. It's high noon. I can't do it. My voice is already wearing out a bit from the reading, but we all get the reference. Very nice. I know the war is done, but it's still garbage. What? What are you on about? Natsuki's costume is really cute. Oh, yeah, exactly. Natsuki's costume is cute. They're all great. I like them all. Monika's is my least favourite, definitely. But not because it's bad. It's kind of like how Yuri's my least favourite, but not because I don't like her. I'd say it probably goes Monika, Natsuki, Sayori, Yuri. Yuri's is by far the best one. Easily. If anyone didn't click, notice the soundtrack is a spin on the reality as well. It is! I didn't realise that. I love how I'm picking up so many things. Hang on. Come on, get past the main chords. Come on, let's hear the melody a bit. Come on, come on. Gonna be after this, isn't it? No. Okay, well, when it comes back, we'll do it. Well, not a very good one. There's silence for a moment. If you listen closely, you can almost hear the tumbleweed going by. Fitting for a cowboy, at least. Sayori, it's midnight. It's high noon, then. You've been watching too many spaghetti westerns, Sayori. Spaghetti? Now I'm just hungry. This is part of the reason why I like Halloween. It really brings everyone together, even if the premise of the festivity is a bit dark. It is! Into a dark portal, just move your pen right the way. So, yeah, it doesn't flow perfectly, but it is, yeah. Christmas is a festivized version of your reality as well. I think I might have clocked that one, if I remember correctly. I think I did clock that one. Just click for me midstream. Yuri's outfit 100% the best. Exactly. Figured you'd like Halloween the most, Yuri. It's pretty much a day dedicated to horror. Although it's pretty great seeing a skeleton, a cowboy, a vampire, and a witch all in the same room. What, we're going to do a Halloween-themed YMCA? Not exactly every day you get to see that. What am I dressed as? I can't remember. I just remember all the silly things we get up to. All the pranks, the scary movies. Yeah, it's pretty silly, but that's what makes it fun. Plus, I can't wait to scare you all with my ghost story. It's going to be the best. Oh, and that's spooky. Please don't make it too scary. We already passed a bunch of people in terrifying outfits on the way here. This horrible guy with a glove made of knives. Yuri smiles softly. No wonder she recognises the character. No surprise she recognises the character. You won't sleep well tonight, will you, Sayori? Sorry, Sayori. Can't make any promises. We all share a collective laugh as Sayori pouts. She said high moon. Oh, did she? Oh, she didn't say high moon. Did I really not see that properly? Oh my god. Why did I not realise that? I just glanced over it so quickly. I take my glasses off again out of pain, but I haven't got the energy to do that, so sorry. Right. We all share a collective laugh as Sayori pouts. Speaking of festivities, I brought something I believe will contribute to the intoxicating nature of the mysticism of Halloween. It's rather decadent, but since it's a special occasion, Yuri slides a slender black wine bottle out of her bag. Its glass takes on an alluring shine beneath the fluorescent lights. I was able to find a nice Chianti. Yuri? Is that apple cider, Yuri? No, I think that's wine. I've done something wrong again, haven't I? Ugh. I don't think alcoholic drinks are allowed on school grounds now, are they? Not to mention we're underaged anyway. What's the legal drinking age in Japan? I need to Google that. Legal drinking age in Japan. Legal drinking age is 20. Fair. Didn't know that. You learn something every day, don't you? So that makes sense because we're all 18 and Natsuki's 16. Fine. Adds up. Well, that's never really stopped anyone from drinking. I'm sorry. I just thought that given we're trespassing anyway. I don't know what I was thinking. I know the atmosphere is ruined too. It's fine, Yuri. At least you didn't bring it during a regular club meeting. Yuri on the lash. You'll love to see it. Just be careful not to let anyone catch you with it. I'll have to admit, though, you're the last person I would have expected to bring something like that here. Second. Yuri must be under the influence of the witching hour or something. There's still an hour or so until the witching hour. You know what I mean. Hey, it's okay. It'll just add to the story. The story? Yeah, you know. The story that we'll be telling people later about tonight. Hey, you better leave that spooky stuff out of it. Nope. Sayori. Not spooky. Alright, cut it out, you two. To be honest, though, I am a bit curious about how the wine tastes. Oh, come on, Monica. Aren't you supposed to be the responsible one here? She's secretly an alcoholic. You're right. She casts a wistful gaze at the wine, and she says that, though. Sayori and Natsuki seem to be glancing at the bottle curiously as well, while Yuri hesitantly stows it back in her bag. Okay, everyone. Let's move along to the main event, shall we? Who wants to share their poem first? Okay. This is one of the only slight criticisms I have of this game. I do feel like potentially the Halloween section is a little bit too long, because there's poems for everyone, and then everyone tells a ghost story. Like, I kind of think maybe they should just pick the one. That's just my opinion. You may disagree with it, and I hope that I'm not completing some kind of sacrilege by saying that there's a tiny piece of this game I'm not as keen on, but whatever. Anyway, let's read the poems. Let's go first with our girl, Sayori. My old friend. There is a dark and hollow thing that follows close and to me clings. It sticks to me and turns when I spin around and discern. In the dark, in the deep, the faintest shape that it keeps. Doesn't flow quite as well as it think, you know. The age of consent is 13, but you gotta be 26. Really? Ooh. It goes away when sunlight shines, the sunshine sweet and warm and kind. But does it really? Is it gone? Or does it secretly keep on? Is it really hiding there, staring from beneath the chair, glaring from atop the stairs, nowhere but yet everywhere? In the corner, in the gap, I stare in and it looks back, weighing down, draining out. Ooh, nice. I'm not going to sit here trying to define meanings, I think they say. That was very interesting, Sayori. I always enjoy seeing a poet step out of their comfort zone a little bit, especially when it comes to writing horror. What do you mean? You typically don't write darker poems, correct? Unless I've misinterpreted. No, you're right, Yuri. This was a real change of pace and it was fun. Well, I'm glad my suggestion has gone down well then. I figured it would be fitting for the occasion. Don't give her too much praise. She'll start thinking she's the next Stephen King. Hey, I'd be a great horror writer. Actually, no, wait, I wouldn't. I'm not big on, like, you know, actually scary stuff. Makes sense. What's this poem about, anyway? Ooh, well, it's about whatever you think it's about. You trying to sound like Yuri? No, silly. I didn't write it with a specific thing in mind. It could be about whatever you fear the most. Hiding away, always there, never leaving. Even when you think it's all sunshine and rainbows, it never truly goes away. So, it can be whatever you think it is. Legally, it's 13th most weight to weight then to religion and waiting for the sake of waiting. What? Terrible secret, a scary monster, a childhood fear of the dark. It could be made up, or it could be real. It doesn't just scare you. Maybe whatever it is drains you as well, bit by bit. What makes it scary is knowing it's always there. Holy crap, it's safe to say no one expected that from her. Agreed. Temporary silence in the room confirms that. Natsuki frowns, evidently nonplussed by what she's just heard. Even the cool, calm, collected Monica looks a little taken aback. Yuri, on the other hand, smiles contentedly, seemingly unfazed by the somber explanation coming from Sayori's mouth. Wow. Okay, is it not just me who didn't see that coming, right? Laughter fills the club room. I mean it, Sayori. Your use of metaphors and use of dark thematic imagery was very refreshing to see. Just do me a favour and don't turn into another Yuri, okay? Natsuki. Kidding. It's great, Sayori. Are you guys? Next up, let's go for Hey Monica. Nope, well, this one's an easy one to read. Reverie. I wake up, cold, black night, silent and still. I fall to my knees, splinters in my hand. Dust in the air, cold. Where am I? I reach for the light I need. Is it there? The switch is pressed. I feel the warmth on my face and my hands and my arms and I wake up. It's dark all over. Cold, silent and numb. I reach my hand out. I have no eyes to see, but I can feel it. I press the switch. The warmth fills me. The dark comes again. I die again. I wake up. Noise in my ears. Voices? Cold. I reach out and feel nothing. Where is it? Wasn't it real? Wasn't it here? Everyone reaches, but nobody can touch it. The dark comes again. We all die again. I wake up. Here again? The only thing I can think of, if you're a Doctor Who fan, there's an episode in the Capaldi run called Last Christmas, and it explores dreams within dreams. So you're having a dream, you wake up, and you find you're still having a dream. And like, it's a chain of that. That's all I can think of. Like, she keeps waking up to find she's still dreaming, and keeps waking up to find she's still... I don't know. That's just my interpretation. But I don't know beyond that. It could be everyone playing and resetting Doki Doki. She plays through the story, wakes up, back to normal. She's here again. Wakes up, back to... You know, I don't know. Right. Monica bows a little bit after she finishes. I'm all over what she's read. Don't really get it. That sounded like something Yuri would have written. Oh, is that a bad thing? Of course not. What does reverie mean? I don't think I've heard it before.
It's an English word that means something like having a pleasant daydream. But it comes from a French word that means madness. Appropriate for Halloween, isn't it? Rêverie? You know? Ho 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 ho. Monika's smile is looking a bit more sinister than normal, somehow. How cultured. Yuri looks a little distressed at the implication of Natsuki's sarcasm and the idea that Monika's poem sounded like something she might have written. Last Christmas was a good app, not gonna lie. Yes, it was. Attaboy, KSG. Do both meanings relate to the poem? You could say that. What do you mean? Reflects on how a blissful act can make the pain go away. For a little while. Jeez. Is that like... Are we trying to link to Yuri self-harming there? Or... Natsuki. Ooh. It's all on one thing. Perfect. Right. The dark. Sometimes I lie awake at night, sitting in a room devoid of light, and think about the monsters waiting in the dark. I can't even imagine what they look like. Maybe sharp claws and skin lined with spikes. Maybe a mouth that could swallow me whole. Maybe red eyes that could pierce my soul. They could eat me right now if they wanted, yet they wait. Waiting for me to close my eyes. Waiting for me to dream of the light. Waiting for the perfect moment to strike. But now I'm thinking about the monsters, and I'm still lying awake in the dark. That one speaks for itself. Another one, actually. Ever seen the Doctor Who episode Listen? Another Capaldi one? I'm sorry, right? My brain is full of Peter Capaldi. You all know this by now. I adore that man with every fibre of my being. So just go with it, okay? Yeah, I know. It's not great. Actually, I quite like it, Natsuki. It's pretty obvious that horror is something out of your comfort zone. We did an exceptional job at combining your style of writing with horror. I agree. Fear is a very complex emotion, so it's a challenge putting it into simple words. But I'd say you did quite well. I would have to agree with Monika. Fear isn't something that is meant to be completely understood. The complexity behind what a person fears and why they're afraid of it is almost unfathomable. Your poem is about a fear of the dark, or more specifically, a fear of the unknown, yes? Yeah, just, I don't like not knowing what's there. I don't like not feeling safe. My poem is all about how your imagination plays tricks on you when you're in the dark. I've seen that ep. There you go. Someone else has seen it. I'm going to say, you better not. A warning like that. Very close to putting you on timeout there. I hope you're making the meme reference. You know, there's no such thing as monsters, but like, you can never be completely sure. That's what scares me, that uncertainty. I can relate. But as I was saying, it's certainly a feat encapsulating something as complex as fear into 4 simple stanzas. Natsuki smiles proudly. What can I say? I'm good at what I do. Yeah, well done, Nat Spooky. Sayori, if you say that one more time, Anyway, moving on. Right, Yuri, what have you got for us? Ethereal. Oh, 9. Somber sounds of midnight malice float around a chastised chalice, riding otherworldly winds, letters torn from nails pinned. A looming figure takes my hand, leading me through with sympathy canned. Cumbersome weights ride my shoulders with the serenity of falling boulders. The words are muffled by lament, false reassurance fails to dent. The fierce facade of fleeting fear, time is lost, no longer here. Cobalt nerves, fractured soul, with the luminescence of coal. Clacking footsteps from below. Echo, 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 echo. I'm glad I read that one perfectly. That flowed really well. I don't know why the thing about the ghost reminded me of a film called Dark Shadows. If you've seen it, it's a really good horror film. Comedy horror. It's kind of like a soapbox horror type thing with Johnny Depp in. It's a Tim Burton film. Fantastic film. Johnny Depp's a vampire that wakes up to being asleep for like several hundred years and is getting used to the modern world. But the modern world is like the 1970s-ish, I think, around then. Oh, it's a fantastic film. I think it's on Netflix. It's also on Prime Video. Watch it if you haven't, because it's fantastic. For a moment, the room is silent. Oh no, I went too far, didn't I? No, it's just the kind of thing we're looking for. Would you like to tell us what you were thinking of when you wrote this? Okay. Yuri takes a deep breath. It's a bit hard to describe, but sometimes there are nights where my mind just seems to be full of noise. Do. Oh yeah. Do. Yeah. I've got to say Peter's Doctor brought some of the best episodes. I've got to say Peter Capaldi is the best Doctor. Just stating facts. Alright. Nights where I can hear. She trails off absent-mindedly. Did she get caught up in her own poem that much? Hey, Earth to Yuri. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get sidetracked. It's okay, Yuri. Don't feel like you have to rush. Yeah, take your time. Right. Well, as I was saying, I want to try and capture the feelings one might have on a bit of dark night. Wait, aren't all nights dark? It's a metaphor, Sayori. I think Yuri's trying to talk about when people are going through a difficult time. That's right, Troy. Dead of night can be very fickle. It can be a peaceful time,
as the world around us winds down. But sometimes, being alone with our thoughts can be terrifying. This poem was an attempt to reclaim some of that darkness. Well, I think you did a great job with that, Yuri. Yeah, I really liked it. You did? Thank you. Favourite Doctor has to be Matt Smith. Good choice. He's good as well. I think mine's Capaldi, Tennant, Smith, Eccleston, Whittaker. The first four are really high up. Whittaker, far lower. Not her fault, Chibnall's fault. But let's not go in there because I could rant for an hour about Doctor Who. If I ever do a just talking stream where I'm just literally chatting on a camera, don't mention the Jodie Whittaker era to me because I will sit there for an hour and rant about how much I don't like the current era of Doctor Who. So don't push it because I'll just woo. Alright guys, all your poems have been pretty good so far, but just wait till you hear my poem. An evil grin stretches across my face as I whip out my own poem. If you're this confident, I'll be looking forward to your reaction. Your recitation. You put extra effort into this one, did you, Troy? Well, not quite. What's that supposed to mean? It's not a poem that I wrote myself, Troy, but I promise you it's very appropriate for the occasion. This is a poem that has an urban legend attached to it. Supposedly, if you read it out loud, you'll be cursed that something tragic happens to you. Maybe even death. Ah, Troy, that's so scary. I know, right? It's great. This poem is titled Tommy Knows Hell, written by a poet named Saijo Yasso. And it just so happens that this is the poem that I'll be reading to you all at this very moment. Natsuki's face. That is perfect. I'm going to screenshot that as well. That is hilarious. She's like, what? Don't do it. What if something bad really happens to you? Pfft, yeah, right. It's called an urban legend for a reason, you know. Emphasis on legend, as in something that's not real. Still, I'd like to see the data on all the people who've read the poem so far. And statistically speaking, it's likely that something tragic will happen eventually to you anyway. Lovely. I find there's always some element of truth behind these stories, though. Of course, the truth might not reflect the literal meaning of the stories and legends. However, there's likely a message behind the legend. Yeah, I'm not gullible enough to believe any of this stuff, though. Alright, guys, let's settle down. You can all voice your thoughts after I read it. Okay, here we go. We actually get to read an MC poem. My favourite Doctor is Otto Octavius. I mean, we're not on the Yuri route, so something tragic already happened. Very funny, Elliot. Tommy Knows Hell. I hope this doesn't curse me. Elder sister vomits blood, younger sister's breathing fire, while sweet little Tamino just spits up the jewels. All alone does Tamino go falling into that hell, a hell of utter darkness without even flowers. Is Tamino's big sister the one who whips him? The purpose of the scourging hangs dark in his mind, lashing and thrashing him, but never quite shattering. One sure path to Avicii, the eternal hell. Into that blackest of hells guide him now, I pray. Into the golden sheep, to the nightingale. How much did he put in that leather pouch to prepare for his trek to the eternal hell? Spring is coming, to the valley, to the wood, to the spiralling chasms of the blackest hell. The nightingale in her cage, the sheep aboard the wagon, and tears well up in the eyes of sweet little Tamino. Sing, O nightingale, in the vast misty forest. He screams, he only misses his little sister. His wailing desperation echoes throughout hell. A fox peony opens its golden petals. Down past the 7 mountains and 7 rivers of hell, the solitary journey of sweet little Tamino. If in this hell they be found, may they then come to me, please, those sharp spikes of punishment from Needle Mountain. Not just on some empty whim, his flesh pierced with blood-red pins. They serve as hellish signposts for sweet little Tamino. Thanks. No, I said it's a little bit agreed. Wait, what? Yeah, after stream title of Troy Reed's spooky poem. No, I'll just keep it the title as it is, to be honest with you. I might add something into it, but I don't know. Not sure if it's just me overthinking it, but I feel a strange chill running down my spine after reading that. Troy, that was seriously too scary. It was alright. Should probably downplay it, at least for Sayori's sake. I'd have to agree with Sayori. It had a very creepy, old-fashioned feel to it. After hearing that, I wouldn't doubt that something bad looms in your future. Monica! Personally, I found that poem quite beautiful. Of course, it's suddenly eerie. There are a lot of symbols and metaphors that I could pick out just from hearing that one reading. I think I'll have to look into this poem more in my free time. Psh, you guys think that was scary? It's pretty meh in my opinion. The poem was clearly trying too hard to be edgy and smart. If I may respectfully disagree, the tone and word choice of the poem matches its content. It's not written that way simply to be edgy. After all, if I understood it correctly, Tamino was banished to hell for murdering his own parents. Eh? How'd you get that out of the poem? Yeah, I didn't get that out of the poem either. Well, it mentioned that Tamino is on the way to Avicii, the lowest of hells in Buddhism, and killing one's parents is one way you get sent there. Oh, well, whatever. I still don't like it. Well, you guys can agree to disagree.
But whether you like the poem or not, you'd have to agree that it and the legend attached to it are pretty interesting, right? I mean, I guess. Try and let's keep a good eye on you from now on. Just in case the legend comes true. Sorry, there's probably a bigger chance something bad will happen to you first, given how clumsy you are. Hey! We all share a laugh with Sayori joining in after a moment of pouting. Ah, guys, this has been so enjoyable. It's fun to scare your friends with silly pranks, and dressing up is also a lot of fun. Although, I don't really like horror that much. It's just so scary to think what could be out there. Ugh. Stop being such a chicken, Sayori. Hey, you're the one who got scared by Monica earlier. The girls all laugh at my expense as I let out a groan. She's never going to let me live this one down. Touche. Anyway, it's ghost story time, right? So this is my criticism, like I said it before. I kind of feel like that would have been a good point to cut off the Halloween thing. That's just me, though. I don't know whether you all disagree or agree with me. I just think that would have been a good cut-off point, and they could have started to... There's a bit after the ghost stories, they could have just gone straight to that, ended it there. That's just my thought. I don't really know why it matters, though, because it's the mod is finished. I guess I'm just giving my critique, which is fantastic mod, fantastic writing, fantastic music, fantastic everything. Just not sure about the Halloween length. That's literally it. My throat is really starting to wear thin, so I need to get this Halloween bit done and then pack this in, because I can feel it going. By the way, I did mention, speaking of Halloween, I may or may not have recorded my video for this weekend. I'm hoping that I can edit it into something good, because I actually played Overkill's The Walking Dead for the first time. Yeah, never played it when it was out, and then obviously everything went wrong with it, but I had a code for it lying around that I completely forgot about and went, you know what, let's claim it, get into it, and play it. So, look forward to that. Going to try and start editing that tonight, I think, but I'll see. I don't really know many ghost stories, to be honest. Looking back, it's kind of long, but we initially released Halloween as a standalone teaser in October 2018, way before the full release. Now, in that context, that makes sense, because obviously you want it to be long enough for people to watch it. That's fair. I get it. You're still feeling ill? No, I'm not feeling ill. It was just that my voice is wearing thin. Like, when you're reading on a stream for this long, like, typically, like, YouTubers tend to do, like, hour stints of this game, whereas I'm doing, like, several hour stints, so, you know. Given you can just outright skip Halloween if you want, I'm less worried. What do you mean? Anyway. Sorry, but I looked on the internet to find some. Most were super long, like this one about a... What was it? Some kind of sleep experiment? Sayori, you're rambling. Oh, oops. Sorry, I'm new to telling scary stories. I'm curious though, guys. What sights or sounds scare you? I think I'll just start reading it properly rather than trying to do a high-pitched voice for Sayori, because it's wearing my throat out. Are you going to stream Black Ops 3 soon? I plan to. Probably going to be next week, maybe. But I need to finish Saints Row as well, so I'll see. I'll be honest with you. Silence scares me, especially after I've read a gripping horror story. Is it just me who finds reverse music really creepy? My piano teacher showed me a few reverse pieces once. Just felt wrong to listen to. Isn't there reverse music in the base game? I swear one of it's reversed. Or is it? I don't know. I don't know. Especially when there's vocals. The Russian sleep experiment, maybe. You start hearing things that aren't there. I don't know. Come on, Natsuki, there has to be something out there that creeps you out. Ugh, you'll just laugh. We won't. She's right, Natsuki, we've all shared. What is it? Natsuki averts her eyes, talking to the floor. The noises that children's toys make. Oh, no, that's legit. That's fair. It's like when I'm alone, I think of, like, a Jack in the Box playing by itself. Got a Dipsy, a great stream so far. Hope you enjoy the rest. Thanks, dude. We'll finish at Halloween, so you won't miss anything. And I'll carry on next Wednesday at 3 PM. Thanks for dropping in, though. It's cool to see you in here. I really do appreciate it. Right, okay, so Jack in the Box playing by itself. It creeped you guys out too. Nah, I'm with you. I always found anything to do with children scary, especially in the dark. The sound of babies crying, for example. Normally it's annoying, but if I heard it in the dark and there was no one else around, I shiver. Well, it's fitting you mentioned that, Troy. Don't you remember that argument we had on Halloween back when we were like 10? No. Siri, where is this going? We're both on our way to a Halloween party. It's pretty quiet out, so you could hear everything. I heard the sound of a baby crying, but it wasn't coming from inside anyone's house or anything. There weren't many people on the streets either, and it definitely wasn't one of them. It was coming from down a dark alleyway. Chill runs down my spine as I remember exactly what incident she's talking about. I remember I wanted to go out and investigate. I was scared it was a toddler in danger, but you didn't let me. You were too chicken to... Hey. Okay, we were just in a rush. But anyway, pretty creepy, right? Guess I can kind of see what you mean about babies crying being creepy. I was a bit scared myself. Looking back, I'm glad you convinced me not to go. Guess being a wimp has its perks, huh? Yuri, Sayori, and Natsuki all laugh. Monica, however, looks like she's been slapped in the face. Guys, do you not realise how lucky you were? Huh? Oh god, you guys have no idea. What? Sayori, does anything seem a bit off about that baby's cry? Sayori scrunches up her face in an attempt to recall. No, not really. Well, it did sound a bit repetitive, though. Like, the cries didn't change much? Monika's voice shakes, she replies, guys, that's what serial killers do to lure out young women. Lure out young women. I can't help but burst out laughing. What, pretend to be babies? Come on, Monica, you had me going for a second there, but you kind of ruined the punchline. She looked straight into my eyes. No, Troy. They record a clip of a baby's cries and hide the speaker in a dark place. They prey on women's maternal instincts because they know they're attracted to the sound of infants in distress. The laughter dies on my lips as a cold, sickening silence takes its place. Oh my god. That's why the cries didn't sound natural. They just recorded a small segment and replayed it over and over. It all makes sense now. The unnatural cries in the dark alleyway, a meticulous, calculated effort to ensnare an unsuspecting victim. Wait, hang on. Didn't Miss Kazumi go missing around that time? Miss Kazumi used to teach Sayori and I a long time ago. What happened to her exactly? Sayori shrugs. We were told she moved away suddenly to work in a different part of the country, right? People used to spread really scary, horrible rumours about what happened to her, but they don't really make sense. Hang on. She had a child of her own that year, didn't she? Well, God, she did. My parents wouldn't really discuss her whenever I asked. When they were super dismissive of the whole thing, I always wondered why. Oh my goodness. But you guys actually believe that? Everybody looks at Natsuki shocked. Oh, come on! There's no way you guys almost walked into a trap. Besides, that's just an urban legend. What happened to their teacher then? She just disappeared, and Troy's parents refused to talk about it? I don't know about you, but that just seems pretty convenient for the story. Well, maybe some things are better off left unanswered, huh? Although I do hope Sayori and I are just misremembering. Rip Miss Kazumi, literally. Well, on that cheerful note, how about we move on to the next story? I'd like to nominate Natsuki. My story? Natsuki, do you not have one? Did Sayori even really tell one? It was just kind of like ambled about a bit. Anyway, I never said that. I do, but it's just, I got it off the internet. I don't like horror, so if it's bad, it's not my fault, okay? Natsuki clears her throat. Anyway, it's about these two friends named Aoi? Aoi and Nariko? Aoi and Nariko? Basically, there was a rumor going around their high school about people seen going in and out of an abandoned house on the outskirts of town. Most people thought they were just drug dealers, but some swore by the fact that the house was being used by a cult of some sort. Aoi and Nariko were pretty outgoing and adventurous, so they decided one night to check the place out. They get to the house, and it's pitch black out. Luckily, Aoi had brought flashlights for the two of them. I don't know how to say his name. Nariko, on the other hand, brought a knife with her, just in case they ran into any trouble. They got inside, and the place reeks. We're talking Troy's room levels of stinks. Hey! Everybody bursts out laughing. Was that really necessary? Sorry, I had to. Anyway, they look around for a bit, and they find the door to the basement, the stairs to the second floor, things like that. Finally, they go into the kitchen and find the source of the smell. There's some weed on the table, and it looks to be recently used. This confirms Aoi's suspicions that it's just a drug dealer, and she wants to leave. Nariko, on the other hand, still wants to snoop around for a bit. I know everyone hates COD Infinite Warfare, but the zombies in campaign were bad. They weren't. I liked them. They get to an argument with each other, and Nariko calling Aoi a coward because she thinks Aoi wants to leave since she's afraid of all the rumors. Then Nariko goes, yeah, well, if you're not afraid, then go down into the basement. Aoi gladly accepts and walks over to the basement door. As soon as she opens it, she feels a sharp pain in her neck, and before she can react, she gets pushed down the stairs. She tumbles down the stairs, and when she hits the bottom, she realizes she can't feel her legs. Her vision is blurred, but she can barely make out a figure standing at the top of the stairs with a knife. The last thing Aoi hears before she passes out is Nariko's footsteps as she descends down the stairwell, and an old grizzled voice say, "This one will do nicely." Ooh. The very next day, Nariko and Aoi call in sick. It's kind of a shame, really, because they miss out on all the talk about how someone heard strange animal-like growls coming from the old abandoned house on the outskirts of town. So, yeah. Hope you liked it or whatever. Oof. Well then. What happened to Nariko and Aoi at the end? They didn't die, did they? Use your imagination. Nice story, Natsuki. Cults really provide good fodder for horror stories. Indeed. I've read quite a few novels involving cults. Doesn't Portrait of Markov involve something like that? Something similar, yes. Speaking of Yuri and horror stories, how about you go next, Yuri? For a carry on, you're all debating Call of Duty Infinite Warfare. It was really good campaign, well written, really good characters, really liked it, and it was good. I liked it. Multiplayer was a bland copy of Black Ops 3. Zombies was a bland copy of Black Ops 3, but it was enjoyable. Last map, didn't really like. They brought back Extinction. Didn't dig it. Give it your best shot. You're walking alone one pale autumnal night. The moon is graceful, casting a light down below like snowdrops. As you continue down your path, something shambles behind you. You turn around to look for what it might be, but all you see is a cluster of leaves rustled by the pale air. Slowly returning, you notice the lights in every house around you going out, then flickering before fully extinguishing. With tentative steps, you advance towards one of them to investigate. Just as you're about to reach the window, you hear something snapping behind you. A broken twig is all that remains.
Uncertainty floating around inside your head, you unconsciously start walking faster, away from the suburbs. Eventually you find solace in silence, the only sound being your heartbeat. It's quiet. Nothing bad seems to be happening now. In fact, nothing at all seems to be happening. Confused, you look around and see that you're in front of your house in the street. No one is stirring, nor are there any lights. Gently pacing towards your house, you go through the door. The lights are on, the television is on, but no one is in sight. This is unusual. You're expecting your parents to be home tonight. Have they gone out without telling you? No, that couldn't be it. They always let you know where they'll be. You pull out your phone and open up your contacts to give them a call. However, no one is registered in there anymore. No matter how hard you try to remember, you can't call out to them. Suddenly, there is a heavy knock on the door. You peer through the keyhole but see no one. Another knock. Another. Another. You cautiously open the door, but there's still no one there. No one anywhere. How did this happen? Why are you alone in the piercing silence? Silence so loud it fills the air. You don't know, and there isn't any way for you to find out. That's it? What a dumb story. Nothing even happened. Where were the scary monsters and stuff? There is no greater fear than the unknown, Natsuki. Sharp claws can be prepared for. Enigmatic silence cannot. What's more fearful? Something you know is coming for you? Or feeling safe when you're in fact not? Right, some note to end your story on, Yuri. We can always count on you for a good horror tale, huh? Anyway, I'll go next. Although, a scary story. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've come up with a ghost story before. I haven't read too many horror stories either. Well, I guess that isn't a surprise. Just make one up then. It'll be fun. Well, I can't say I've tried that before. You trying to get out telling a story? Of course not. Now that I think about it, there is one I've heard of. Monika's expression turns serious. The mood in the room turns serious. She uses the same intensity she did for when she read her poems, and everyone quiets down. A number of years ago, Tanabata had come along as it does every year. It's a story of a lost little girl. Where am I? She cried. She cried and cried, hoping desperately she could find someone to help her. But the little girl was all alone. Nobody could hear her. But just as all hope seemed lost, she heard a voice. Isn't the night wonderful? The girl looked up. Where before there was a nobody was now a man in an elegant yukata. He wore what looked like a no mask but was completely blank. Behind the man stood a stall, masks and lanterns of all sorts hanging from it. How rude of me. Welcome, dear customer. Did I just skip a bit of the text there? How rude of me, the man admonished himself. Oh wait, I didn't just turn on my capture software, did I? Oh, I think I hit Elgato by accident. Oh, please don't. That's going to fry my computer. I'm streaming. No! It's trying to rev up. No, 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 no. Go away. There we go. Closed it. Jeez. Is the stream okay? I haven't screwed the preview, have I? No, it's fine. Cool. See what I mean about Halloween? I wish this had ended by now. It is just a little bit too long. Welcome, dear customer. Your heart seems unhappy. Why not take a look at my wares? I was trying to read what I missed. The man admonished himself. Yeah, it's fine. Why not take a look at my wares? The man has said as he gestured to the masks behind him. Please, take one that will bring you a smile to your face. The girl looked at the masks. There were ones that looked frightening, ones that looked strange, ones that looked exotic, and many others. What about your mask, mister? The girl asked. I'm sorry, but this mask is very special. It's not for sale. The girl looked sad. I like that mask. It looks really cool. The man laughed softly. It's been called many things, but this is perhaps the first time it has been called cool. We're still alive, don't worry. Would you like a fruit? The man asked, picking one tree from the fruit tree behind him. They're sweet and delicious. The girl reached to take it, but the man pulled his hand back. Ah, they're not for children. The girl was confused. But just tonight it should be fine, he said, as he offered his hand once again. In the festival of the night, children can become adults, and adults become children. Is that true? Asked the girl, and the man assured her it was. The girl took the fruit and bit into it. It was unlike anything she had tasted before. It was almost overwhelming, but the flavour was wonderful. It's good, the girl said happily. The man laughed again. I'm glad you think so. There's plenty, so please eat all you like. As she ate, the man took down a mask. What about this one? The girl took the mask. It looks like me, but she looks like a princess, the girl said in awe. Do you like it? Please, take it. What about money? Asked the girl. I don't need money. Instead, I would like to be friends. Is that okay? Of course, the girl agreed. From now on, we're friends. I'm glad, the man said with gratitude. Why not put on your mask? The girl did so. She was overcome with a strange feeling. Why is it? She asked. Ah, at last. Long have I dreamt of this moment. My dear, my Eve, my only friend. The man smiled beneath his mask as he spoke as the light of the stars began to fade. For it is the festival of the night where children can become adults, and adults become children. Let it be known. Okay then. Bit of a weird one. Another unconventional horror story I see. Why is everyone just debating games? Like, is nobody even listening to the horror stories anymore? Another unconventional horror story I see. Yep, I guess monsterless horror stories are more popular than you think. I rather like the mysterious tone myself. It's very reminiscent to the style of Asian horror stories. You guys have a weird sense of what's scary. I mean, this story isn't necessarily meant to scare you to death. Spirits don't have to be just frightening, you know. Well, it is Halloween. Aren't things supposed to be scary today? But Halloween is fun too, not scary. Alright, you guys, break it up. Let's just all agree to disagree again. Monica smiles gratefully at me, while Natsuki shoots at me a disgruntled look. Anyway, guess it's my turn to tell a story. This is something that actually happened to a friend of mine. Oh, really? Yes, really. So it happened to Sayori then. Huh? This story's about me? Is that true, Troy? What? No, it's not. Let's just get on with the story, shall we? Right, anyway. This friend of mine lived alone in an apartment building. He lived in the downtown area and loved to party all night, and one night he was out as usual. However, when he stumbled back home in the early hours of the morning, he realised he'd lost his keys and was locked out of his apartment. So he ended up having to call his landlord, who was pissed at having to wake up in the middle of the night to let him back in. But in the end, he was able to get home safely, so that's all that matters, right? It certainly relates to that comforting feeling. Right, but when he got inside, he noticed his keys were actually on his nightstand. So he didn't lose them after all. They weren't an extra set his landlord lent him? Nope. He was able to recognise them by the keychain he'd attached to it. So, that's it? Pretty much, yeah. What's so scary about that? Guess you haven't realised it yet, huh? What do you mean? The apartment was locked when he got back, right? Yeah, I got that part, but his keys were still in the apartment. So how do you suppose he locked them in? Huh? Someone must have gotten into his apartment and placed them inside, then locked the door themselves from the inside. And the only sets of keys were my friend's and his landlord's, so whoever it was who brought his keys back was still in the apartment when he got home. But who was it then? He never found out. Huh? You're gonna make me permanently paranoid. It was quite an enjoyable story, Troy. Although it was short, the realisation at the end definitely made up for that. Plus, the story calls for real fears of things like squatters, stalkers, and killers. Who knows? Maybe one of us is a squatter living in our own home, hidden away, never to be found. Stop right there. I don't even want to think about it. Okay, that story wasn't half bad. Glad you all liked it. I'll have to admit, this has been pretty fun, guys. Yeah, it really has. We should do this sort of stuff more often. Sayori, Halloween only comes around once a year. Oh, yeah. If I may make a suggestion, we all tend to look at her. Well, as if it's fitting for the mood, would you like to try the Kokori-san game? Huh? What's that? Oh, that Ouija board thing? Or as the internet would call it, a Weggy board, a Luigi board, a Weggy board. I think I said Weggy twice. Whatever. Right. It isn't just some urban legend. Only if you believe it is, Natsuki. Ouija board stuff, huh? On one hand, although it's not very hard to scare me, I'm a bit skeptical about ghosts. Although I've heard from a lot of people that messing around with the dark arts is a dangerous business. I mean, we're in a dark school, late at night, with no one around. If we really did open a portal for a malevolent spirit to enter our world, who knows what could happen. Nah, that's a bit too far-fetched. At least the spooky ghost tells me I won't have to do that math homework that I just skipped by accident. I've been procrastinating for a week. Seems a lot more tempting now. Can you tell us more, Yuri? Of course. So, Kokori-san is the name of a spirit we'll summon. The name compromises 3 animals. A fox, coke? Not saying the other one, don't want to get caught out too much. A dog, Ku, and a raccoon, Ri. Each animal represents something different. For example, the dog is loyal and protecting, while the fox is a trickster or a teacher. You can ask Kokori-san different things. You can ask who loves you, whether you'll become rich, etc. Hang on, you can ask it anything? A devilish smile crosses her face. Why don't we ask Kokori-san when we're going to die? Yuri looks aghast, nervously fiddling with a strand of hair. Natsuki, there are questions you shouldn't ask, and that's one of them. Nah, come on, Yuri. It's the perfect time for it. I don't think you realise what you're getting into. There are many stories of people messing around with spirits, all ending with awful consequences. Oh, come on, Yuri. Besides, it's part dog. If it starts trying to possess someone, we can just throw a stick for it. That was terrible. Also, it's a Shinto spirit, not a demon or a ghost. Nat Spooky is the one wearing a bone outfit, and we all know dogs love bones. So it's just her who has to worry. Natsuki would have made a wonderful Medusa with a death glare like that. Well, seeing as we've already broken in and have some illegal contraband on our hands, shoots a wink at Yuri, who ducks her head down, blushing, adding an animalistic wraith into the mix. Well, might as well. Yay, that's the spirit. Even Elian has had enough. Elian's just disappeared, yeah. He's too busy listening to the amazing horror stories. Okay then, let's begin the preparations. With the ritual set up and the candle stimmed, we're ready to go. We also had to open a window, which according to Yuri allows the spirit to enter and exit. The ambient noises from outside permeate the room, adding to the atmosphere within. So what happens now? Place a coin on the red gate. The torii is where the spirit enters and exits. Now everyone, please place your index finger on the coin. After a bit of crowding, we managed to squeeze the tip of everyone's finger onto the coin.
Be careful not to let go of the coin. What happens if we do? Ugh, please don't. Fine, let's get on with this already. Alright. Yuri visibly composes herself and continues. Kokori-san, if you're here, please move this coin. At first, nothing happens. Just as Natsuki thought, a silly urban legend. No way. There is no way the coin just moved. My eyes have to be playing tricks on me. The coin initially on the red Torii slowly slides across to yes. Ooh. Did you guys see that? Even Natsuki is in a state of disbelief. Alright, who did that? Real jokester you are, very funny. Crickets outside can be heard clearly in the silence that follows. No one steps up to claim responsibility for the coin's movement. Well, so that's how it's going to be, huh? Whoever it was, just tell us already. More crickets. Fine, I'm not bringing cupcakes anymore until someone admits to it. But not spooky. And stop calling me that. I bet it was Yuri. She's the one who suggested this. Me? I would never. I guess Yuri is a scaredy cat. It wasn't me either. Yes, Yuri's a scaredy cat too. So that leaves Troy and Monica. Natsuki, if you consider that maybe, just maybe, it really is Kokori-san moving the coin. Yeah, right, there's no such thing as ghosts. Kokori-san is a spirit, not a ghost. Same difference. Well, all I have to say is that I didn't do it. Natsuki's skeptical glare causes me to hurry on. But I know that there's got to be some sort of scientific explanation for this. I can't seriously be witnessing the paranormal, can I? Okay, Einstein, what's your specific explanation for this, then? I'm working on it. Has to be one of us doing it. I know, why don't we ask Kokori-san something that Troy and I couldn't have known? Jeez, this is wearing a bit thin now for me, to be honest. The Halloween section, I already played through it once and it was dead long. There's people in the chat saying it as well. There's not long left, don't worry. It's about probably not even 10 minutes. Probably less. It's really, I just don't, like, I get that it was released for a demo and that makes sense, but, like, for instance, if I do Natsuki and Yuri's routes, I'll skip Halloween so quickly. I'll skip most of the first stream as well. I'll only just play the bits that are unique to them and then skip it, because there's no point. Anyway, given that you seem to suspect us the most, okay then, Sayori, ask it something. But what should I ask? I don't know, anything Troy and Monica couldn't have known. Oh, I know. Kokori-san, can you please tell me what I have on the top shelf of my refrigerator? What kind of question is that supposed to be? Sorry, I guess I'm kind of hungry. The banter peters out as we expectantly watch the coin. Suddenly, the coin jerks a little to the right. Natsuki squints as she scrutinizes each of our faces. Meanwhile, the rest of the girls' eyes seem to be glued to the coin, Yuri's face blanching at each further movement. Everyone seems to await with bated breath as the coin slowly inches over to the letter R. A. Sayori's eyes widen while Yuri's ever so slightly backs away from the paper. The coin carries on moving. R-E-M-E. Ramen? They're leftovers. So you've really got to eat more healthily. But it's so tasty. Should we really be using Kokori-san to answer such frivolous questions? It wasn't frivolous at all. We were proving whether or not it was one of us moving the thing. And now you have your answer. None of us moved it. Wait, so is that supposed to mean it was Kokori-san who moved it? Monica seems awfully cheery at this revelation. Man, Monica, does anything faze you? I've just been in much scarier scenarios than this. Plus, I've got to stay confident as the president, you know? I see. So Kokori-san is real then? I tried to get you all to take this seriously. I mean, you really can't blame us for thinking that this was all fake. I do still think there's a trick to this. Natsuki, whatever. If you wanted to take this seriously, then I'll take this to serious places, alright? Natsuki, Kokori-san, what is the date of my death? Yuri throws me a frightened look as we all wait for the coin to move again. Her finger feels cold as ice against mine. Slowly, the coin moves from the letter N and inches over to the numbers. 31, 10, 2018. That's today. I don't like this anymore, guys. Some questions are better off not being asked. That can't be true, right? Kokori-san, what about the other girls in the room? The coin doesn't move. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Don't you want to know the date of your own death? Yeah, like some piece of paper and a coin is going to tell me that. You looked pretty scared earlier. Shut up! As I move away, Yuri gasps. Troy, we haven't probably finished the game yet. There's a certain procedure. Well, there's no point. He's already broken the finger on the coin rule. What do we do? Sorry, Yuri. I'll come back to help you guys finish in a bit. You better hurry up, Troy. Whew. I finally out of the club room. Can't believe that game actually scared me. Although I'm curious to know who it was who rigged the game. It had to have been rigged, right? The bathroom is pitch black when I open the door, save for the faint moonlight glinting off the bathroom mirror. The contrast between the darkness and the shining glass dazzles me for a moment, until I notice it. The dark figure within the glass that's standing completely still. All the urban legends that I've heard of involving mirrors begin to rush through my head. Some instinct inside me stops me from moving, as if doing so would stop me from being noticed. I don't even dare to take a breath. As my eyes start to water from the lack of oxygen, the figure in the mirror seems to start wavering as well. Crap. I can't take it anymore. As I bend over to take a wheezing breath, the figure ducks down as well. Huh? Is that my reflection?
Scanning my surroundings, I quickly jump to the light switch and flick it on as fast as possible. The fluorescent lights overhead flicker to life, confirming my suspicions. I glare at my reflection and then snort. Luckily that no one else was there to see that. I slam a stall door shut on compulsion as a sign of bravado to myself, I guess. Cringing at the shockingly loud echoes of the door reverberating around the bathroom, I can't help but remain quiet now. My voice is going. Oh, jeez. Oh, Kokori-san. Why is the Halloween segment so long? The frigid tap water at the sinks reminds me of Yuri's icy hands during the game. I should probably hurry back. That was perhaps the most nerve-wracking trip to the bathroom I've ever taken. I shake my head. Snap out of it, Troy. All these stories aren't real. Ghosts aren't real. It's awfully quiet inside the club room. I wonder what witchcraft the girls are up to now. Stepping into the classroom, a pang of fear and adrenaline shoots through my heart. At first glance, the girls seem to have disappeared, but I quickly realise they all haven't disappeared. They're all collapsed on the floor and desks. Oh, very convincing, guys. Yeah, I totally believe you're all actually dead. Very funny. A slight rustling gets my attention. Something in my peripheral vision moves on the Kokori-san paper. Curious, I amble over. You should never have come. You should never have come. What is it, Skyrim? Never should have come here! Why is the coin spelling this out? Wait, more importantly, how is the coin moving by itself? My mind flashes back to what Yuri said before I left. We haven't properly finished the game. There was a certain procedure that we were supposed to follow. But what happens if you don't do all that? Hold on, it's like ghosts are real though. Right? They must be playing a prank on me right now. Right? I reach down to shake Monica's shoulder, but she's lying prone on the floor. I can't help but feel a dread that her body will be cold. So I start to reach down, I freeze. Are those footsteps outside? No one else is supposed to be in school, right? In a panic state, I scan the bodies on the floor. All the girls are here, so the footsteps grow louder and louder. They don't sound normal. Almost like they're shuffling or dragging along. Is this real? Am I starting to hear things now? The blood rushing through my ears is drowning out the sound of the footsteps. Where are they now? I can't tell. Are they close by? Should I hide? How much time until they reach the club room? I can't tell. Crap. I throw myself onto the floor, squeezing my eyes shut. And it's the same noise as when Yuri was being creepy. The sound of my heart hammering in my chest is almost deafening. Over the drumming of my heart, I hear it. The footsteps stopping right outside the club room. Please don't open the door. As the door rattles open, there's an awful, sickening silence until someone or something breathes. Some kind of raspy gurgling and a low, deep vocalization. Something that sounds off, as if someone had warped the sound in a computer program. Something completely and utterly unnatural that raises the hair on the back of my neck. Po. I feel absolutely paralysed. My muscles are tensed, my jaw aching from my clenching it shut in nervousness. But if I relaxed, the adrenaline running through my body would immediately give me away with my trembling. As the sweat trickles down the side of my head, I hear it drawing near. Po. A warm moistness settles on my neck as if someone were breathing over me. I dare not to even breathe. The idea of breathing in the fetid smell of its breath nearly triggers my gag reflex. Am I just imagining this? It can't be. Can I? I can't think of any way this could all be just a simple prank. There's no way any of the girls could have manufactured this. Being that feels wrong to its very core. The temptation to satisfy my curiosity and look at whatever's hovering over me is almost overpowering, but instinct deep within demands that I keep my eyes shut. I can't help but feel a dread that something horrific will happen if I look up. All I can think to do is pray for this thing to go away. Please go away, please go away, please go away. Maybe this mantra can help me down out the sheer fear I'm feeling. While soundlessly chanting my mantra over and over in my head, I realise the room has gone quiet. Suspiciously quiet. It's too soon to move, isn't it? I'll give it 5 minutes till I peek out the room. Seconds turn to years, turn to decades. I can't tell how much time has passed given my panicked state of mind. I don't trust myself to judge time too well. It feels like an hour has passed, but it's probably more like a minute or two. Or has it been 5 minutes? Should I open my eyes? Should I? Hold on. Shouldn't I be getting help for the others soon? But if something happens to me, then I can't get help for them anyway. What do I do? How much longer should I hold out for? I can't believe this is actually happening. I've gone insane, haven't I? Do I dare open my eyes? I strain to hear something. Anything. But it's completely silent. Do I dare? Do I? Maybe I should. If only to end this torment. Screw it. I cautiously open my eyes at the smallest bit, peeking out from behind a curtain of lashes. Nothing's there. Just an empty classroom. A wave of relief cascades through my body, and as quietly as I dare, I let out the breath I've been holding in. I lay there for a bit, breathing heavily. Slowly I get up and walk over to Monica and desperately shake her. In my hysterical state, I can't help but think she's probably dead. Monica, please wake up. Your face. Monica? My what? You should have seen your face. She sits up, emerald eyes tearing from mirth. What, did you think we were actually dead? Her laughter fills the room as the other girls also sit up. I'm sorry for scaring you twice in one night, Troy, but as you said, it is Halloween. This whole thing, it was just a prank. The board, the footsteps, Of course. Yuri told me about Kakuri-san a week before Halloween, so I was able to rig the answers. It wasn't a ghost or anything like that, dummy. Sayori would have said that Kakuri-san was right no matter what answer Monica made it give. And the footsteps? There are some little speakers that I heard outside the classroom. Sayori had the idea to pre-record some footsteps and send them to me, so you could make it sound like there was something coming. A sigh as all my tension leaves my body. At least there was a rational explanation for all this. As the other girls laugh, I can't help but join in. Yeah, they got me fair and square. Ha, okay guys, I'll admit. Well played, you got me good. I'm curious though, how'd you get another person to agree to this? Huh? What do you mean? Come on guys, the game's up, I know it was just a prank. No, seriously, what do you mean? Are you really going to keep up the joke? You know, the guy who came inside while was on the floor. He was all gurgly and raspy and kept making these noises. Like he was saying, well, it sounded dumb when I tried to mimic him, but it was sort of like Poe. Troy, what are you talking about? We didn't ask anyone else to help out. After all, we couldn't take the risk of having someone report that we trespassed. Indeed, Monica's ruse was simply to rig the Kakuri-san ritual and use the speakers. Who are you talking about? As far as we're concerned, we're the only ones in the building. What? You guys are completely serious now? The girls all nod at me. The only things I did were deliberately moving the coin around while I was touching it and rigging the speakers. Nothing else? That's right. Sir, you swear you're telling the truth? I am. Sayori would never lie to me like that, so that means... Wait, so you guys didn't hear it? They all exchange looks of bewilderment. Am I actually losing my mind? Like Yuri said, I'm pretty sure it was just us in the building. You honestly telling me you didn't hear anything? The girls share a look of alarm. Troy, relax. There was nothing here. It's okay. Yeah, even if there was some spooky ghost, I would have kicked its butt. A tinge of humour along with Sayori's reassurance helps me calm down a little bit. I'm not exactly convinced, but if the others didn't see or hear anything, and they were in the same room, then I must have just imagined it. Right? Okay, everyone. It's getting late. Let's clean up and call it a night. Jeez. Whew! I used to think I'd grown out of Halloween, but today made me realise that anyone can enjoy it. Horror can be fun. Maybe I'll talk to Yuri more about that stuff. You okay? Yeah, I'm good. I was just thinking about the Ouija board. That thing really got to you, huh? I was a little scared too, even though I knew Monica was behind it all. Anyway, I'll see you in school tomorrow. Good night. See you, Sayori. As I turn and walk home, I can't help but laugh. Yeah, those girls got me good. I never saw that coming. And the bit where the coin was moving by itself was really good too. Wait, Monica only said she rigged the actual ritual, not that she moved the coin around afterwards. Not to mention, there's no way she could have moved it when she was on the floor. The coin? The entity? So does that mean... I take it back. I hate Halloween. Jeez. Right, let me just look at the stream. How long is the Halloween segment been going on for? Yeah, it's been a solid hour. The Halloween segment lasted a full hour. Jesus. Oh. I am completely and utterly knackered. Oh my god, that took so long. You know, the first time when I read it through, because I wasn't reading out loud, I was like, this is going on a while. When you're reading out loud, it's really a lot worse. So I'm sorry to anyone behind the mod, especially to Swampert who was here, but I gotta admit, towards the end, that got a little bit taxing. Like, I just... Oh, honestly. I don't know. But I promise you, that's the only bit of the game that drags on too long. Like, that bit does. And that's why the skip section, I guess people who played the demo before, like, didn't want to see it again, they could skip it. Personally, I like to know where we're up to in the game, so when I replay it, I just skip through Halloween and dash right through it, because that takes, like, a minute to skip through. So that's not so bad. But, oh, jeez, my throat is killing me. I'm going to go have a shower for 50 years to wash off the pain. I know that makes no sense, but just go with it, okay? Just go with it. Anyway, that was Doki Doki Blue Skies, part 2 of the Sayori route. I think we're going to have 2 more parts to this stream, so we'll be back next week, next Wednesday at 3 PM BST to go through even more of the Sayori story. Again, all of this now is fresh content. I'd seen the festival, I'd seen Halloween, so I'm seriously now everything going forward will be... Oh, I went to go to the main menu. Well, that was silly. I was going to leave it in the main menu. Oh well. Everything going on after this will be completely fresh content. I'll have seen none of it. I'll have no idea what's coming. So I'm very, very excited for that. But until then, thank you all for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. If you have, please give it a thumbs up. It's really good to see that everyone's still coming by for these streams. A good solid 20 to 30 people have been here. And I'm really glad you're all still enjoying it, still being around. Really do appreciate it. Really, really do. I will see you next week, next Wednesday with the next Doki Doki stream. I'll have a new video out this weekend. It's going to be the Overkill's The Walking Dead video, provided there's enough there to make a good video out of it. Because I was recording for about 2 hours and we'll see. I'll make a video out of it and decide whether it's good enough. If I don't, then either I'll have the weekend off if I've spent too much time editing it, or I'll get something else done. I've got a few ideas, so don't worry. But until then, thank you all for watching. I'm going to just end the stream here dead on because I don't want to have anything like a stream. Like I said, it's like a Let's Play. I want to keep it the way it is. So thank you all for watching. I will see you all very soon. Take it easy. Much appreciated. See you soon. Thanks for watching, guys. See you later.